Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in, and I hope everyone had a good weekend as well. It's been a couple of days. Get out of my time slot. Never. Welcome on in, Blackpool. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. And please, good morning on YouTube and on Twitch. How goes it? I hope you're both doing well. I hope you both had a good weekend. I have had a busy art weekend. Some of it's secret. Let me switch. Hello, hi. In me. Some of it's secret, but some of it I can show off in just a sec because I finished the editing on the tree, so the tree is ready to go now. I've also been doing other things, other art. Who knows? Who knows what it is? Could be anything. Catching up on channel stuff. Honestly, I need to do that at some point as well. I can see you have a new emote. It's very heckin' nice. I might know who that character is. Oh dear. Yeah, there's always when I go into my dashboard, because I still haven't got a, what do you call it? Like the introduction video? Yeah, I feel like every time I notice, I'm like, oh yeah, I don't have that video. Should I make that? Probably. But then I never really know what to include in it because we're always doing different things. So it's like, we'll work on it. I need to still get my emote sorted myself, which I haven't done yet. That could have been some useful art to do. Oops. You can also sound productive. It has been. It was really productive actually. Also, sleeves. While you're here, I'll quickly show you. I've only just started this. This is a big project, but I've started going through them and putting them on the little things. But we are very early days at this stage. Like, I've only done like 30, and I want to say I have like several hundred. Maybe up to like 500 skeins in my house. So I've done some, but oh wow. There's still quite a few to do. I haven't even touched either of the boxes full of threads yet. Which are the bits where I was like, I'm gonna do those. I've only done like the rogue ones lying on my desk. I haven't done any of the extra ones. And I haven't even done all of the rogue ones on my desk. But we're getting there, we're getting there. Oh, what a time to organize, what a time. Yeah, so I probably should get stuff sorted. I have not yet, but I probably should. Was there anything else I did this weekend? I was mainly just, honestly, it was pretty just productive this weekend. I mean, there was things I wanted to do and I was enjoying them, so I just kept doing them. And that's pretty much it. I'm making kimchi at the moment, so bless Shiny, who is flipping my kimchi every 2 hours while I salt it. Or brine it, or whatever you want to call it. Put the salty stuff all over it. But it does mean for stream today, I need to finish at 6 hours on the dot. Or close to, just because I need to go do the next step. And I won't ask Shiny to make the entire thing for me. So I'm going to finish at about 3 p.m. So at about 6 hours from now. And then, yes, I don't have to worry. So, yeah. Also, if my hands look funky tomorrow, it's because I've forgotten to wear gloves again. And the stuff dyes your nails, like, yellow. I don't know what it is. Something in one of those spice powders. I've only ever done mixing them together, so I don't know which one it is. And I know you're meant to wear gloves, and I always mean to, but sometimes I forget. So if my nails are yellow tomorrow, I'm so sorry. I have forgotten. We'll try. Yum, kimchi. Yeah, the last time I made it, I've made it several times, and every time I've been making little alterations because it's not been quite right? So the first time it was too oniony. Fair enough, it happens. The next time I actually really liked the flavor, but it was a little too salty. So this time I've reduced the salt a little bit, and we'll use like onions, like spring onions instead of regular onions and stuff like that. We're working it out. We're working it out. You have Korean food to make today. What are you making? Oh, exciting. Oh dear. But yeah, that's the plan. Dear here to both, bless you, Ward. Thank you so much for the lurk. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Also, over the weekend, thank you everyone who's been shouting us out. I really appreciate it. I've seen it. Obviously, I was lurking a lot in quite a few streams this weekend, but I've also seen like loads of people giving us, because I get it on my dashboard, like when I'm asleep and stuff, giving me shout outs and stuff like that. Thank you so much. I very much appreciate it. I don't know if I should call you I don't know if I should call them out because they did it when I wasn't there, but I do appreciate it. They do see it, and thank you so much. It's very heckin' kind of you. That's what I should have done. Heckin' flags! No more BJ? Oh, damn. The BJ was the things of last week. Oh dear. Yeah, well done on making the emotes, I will say. Thank you so much. It's very heckin' kind of you. Although what I will say is, because of the way that I sorted this, your purple flag looks like a dark blue color. Because of me having to color switch this up, so that's on a color code thing which turns purple into blue. I didn't do that on purpose, but yeah. Ah, dear. We'll leave it in last week. Damn it, no. Boo! Yeah, me too. Boo! So I can show you the tree I made. I think that's the only thing of art that I can show right now. I am still working on a few other bits and bobs, but I just want them to be a bit more finished first before I show them off. But if I go across to this here, here's our little tree. Look at them. Look at them. Look at them changing seasons. Look at this. There they go. There's a small embroidered tree for you. There you go. There you go. A small embroidered tree. Here it is. Oh, did they so great? They will, yeah, because of the weird color coding stuff. They'll change color. Look at that tree. Look at it. It's growing, and then it becomes spring, and it's summer, then it's autumn, and then it dies, and then it comes back to life again in spring. So we have the full year cycle for the tree done, and that was made using the pieces we worked on last week. Oh, there goes a can that I finished. Don't worry about it. You didn't see. Shoot. I was busy this weekend. Fear not. But yeah, these are the bits we worked on here. You can also see how the colors are not very true to like the actual pictures of them. Is that like this is very yellowy. In reality, it was actually quite a strong green. And that's what the strong green is meant to be. So we'll just have that in the corner of the stream now. Because why not? You know what? You get to see it and it will just keep rotating forever. I did show this in the Discord, but I want to show you guys this as well. For my own sanity, because I want you to see what it looks like doing stop motion animation in Photoshop, because it's messy. Oh, dear Clues, good morning, how goes it? I hope you're doing well, welcome on in. Dang, Jenny doing actual work. Well, do you want to see what the work was, Blapple? You want to see what it was? Because I took a video of it. I have the spoilers on it, because when I posted it, I was like, oh, my music's too loud? Is it? Oh, fair enough, let me fix that for you, just for you. For you specifically, Blapple. Here you go. How's that? Is that better? Better for your ears? Your Blapple ears? Oh dear. But yes, this is, if I click into this and go bigger, oh, my tree is going to cover some of it, but do you see all the layers there? This is stop motion. All of these are stop motion. There is 145 layers in that 8 seconds. 145 layers of editing. It's quite something. I'll just remove the tree for a second so you can see it from the beginning, because I love the tree, but also look at all this. Look at all this. Look at all these layers. Oh my god, there's too many mouses. Look at all this. And then these. Heckin' 145 layers of editing. You have to edit every single one of those, by the way. I should be clear. Every single one of those layers was individually edited. They were not, it's not like all done, it looks like it's all done in chunks. It's because I split it into seasons so that it was easier on me to do like a little bit at a time and not do the whole thing at once, and then I import them all together. But no, each one of those was done one at a time, and oh my god, Arty! Oh, Arty, thank you so much for the raid! How was your stream? I hope you had a good one today. Also, you are streaming like up the yazoo, amazing. I mean, I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to complain about more Arty streams. But Arty was streaming for ages yesterday, it was great. Although I did have to keep popping in and out because, well, I say popping in and out. I was there the whole time, but I just couldn't hear you. Not because of you, because of the noise going on in our house. It's always like that on the weekend though. Oh dear, Schleeves, welcome on in. We're ready for this jelly. Oh hell yeah. And Arty, welcome on in. And Sean, welcome on in. And Anime and Gagi. How goes it? I hope everyone is doing well. Welcome on in. I've actually just been showing off the stop motion tree we made and some of the behind the scenes stuff. We made this in 2 days last week. It's made with embroidery. Here are the physical evidences. These were built up over time with pictures taken at every stage, so that when we put it all together, it creates like a little stop motion of a tree growing, going into spring, going into fall, and then dying. And yeah, it's all done with embroidery. Yeah, and that's what we're doing. We're doing stop motion with embroidery. And for anyone new, we didn't have a good example to show, but now we have a little tree in the corner of our screen, which is just going to be growing and shrinking. I mean, I was stressed because I was attempting to do a speed puzzle, but there was good tunes. There's good tunes. A speed puzzle. I can't say I've ever... Is that like a competitive thing where you're trying to race other people to finish a puzzle? I can't say I've ever done a puzzle like that. Ours were always ones that would take weeks. Oh dear, the tree, yeah, only 2 days. Yeah, it's much quicker than I think a lot of people think. You know, we've shown animations we've done previously and they're like, oh, it's taken years. It's like 3 weeks maybe. I mean, the thing is, there's a lot of tips and tricks where you can work on the same bits over and over again. So all of the frames from the leaves came from these 4 pieces, and just a lot of editing and like fixing up and color correcting and everything like that. You can see on my camera things look very yellow, but in reality it's like quite a vibrant green, just making sure that pops up on Photoshop and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's 2 days of embroidery and about 2 days of editing. So as long as you double up everything, it's like, yeah, that sounds about right. 2 days embroidery, 2 days editing. I should say as well, oh, Arty, bless you. Thank you for the PP. For anyone who's just popping in for the first time, massively appreciate the raid from Arty. We will make you a little slime, but mainly it's very, very appreciated right now because we are doing a push for partner that is trying to get above an average of 75 viewers during the stream, which I will say we got super close to on Friday. I think we were at like 74, which that was only technically our 3rd day partner pushing, which was really, really cool. So we are getting there. We're hanging in there, and we really appreciate anyone who lurks the stream, even if we're muted and such like that. It goes a really, really long way and it really, really helps. We're trying to hit partner basically so I can apply for sponsorships easier. Well, no, I've already been applying for sponsorships previous years, but so that it's more likely we can get sponsorships for our charity event that happens in October called Booptober. So that's what we're trying to do. Also, Alex, thank you so much for the follow, and also welcome on in. I hope you are doing well. And so, good morning. Yeah, the tree, he grow and he shrink. Dear Freaky, good morning. Did someone say lurking? Shifty, thank you so much for all of your lurks. I really appreciate it. And Cats, welcome on in. Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone's doing well. We've been talking a little bit about stop motion, about sort of basically as well, the other thing that I was just showing is some of the behind the scenes of why we often don't do the editing on stream. One day I will do an editing for a piece of stop motion on stream and I will show you, but it will be a hell stream and you're all going to be like, what the hell, Jelly? Why are you showing me this? And again, I just showed off in the Discord. If you're interested in, because Arty might have missed it, if you're interested in the amount of layers that go into a stop motion piece, so this is the tree. This is the tree. It's 8 seconds long. However, this is what it looks like on the editing side. Each one of these is a slightly different picture of the tree. And here is 145 layers that all had to be individually edited so that we could do this stop motion. That's why I don't normally do it on stream. They're split into the seasons at the moment, which is why they're split into 7 pieces. But yeah, that's one of the things we do, and it's quite intense. But it's worth it. I mean, this is a lot of bits. You can see as well, like, it's a bit more difficult to tell, but this is like, I believe, the summer to fall transition. Yeah, because it's like, you can see it slowly growing over time, slightly different. And then each one of these frames is shifting, which gives it the look of like this, where if I bring this in, gives you the shifting look, because it's meant to look storybook-esque. So yeah, you have like that shifting vibe. On the trunk we have there's like a frame of slight invisibility between each one. I don't know what you'd call it, like an opaque frame between it, which helps it because it's like shrugging kind of, so it made it look a little less dramatic. And then, yeah, I have the little white outline on it, which I actually really like. I wasn't sure about putting it on, and it was a bit of effort. Actually, do I have any of the broken gifts? Because this is not my first attempt, I should say. We had some broken ones. I can show you one, but I'm going to put a mild flashing images warning on stream real quick. Just mild flashing images. It's not awful. It's just, yeah, because I don't know how big it's going to come in. Where's any of the broken ones? We had some broken ones. When I tried to do the white outline, is this one of them? Yeah, I think this is one of them. Oh wait, it's invisible. Why can't I see it? Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, then it just goes invisible for ages. Look at this little twitchy thing. It's because they were going invisible every like half frame, so the white in the background is just because it was matching the trunk. Yeah, we had some stuff like that, which was interesting. Oh wait, what is going on? What is going on? What's going on? Get that back in there. Get that back. Go away. Love you. Go away. There we go. So that's what we've been doing. That's what I've been doing this weekend. It's just been a lot of editing. It's not difficult editing. It's very the same thing over and over again. So once you find something that works, you can just do it over and over again. It's just finding the thing that works and then also doing it 145 times. Oh, dude, I'm looking pretty good. Thank you. I'm pretty happy with it. My merge mat, I saw it. I have seen your video and I love it. I'm very, very impressed. I mean, I was already impressed like beforehand when I'd seen all the work going into it, but it's really nice to see like it all rounded up and you talking about its specs and stuff like that. Very heckin' cool. Congratulations. Oh dear. Look at the amazing, thank you. I tried animation once and I decided I don't have enough years left in my life for it. I mean, this has just been like, I guess, an expansion of things that I became interested in last year during Chroma Corp. Just like, stop motion is something that I've always quite enjoyed, but I didn't think that I'd ever be able to do it because I'm terrible at clay. Clay work, awful. I have no eye for it. I'm just very bad. I did like courses where it was meant to help you get better at clay, and I just found it frustrating, and I didn't like the feeling of it on my hands, so I was always like shivering because I hated it, and so I'm just really bad at clay. So I was like, okay, stop motion is not going to be for me then. But then we tried it with embroidery, and it's like, yeah, it's just a different medium, and I feel like in the same way you spend a lot of time with like clay motion, you have to put a lot of effort. Well, you don't have to, but a lot of people put a lot of effort into the models and stuff like that. It's the same kind of thing. It's just with it's thread instead, and I like that. So we're going to be doing more of that today. The plan is to get more of the pieces. We need to do the grave overgrowing. That's the important one. I might say we do that one first because it's kind of a big step. So I think we'll probably do the grave overgrowing pretty early, and then we'll also need to do the mourners. But the mourners are just basically going to be two versions of the same thing each time, which is much simpler. So I might leave that for a little bit, and then I think the grave overgrowing is probably going to be the goal for the day, to be honest. We need to do some bushes, but again, they don't change nearly as much as the tree. Stuff like that. So it's just a lot of testing some bits and bobs out. The tree was one I wanted to get done early, even though it's not like a very important piece in the overall, you know, it's part of the time lapse of showing that time is going by, but it's not like a super important, you know, story piece. But I wanted to have it so that anyone newer here had like a really good example of what stop motion looks like in embroidery, because it is a bit unusual, and trying to imagine that is probably not the easiest. So we have that here now so that you know what it looks like. Ah dear. 145 jelly, freaking legend. The broken one feels like a little zombie tree. It's like it just feels like it's vibrating as it grows, which is like, it's interesting. It's not quite the effect I was looking for, but I've learnt something today. Oh dear, now just vote for the live stream that I may be attending and voting. No idea where those are going to be there though. Oh, very exciting. Good luck. I hope things go well for you. You got this. Regardless, I hope you get some really, really good feedback as well. Oh dear, good you found your thing. Yeah, choose thread instead. I chose thread instead. Lurk, no, you're fine. Arty, we'll draw you your slime and you get a good old lurk. For anyone who's wondering, we're drawing little slimes for everybody who raids, because we very much appreciate the raids, especially doing a partner push. But also it's just a nice little thing, and then we take a picture of it and I'll post it in the Discord after stream, and then we have all of our little slimes. And I think because Arty was rocking out on stream yesterday, because I wasn't able to catch their stream this morning, but I caught their stream yesterday, we're gonna do like a rock and roll slime with like a little mohawk. Yeah, your little mohawk, very cute. And then like the heart glasses, which is very, very rock and roll. And then a little like zigzag tattoo, like, oh yeah, so rock and roll. And then get the glasses on him. And then, does he need anything else? I was gonna say like a spiked collar, but that's a really thick collar. Ah, you know what? Heck it, we'll go for it. We'll give you the really big spiked collar. There we go. And we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nice. There we go. There is your little rock and roll slime. I don't know why they're smaller than the others as well. I'm not sure what happened. I'm warming up. Oh dear. Alright, 2 seconds. I'm just going to take a picture of this so I have it for later and I can post it later. And then, oh, that was the other thing. I do have a couple things I need to quickly announce. But I'll get that slam ready for Discord. Nice. And then announcements. There we go. Don't forget to use a snip tool. Yeah, I will. Do not fear not. I will snip tool all over the place with my real scissors. and giving me a hard time for not finishing projects, but out of the 4 of us that entered you, I was one of 2 that finished. It'd be like that. Life be like that sometimes. And what are friends if they're not ripping the shit out of you at all times? Are you even friends? Oh dear. Right, first announcement, maybe not the best one. On the 10th, which I believe is Friday. I normally don't stream on the 10th because it's kind of a rough day for me. The 10th is the day where I have to do all my medication, which means I have people come over. It's always a bit of a rough day. I'm normally quite ill. But we will be doing it in the afternoon. So like first thing in the afternoon. So I can stream technically for a few hours in the morning, which would actually be quite nice because it takes my mind off it. But it means on Friday we will be doing a short stream, probably only like 3 hours, if that, because it does sort of depend on when I need to get stuff done. So Friday will be a short stream, and I can't stream on Wednesday this week, which I normally wouldn't stream on Wednesdays either, but because if we do like a day where I'm shorter, I normally would like, you know, make it up on another stream. But this Wednesday I'm going to be composing the piece that goes behind this animation and getting as much of that done as possible. No pressure. So for anyone who didn't realize, we're making a full animation. It's a full animation about some of our own original characters, which are goblins, and it's going to have a score in the background. DJ! DJ, exactly. I'm going to be DJing. I actually am a grade 8 classical guitarist. I used to teach guitar. I used to play at gala concerts. I'd won a lot of competitions. I was quite in the classical guitar world. More recently, it's something that I very much keep as like a hobby just for myself. It's not something that I do on stream. However, having this skill in music is really useful when it comes to creating the background music for an animation. I'm very nervous about it because although composition was actually my area of study, really, more than anything else, I liked playing, but like I really enjoyed composing. So it was something that but I think that's why there's pressure on it, right? I'm not trained in art. I'm not trained in you know, embroidery or anything like that. So there's never any pressure with it. Whereas this is something that I'm meant to be good at. So I'm a little bit stressed about it. I'm not going to be doing that bit on stream just because I'm stressed about it. So what you'll get from your side of things is you won't see the composition side of it when I'm like putting it together, but if I feel okay to play it on stream for you, I will play it on stream once it's finished. But we'll see on that one. I don't want to give you 100% yes, because these days, as I have matured, I now have developed wicked stage fright. And I'm pretty bad at actually playing in front of other people. Even my partner I'm difficult at playing in front of. So maybe this will be a good learning thing where I like learn to get a bit more confident with it again. I'll be honest, I've picked up my guitar plenty of times and I've not lost. You don't lose grade 8. Like I studied it for hours a day for years. Like I've not lost it, but I'm still nervous about playing in front of other people. So yes, please bear with me with that one. But I will get it, and I will have something there. But yeah, I'm doing that on Wednesday, so I won't be streaming on Wednesday. Ah dear, because I'll be sorting that out. At least getting the first bit of it done. It will likely take more than one day, but once I have a basic tune, I can start editing things to that speed, which would be really, really nice. Making the animation without having any kind of idea of the movements in the background is a little difficult because you don't know how long you should be waiting in certain areas. Luckily with stop motion, there's not a huge problem because you can kind of just take or add frames where you want. It's not that bad, so it doesn't matter that I waited a little longer on this one. But yes, I guess that's a good thing. That's good news. Bad news is short stream Friday. Good news, by the end of the week we should have a vague idea of the speed of it. Again, I don't know if I'll show you it yet. It might all just be staying up here for a while, but we'll be getting it out there. Also, Zomboty, good morning. We'll start my new hobby this week. Okay, what are you starting? What's the new hobby? What's on the chopping board for hobbies? I bet it will sound popping. Great, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I think it will sound hopefully good. It means I have to get my concert guitar. I only ever play with my practice Pete one, which is still like a good guitar, but it's not a concert one. I have to get my concert guitar out. Oh my god, it's been so long. It probably needs tuning. We're not here, it's just the PC. I wish it was that easy to just get over that kind of thing, but this is something that's built up over years. It'll take a little longer than that, I think, to get over it, but a little step in the right direction is not a bad thing. Jelly plays guitar for us, don't worry, we're not forced you, but I can't wait to hear it in the animation. Yeah, what I could always do as well is because I'm quite big on making sure that I prove that thing is my own, especially in the art community right now, and because I have people asking if stuff is AI and stuff like that, I could always record myself recording it so that you could, even if I don't feel confident enough playing it live in front of you, I could play you the recording of it, you know, like me recording it on guitar. So there is always that as an option if I don't feel at any point confident enough to play it live. I think I have a mug just like that one. And speaking of mugs, hello, it's me, Grumus. You're not a mug. You're not a mug. This came as a pack of 6, which we got as a gift because I think we'd asked, right? I think we'd asked for Christmas for more glasses because mugs we have plenty of, but we didn't have that many glasses, right? And then they gave us mugs. But you know what? It's fine. I'll take more mugs. Dear, thank you for the hydrate as well, sleeves. You're back! Have you managed to look after yourself a bit of a stretch and everything? Oh dear. I'm doing good. A few things are happening in the background while I'm on hiatus from streaming, which will make me a little busier, but in a good way. Oh, okay. Nice. Nice. Oh dear. I will say, you enjoying your little break from streaming? I know there's a lot of like negativity around taking a break from Twitch, but I hope you're having a good time. Yeah, I think Twitch is one of those things for most of us, right? Where it's like, you have a lot of fun with it, but then you need time to do other things. Like there's other things in life. Like, what is it? We talked about this the other day, that Twitch is like the lowest priority for most people when it comes to like family, you know, friends, like all that kind of stuff, medical emergencies, and then at the very bottom is like Twitch. So I hope you are being productive with your time off, and I hope you're having a nice time. I hope you're enjoying it. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I'm doing good. Good. And welcome back. True. Yeah, Twitch is the low one. I have a really good time here, but I guess that's it, isn't it? It's the hobby. And the hobby comes after you've done like the washing up. Making the kimchi came first this morning, you know, all that. And then washing up the stuff that I use to make the kimchi. That's first. And then streaming. Oh dear. But yeah, I think that's about everything. Like, some good news, some bad news, but like generally I would say good stuff, and we're going in a good direction. Again, the fact that the tree took about 2 days to make, I think sets us up really well. Today we're going to do the grave. I want to do the grave overgrowing. This is going to be a bit more intense. So the trees changing seasons is quite quick, but I want a lot more emphasis to be on the grave. So we'll be taking a lot more photos of this time. So instead of just, how to put it? Instead of just taking a picture every now and again, like with the trees when a piece was finished, in this case it will be taking it pretty regularly. Like once the grave is fully in, that's the only thing though, there's no like growing the grave. The grave starts off looking nice and pristine, and then over time we add more and more on top of it, and then it will look more and more overgrown. I can also shift it in the frame as well to make it look like it's lilting a little bit and stuff like that. So yes, that's the goal today. The goal is to get the grave done. I'm going to say that probably we're going to finish the grave today because it's not a huge piece. Then it will be getting the hole that the grave goes into, which will be probably, actually I might do that one tomorrow because that's going to be made in several parts because it'll have to be built like a layered box. In that case, that's going to be a little difficult. I've got a few bits printed out. We need to do the grass and we need to do the bushes. So maybe our goals today will be the grave, the grass and the bushes, and we'll see how much we get done. The grave is going to be the main goal though. Like that's going to be the most important bit, is getting this bit done. And then if we have any extra time, but then tomorrow I will focus on the grave hole, and I'll split that into like a few layers so that when it goes into Photoshop, it's in the right spaces. We'll get those in. And yeah, and then we'll probably do the mourners at the end of the week, I would say. I haven't quite decided how I want to do like night day yet, because that will be a thing. I might need to embroider some general lighting and shading so that I can cut it up a little bit. And then, is there anything else? The grass growing, flowers growing, but flowers will be very small, so they'll likely be pretty undetailed. I could probably actually put them in with the grass as well. And then, we'll need the mourners, but then we'll also need a little figure of Charlotte, who I'm gonna say is gonna be wearing a robe to look like a necromancer, even if it doesn't make any difference. Yes. Oh, that was a thing. I don't know if I can mention that though. There's another really good thing that's happened, but it might be a secret for now. You'll have to wait and see on that one. I think the break was necessary. I wasn't overworked, but my private life went through some changes and I needed to sort that out, which honestly, very sensible. Very sensible. You'd rate Twitch over housework? I wish, but then I'd never have any kimchi if I rated Twitch over housework, and that's important to me. And then if I say that maybe housework is underneath Twitch, but food is above Twitch, and then the housework is making food, then it's like, duh, over Twitch. In good news, I'll be teaching art in a cafe in my spare time. I've been asked to teach some kids. Oh my god, Grey Mouse! Congratulations! What a heckin' lovely job! That sounds really, really nice. Oh, I hope you enjoy yourself. Have a really, really nice time with it. Oh, animation looks wonderful. Thank you, LJ. Yeah, we have a little tree. We have our little tree friend. He's going to be joining us on stream just while we're doing this project. So for the next couple months, he's going to be here showing people what stop motion embroidery looks like so that people have an idea of what we're working on. Yeah! The weather forecast has lied to me. Is it because they said it was going to be sunny and warm and it's not? And it's not sunny and warm? Oh my god. Because you're damn right. They keep telling me it's going to be sunny and warm and it's not sunny and warm. You know, oh no, you're fine. Good luck, Anime. I hope that it goes alright. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much for the lurk. Oh dear. Sounds like a sweet wholesome time. It does. Wait, the opposite? It's warmer? Oh, for us it's like, it's been chilly. They said it was going to be rainy all day and there's no rain. Oh, maybe we've got your rain. It's been rainy all morning. Shifty, I think we've stolen it. It's not your rain anymore. That's my rain, actually. And they told us it was going to be like really warm and sunny, and it's been raining all morning. Good kid. No! I'm keen to do it. It may grow into something bigger for now. I think it'd be a great opportunity for me. Yeah, it sounds really heckin' lovely. It sounds like a wonderful opportunity, to be honest. Hell yeah. Alright. I need to remember where I put my fabrics. Are they on the floor? I have grey fabric somewhere. I know I do. Did I throw it somewhere? Probably. That sounds like a thing that I would do. Okay, let me check my fabric pile. That I definitely shouldn't have to one side, but I definitely do. Yeah, I have a few fabrics here, but none of these are quite the fabric I was looking for. Weird. So where is the fabric that I was... Did I shove it in the fabric pit already? I have like a pit off to one side. No, I have not. I have a pit off to one side where I put all my curtain lining normally, which is kind of what I'm looking for. Oh, there's some of the curtain lining under my gay flag. But this is the white curtain lining, and this should be in the fabric pit. Why is it my white lining? What the? What have I done? Wait, I've very much confused myself. Where the hell did I put my grey? What? Well. Well. Huh. Okay, well, I mean, we can do this on white. I mean, this is the grave, so it's not quite so important. Past Jelly's called scale. They kind of have. This is meant to be my grey fabric, and this is very much not grey. I did have a migraine this weekend. I wonder if maybe I've gotten a bit confused on my colours again. And then I've maybe put away my grey and left out my white. Which is, again, not the end of the... I can live with that. I'm just a little confused, because I'm like 99% sure I left out the grey. But this is definitely white. Okay, sure. We can use this. It's just white, I should say as well, for anyone who's wondering. I sometimes have been embroidering into cotton more recently, but this is not, this is just lining fabric for curtains, which is really, really useful because it's very cheap and easy to buy a lot of it. And where are my fabric? What have I done? Where are my fabric? These are not my fabric scissors, these are my other scissors. I very much confused myself. This is what happens when you try and do planning for things when you're having a migraine. Because I have lost my fabric scissors and also completely picked out the wrong colour. Oh dear. You know what though? We'll live with it. We'll live with it. We'll make do. If this is what Past Jelly picked, I am going to put this into the fabric pit because this is meant to be in the fabric pit. I'd like to have like a proper bin for this at some point, but at the moment the pit works. There's a pit over there that just has all of that sort of stuff. Do we have 10 minutes to find this life? But the thing is, if I've put it away, then it's gone. I'm not going all the way to go fetch it. Not in the middle of stream. And that's why I'm so confused, because I'm like, it definitely should be here. And I left it out specifically when I was tidying to be like, okay, you know, I need this, so I'll leave it out kind of thing. And then I believe I might have put it away. Oh dear, I mean that's how it goes, isn't it? Wait a minute, hijinks! Wait, 2 seconds. Get myself in my hoop. What the heck? Oh no, this is not. Ugh, there we go. Super strong. Hijinks! Thank you so much for the raid. What the heck? Oh my god. Wait, there's so many people here. Fenrin, welcome on in. So good morning. We've just been complaining about my older self, who I think has put weird stuff to one side, and I thought I'd left my fabrics out, but I think I might have put them away. So we're using slightly the wrong color. But I mean, it's not to the extent where it's bad. It's just white instead of gray, but it's like, I'm very confused because I feel like even if you're struggling with your color, is that the gray fabric there? Oh, you asshole. Yes, it is. Well, we found it. We're using grey, because this is stone. Oh dear, you know what, I'll just welcome everyone in first. I've gotten lost. Welcome on in everyone, welcome on in Dawn, and Captain, and Hijinks, and Ems, and Sleeves, thank you for shouting out Hijinks as well. And Jaxie, and Wild, welcome on in, and Gina, good morning as well, and PP, yes, thank you so much. I hope you don't mind me bought glitter. Oh no. Well, you know what, we haven't ever tried doing stop motion with glitter, so maybe that would be a good experiment. Welcome on in. Also, thank you so much, Kensley and Mousy, for the follow. It's very heckin' kind of you. Hi, welcome on in. My name is Jenny. We're making stop motion animation with embroidery, and we have a tree for you to show you what stop motion looks like with embroidery. This looks like in real life. It looks more like this. It's a bit orangey, ignore that, that's my camera. But yeah, it looks like this. And then we do a lot of editing, specifically 145 layers of editing. And it ends up looking like the one on screen. Hell yeah. It's a bit of a weird technique. I don't think, but then I really enjoy it. It's a bit of a weird technique, but damn is it fun. Would recommend if you have an interest in embroidery. Speaking of, what were you doing today? I hope you had a good stream. What did you get up to? Just need a fabric. Yeah, the loss of the fabric scissors is a little concerning because those are big scissors as well. They're like not easy to lose, but I don't see them, which means I probably swept them off somewhere. I'll find them again. They'll turn up, but who knows? Have a good vacuum, Wild. Thank you. Welcome on in. Also, Wildside, thank you for the follow, and Jaxie and Dawn. I hope you're all doing well. Welcome on in. Oh dear, it's amazing. It's really cool. I'm glad. Don't forget to start the timer. Oh yeah, good point. I will start the timer. Oh, but first, before I start the timer, we have to draw Hijinks, a slime. What were they doing today? We start off some. What race do you play in Guild Wars 2? Hello, hi. I am a huge Guild Wars 2 fan. My Sylvari heckin' turret build is my life. I haven't played enough. I've had to be really careful. Oh, thank you for the PP. Yeah, sorry. While you're telling me all about your heckin' Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 was a cosplay. Like the first cosplay competition I ever won was doing Guild Wars 2. I love Guild Wars 2. It was, yeah. But yes, while you're doing that, hi, we're actually doing a partner push right now. We're trying to get to above average 75 viewers. We've actually already unlocked a path to partner. We're just trying to get our average viewership up so that we can apply. A massive thank you to the raid because it really, really does help. And if anyone is happy to refresh, it would count you as a regular viewer rather than a raid viewer, which is really, really helpful. And again, I really, really appreciate it. You're a Sylvari lover. Let's draw you as a Sylvari slime then. Hell yeah. We're gonna have a little leafy boy or girl. I mean, I guess with slime, it's kind of difficult to tell if they are a boy or a girl, since they are but a slime, but a little slimy person. There we go. Let's get you a little leaf collar. There you are. And then Sylvari have really cool hair, because their hair is like all leaves. So you get like really cool, pretty, like leafy kind of feathery looks. And then you could even have like little twiggies coming out of you. There you go. So they almost look like horns. There we are. And then do-do-do, do-do-do. Also, every time someone raids, we draw them a little slime. I'm gonna put the little leaves on a little ribbon as if he's wearing. There you go. There you go. There is your little Sylvari slime. There they are. I am an embroidery artist, not a traditional artist. We give it our best. A little slime salad, exactly. A little salad slime. And then I'll take a picture of him so we have a good close up in the Discord for later. What is on my camera lens? There we go. Oh no, something. Wait, oh no, it's just shadow. Wait a minute, is that shadow? Yeah, it is shadow. Ignore me. There we are. I'm not a technological person either, hence working in stop motion. Oh dear. Oh, salad slime, yes. Very more often. Oh, I mean, listen, if anyone ever can, it's super appreciated, but I also don't want people to feel forced to raid us, because I understand there's a lot of very cool streamers, and we're also definitely not the only streamer partner pushing right now. Any extra raids are massively appreciated, but obviously within other people's comfort levels. Also, this is what the tree looks like before we did it. So this is all the pieces of the tree. We did it in 4 separate bits, and I can't explain very easily as with pictures right now, but there will be parts where the trees are not changing seasons quickly, and having them in 4 separate parts means I can have the branches swaying from side to side a little easier. So we have those split into 4, because otherwise that wouldn't be necessary, but in this case it kind of is. And we've worked getting all of those bits embroidered, and then they now look like the tree that you see on the stream. Today we're going to be doing this gravestone, and we're going to be having it overgrow, which means we do like a really nice pristine gravestone, and then we slowly add more and more like growth onto it. We add more like distortion on it, like getting more scratched up and stuff like that. So it starts off looking really, really nice, and every time we add a few stitches, we take another picture, add a few stitches, take a picture, add a few stitches, and you kind of get it. And then by the end you have it a stop motion of basically it being overtaken by nature. We've done that kind of thing before. I actually have an example of what it can look like when things are overtaken by nature, because we've done those kind of animations before. You start with something really, really pristine, and then you just add stuff to it slowly over time. This one is actually only 21 pictures, so 21 frames, which is really, really easy. It does grow up quite quickly because it's full trees growing. In this case, when it'll be like moss growing, it'll be more like creeping on, so it'll be a little bit slower. It'll likely be more than 21 frames this time as well, just because it's a big part of the whole thing, and it has to match the years flying by. So yes, that's kind of what we're doing. Also, if anyone's wondering what we're actually making, like why are we making stop motion animation, it's a bit of a complicated thing. I should say, excuse me, hijinks, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, if you need to go eat anything, sleep, anything like that, please do. As much as you're super, super welcome here, completely understand if you need to do any self-care post-stream. And for anyone who's sticking around, thank you for posting the comic anime. We made a comic about my own original characters, they're goblins, and this is the continuation of that. So if you want to catch up, there's 20 pages, it's pretty short, and it's all about goblins, so if you like goblins, please give it a check in. But yeah, we made a little comic which basically gets people up to date on who my original characters are. That was kind of the bit that I sort of wanted to talk to you about earlier, and then I was like, I don't know if it's spoilers. There's another character. I have a new character. I love them very much, but I don't know how much I should give away, because they're not technically in the comic at this point, and I'm like, is it spoilers if I talk about them? Because I like them very much, but it kind of is spoilers, so I've been trying to be really good. The thing is, we've said I will make the whole webcomic, like I'll make the whole series if we hit partner, but then there's also me who keeps writing it behind the scenes and being like, well, now I just can't share it because I've said if we hit partner, then I'll share it then. So I just can't share it. So I'm just going to be sitting on all of this for months. And this is a hellhole that I've made for myself. I can't complain. I've done this to me. But yeah, there are more characters and more things, and it's exciting. But yeah, we're doing basically the Adventures of Chicken and Waffles is effectively going to be the story of a very young girl with her own goals who resurrects a goblin king and the adventures that they go on. And so we are doing the resurrection scene. That is what we are going to be animating. We're going to be animating the whole typical zombie, like a hand shooting out of the grave, crawling towards the person who summoned them and all that kind of stuff. We have actually got like a lot of the frames ready for that. It's just that's a little bit more complicated and a bit more intimidating. So we're getting some of the easier stuff, like the more time-lapsey stuff done first, since it's a little easier for me to process. Or timer, you damn right. Now we can start the timer. Also, Queen, good morning, fellow goblins. Welcome on in, fellow goblin. And Mistress, welcome on in. Listening to you will certainly get me through this rush to finish my crafting before LARP this Friday. Oh, I hope you enjoy your LARP. Anime indeed is very fast. Anime did grow up fast. They just zoom, zoom. Don't spoil it. Yeah, it can be hard to be quiet about things you're excited for. That's kind of the pit that I've thrown myself in, is like, I meant to stop making stuff until we hit partner as part of like the incentive, but then when you really enjoy the stuff that you're making, luckily this animation project is going to keep me pretty busy. You know, you see we showed off briefly before you popped in. I can show it again, to be fair. but there's 145 layers that all have to be individually like fixed and sorted in that 8-second animation. So I was editing that pretty much all weekend. Luckily, it only needs to be done once. Like once it's done, I can repurpose it pretty easily. Yeah, I was showing off some of the behind the scenes of like why we don't do this on stream because it's very, very boring. But yeah, I will try and do at least one piece on stream, maybe a smaller piece, so that you have a little bit, because I'm not here to try and hoard any information. That's not my goal with streaming. I don't want to be here like, you can't do this. This is my thing. It's like, no, I would rather people have the opportunity to try it if they want to. But these are not my sewing scissors, by the way. These are just other non-sewing scissors. I have no idea where my sewing scissors have gone, but this needs to be a little bit more trimmed, or I'm going to accidentally stitch it in. There we go. Yeah, I won't be able to feel like they could do it if they gave it a go, but it's also very boring. And I feel like I don't want to bore people. Spawning stuff is so tempting. It is, especially when you're excited about it. Good time, it's gonna be awesome. I've been watching a bit here, and I can't wait for the finish bit. Me too. Actually, if you guys, no, we'll stick with the tree for now. I was gonna say I can show you guys some stuff we've done before, but I think the tree is kind of the best of what we've done so far, so we'll leave the tree there. Is there a place to put concept art in the Discord? We have an ideas channel in the art category. Maybe put that there. Oh dear, maybe art. I would say there is literally one called Ideas and Inspiration. Maybe. You don't have to, you can put it in art if you want, but art goes quickly. Oh dear, I'm gonna be lucky. No, you're fine, enjoy your gardening. Wait, I'm assuming you must have good weather then as well. We were told we were gonna have good weather today, and I can say quite confidently, we have not had good weather today. All right, first things first, let's start picking out some colors for this. It's a grave. It's meant to be made of stone, and so we're gonna probably look at some grays. I do have this one up here, which I know matches this, yeah, because again, I've just been putting the ones on my desk onto these. Most of my threads are in, like, this, and the other one. The other one is the one with the grays in it, so I will go grab the other one under the desk, which is also huge. I have 2 massive boxes of all of my embroidery threads. But the lucky thing is when it comes to like picking out colours, yeah, you're often not short of options. All from different brands, I will say, which can make things a little difficult. But yeah, we have options, we have lots of colours, and we have lots of different greys and blue greys and stuff like that in here, so I think we'll find something we like. I probably will need a dark grey. The outline kind of thing. I don't know if that's dark enough. I do have other dark greys, but I don't have as much of them. But I guess I won't need as much of them. I also have like more bluish greys. So I have like purpley greys. So this is going to be difficult to show on stream because it's a bit funky. My colors are a bit off on my stream camera. It looks blue, but this is a blue gray. This is like a green gray, which looks like a normal gray. And this is a purplish gray. So those are like a few of the options I have, I guess, for greys. I'm kind of leaning towards purplish grey, even though I don't have as much of it. I do have some spare threads of it in here as well. It's got a little messy ball, but I have certain bits and bobs I could probably use. I really wish I had some more of this, but this is, again, most of my threads are second-hand, so I get them from charity stores or hand-me-downs and stuff like that, which means tracking down more of a colour can be very difficult, especially if they come to you like this. And it's like, well, I have no idea what those are. So yeah, I'm kind of in the, I really stand by secondhand threads as an option. It's a really nice way of like, you know, giving threads a second life and being able to use them. It's much cheaper than buying them firsthand. But yeah, problems would be, they're a bit of a pain when it comes to trying to sort out what colours are from where and how to get more of said colour. What I might have to do at some point is just go to the stores and pick out some dark greys because I don't have as many. You put it in ideas, nice. We can have a little look at that in the next Discord art share. For anyone who's joined, by the way, for who is new, the timer going down underneath my head right now is a timer to our next Discord art share. Once the timer hits 0, we will go across to Discord and have a little look at what all the art other people are doing, because a lot of people do art alongside us, and it's just kind of nice to see what everyone's doing. All right, I think I'm good with these ones to start with. I will do the outline in the dark grey so that it stands out nicely, especially because the mourners will be wearing pretty dark colours. I want this to stand out. And we're going to be using dark outline colours, but not black. Black is, it's fun, and it can definitely be very stylish. And it is kind of a big part of our style, but I kind of want certain areas of the animation to be black, and I want those to stand out. So we're going to be avoiding using black when we can. And we are highlighting. I have my highlight and my low light colors to one side. I need to put them on something, but they are here, which is a dark blue, which I think might be still darker than this. Yeah, dark bluish purple and a really bright yellow, just because they're very different. They're nice and contrasty. Nice. All right. I think that introduces everything to everyone, I hope. I hope you all feel up to date on what we are doing. And maybe not why we're doing it, but at least what we're doing. So the first thing we need to do with this is to get the basic colors in. So we're not looking to do anything special. We just need the outline, the inside bit, and if I want to go back and add any text, this is not the right needle. I assumed it was, but it is not. Where would be a needle I could use? Maybe this one? No, it's too thin. So you're gonna get like armpit view, my bad. Straight in my armpit, but like, maybe this one? Yeah, I could probably use this one. Some of my needles tend to pinch my thread a little bit, which I can't say I'm the keenest, most fond of. Yes, we should be able to hopefully use this. Oh, it's tight, but it's manageable. We can do this. It's always a bit of a balance, isn't it? Finding a needle that's nice and sharp that will go through the fabric easily, but then also one that's not awful to thread. There we go, we'll go for this. So the plan is, we're not going to outline the bottom because the bottom's going to go into a layer of grass anyway, which is a different layer. And the grass I have some ideas for. I'm still kind of formulating a bit of a plan with the grass because I really like the idea. All right, you're going to think this is a race. You know, in like, okay, in say anime, or in real life sometimes, but I think you see it more in anime, where like wind hits long grass and you see it all like do like whoosh, whoosh kind of thing. I like the idea of having a way to animate the grass blades so that they look like they're swish, swish. You know, it'd still be a bit more chunky than regular because again, it's stop motion, and stop motion is a bit of a difficult beast. But I like the idea of having something like that. So I'm still trying to formulate a plan for how I can have that. And I think having a few pieces of grass like sorted and growing, because that will be another one, will be grass we'll need to overgrow. I think by doing that, I can maybe get to a point where if I copy and paste it enough times, I can have those kind of whoosh, whoosh. How does it go? It goes whoosh, whoosh, dabble, whoosh, whoosh. Does the whoosh, whoosh? Yeah, this whoosh, whoosh. Yeah, it's very important. This whoosh, whoosh that the grass does. That's what I'm thinking at least. I think it'd be really a nice effect to have, especially over a somber event like a death, which is where this starts. It starts at the funeral of, well, Waffles, but maybe not their real name, but Waffles' funeral is where the animation starts. I mean, I guess it's not the most sad affair. He was old and, you know, it's just one of those things. But yeah, so it'll be that. Oh dear. I'm very excited to show you other things at some point. I know I shouldn't still be working on it while we're pushing for partner, but it's really hard. The other thing as well is, with the embroidery, I can embroider all day, but it's like not the best for my body, right? I will say though, my shoulder feels much better doing it like this and on the hoop, which is a pain in the ass because the hoop is really, really good for your back. The hoop stand, I should say, is really, really good for your back. And I have found it's really good for my back because it stops me doing this, but it's really bad for my shoulder if you're doing it like 10 hours a day. It's tricky. Do I just give up doing embroidery 10 hours a day and just do it to like a normal level? Or do I keep doing it like this? Only time will tell. The other thing is it makes it harder, I guess, a little bit to show you exactly what I'm doing. Maybe when we do the frame by frame crawling out the grave, we'll try using the hoop stand for that bit. This bit as well would be a little annoying to do it in a hoop stand because we're going to be doing 2 stitches taking a photo, 2 stitches taking a photo later on. I want to get about 30 shots, I think would be right. I'd rather go a little more than I need than less than I need. Maybe even more than 30 shots. It's tricky, right? Basically, the way that this part of the animation is going to go is you're going to have a scene showing some goblins having a funeral. There'll be no talking or anything like that. It'll just be, you'll just see them like hovering over the grave, and then you'll see them disappear. There they go. And then we have the big time lapse of time where we have the trees, you know, growing, dying, growing, dying, growing, dying, the grass growing around it, the grave overgrowing, and it's meant to show the passage of time around the grave. And I need that the passage of time on the grave can keep up to multiple rotations, even if they're speeding up, of like the trees growing and dying and such, you know? So, yes. I'd rather have more than I need than less than I need, because it's very difficult to go back and add more without just remaking the whole thing. And you can remake the whole thing. I mean, for this one, I don't think it would take more than a day to do, so it's not like you waste a whole lot of time. The problem that I find with remaking a lot of things is actually the waste of thread. Yeah, and I'll be honest, I don't like wasting crafting materials. And thread, you can't really unpick embroidery. Once it's done, it's in there. Like, you know, it'd be very messy and it'd ruin the fabric and you wouldn't really salvage very much. The only thing you can really salvage from old embroideries is normally the hoop and maybe some beads if they've been sewn in there. Anything else is pretty unsalvageable. So it's not very good for that sort of thing. I'm a bit hesitant. I'm also, again, like, this isn't for a competition or an event or anything like that. This is just for me. You know, this is an embroidery that animation that I am making to satiate my own curiosity as a creator, right? This is what I want to make. The passion project. But I think that means if things aren't 100% perfect, that's fine. I'm okay with that. That's just me growing as an artist and seeing that something isn't right. I also think, hopefully, it would make the final piece a bit more relatable. If it's 100% perfect, I guess, while I would be very proud of it as an artist, there would be the fear that it would put other people off giving something like this a go. Like, and I know it's a bit out there and it's not a normal animation style, but I do think it's something that personally I find really fun and very satisfying. I wouldn't be surprised if there were other people out there that found this sort of thing fun and satisfying. So I don't want to do anything that would put maybe future enjoyers of this off. Yeah, at least that's my thought process. Next day after I sleep, I would organise my room because I finally got in contact with one of my friends from school. Oh, exciting! Hell yeah! So I'm gonna invite them over to my house. Can't have the room messy because it's normal to not do that. Yeah. I think when you're, I don't know how it goes for you, Zomboti, but I will say, hit a point where I'm just like, if you're at a level where I'll invite you to my house, expect it to be messy. Oh dear. You can judge me. In fact, we even had, like, I had a friend going through a bit of a rough time because they just moved house and they were like, everything feels wrong and it's difficult to get used to it. And I was like, do you want to come over to my house and feel better? And they were like, yeah, Jelly, I do. I want to come over to your house and feel better. So they came over, looked at our building site, and they were like, yeah, that's really bad. I do feel better about my own house now. And it's like, yay. I'm glad I could be of assistance. Oh dear. But yeah, no, it's at this point, yeah, if I'm close enough to you that I'll invite you around, it'll probably be messy. Except for the kitchen. The kitchen is generally pretty clear. Everywhere else, though, will probably be messy. Yeah. Oh, dear. Of course you could do the swoosh swoosh. Yeah, I do think a new camera angle does help. I think it helps too, because yeah, we were top down when we did the Iron Mouse one, so hopefully this is a little bit better. A little better. Oh, and thank you for the lurk, Rebecca. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Absolutely. Would I be invited to your house? Yeah, so that we could fight IRL, create even more of a mess in the house by enacting violence. Yeah, of course. This room is desperate of over 7 months. My room is not desperate. My room is desperate. So what does that mean? A desperate room, depression of over 7 months, kind of messy. I mean, you have to do what makes you comfortable. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to say you have to do what I do. But that's just how I do things. I'm like, we're a certain level of friends. You can use me to feel better about yourself. But that's like me with my mates. Doesn't have to be you with your mates. Oh dear. Jelly's attic is a crime scene. It's actually not anymore, but it was when you came over. Yeah, when I think Shifty's seen the place. Yeah, when it was a crime scene because there was dangerous dust in the air upstairs. Basically, and it, you know, because we didn't have any walls in the way, it could filter down to the rest of the house. And so what they had to do was basically like tape up plastic sheets around the entrance to the loft to make sure that that dangerous dust didn't filter down to the rest of the house. And when Shifty visited, they still had those sheets up, although I believe they were like on their way out. Like I think they'd already been up for a while when you came over, but yeah, they still had those sheets up, and it really did look like a crime scene ahead with the tape, and then also with the with the big plastic sheets and everything. Yeah, it straight up looked like a crime scene. But yeah, like, hey Shifty, did our house make you feel better about your house? I mean, not that you necessarily felt bad about your house. You weren't the friend who was struggling with that, but I guess as a side effect, did it make you feel better about your house? Oh yeah, I forgot we were fighting. Yeah. Ah, they cleaned up the police station. They did, yeah. We don't have that anymore because they've already sealed up the places that were problematic and taken out the stuff that was bad, so it's a lot safer now, yeah. Oh dear, which is good, because yeah, it was a bit of a concern to have that in the house. I mean, that was left over from the previous owners. We are in a very fortunate position because we own this house, which is great, but it also means that, you know, we can own this house because it's not perfect and because it needs fixing. So we have to spend the time fixing a lot of very old problems with it, and a lot of British houses have stuff like that where it's like they're sold cheaper because they have problems that need to be imminently sold or imminently fixed. And so we have been imminently fixing them. Ah dear, but it's a long-term project. We moved in here nearly 2 years ago and we're still fixing things. Like, it's a very long project. I mean, you do have to bear in mind though, when we moved into this house, the supporting beams in the house weren't touching the roof. The roof was just floating on our house. So it was like that level of bad and dangerous. It was pretty bad and pretty dangerous. So yeah, it's a long time project to get it good. The fortunate about this is, you know, again, one, we're not paying rent, which means that we can afford to do it up slowly over time. We couldn't afford to do it all at once, but we can afford to, like, over time get bits and bobs fixed and better. And secondly, that yeah, it's at least our house. We're not worried about getting kicked out at any point, because not that we've been kicked out for bad reasons, but we've multiple times had it where the owners of the house have been like, I'm going to sell the house, so you need to leave, and it's like, great. Wonderful. So it's like, yeah, we've never been kicked out for being bad tenants, but we have been kicked out because the owners are selling the house or wanting to do, like, we got kicked out of one place because they wanted to do roof renovations and they couldn't do it while someone was living there, so that we had to leave and all that kind of stuff. Basically, it's nice to have the security of not feeling like you're gonna lose your home every few seconds. Oh damn, the chalk outline. Yeah, I'm always using an excuse to do better for myself deep down, because I don't do it for my sake. But if I have the incentive, I want to see my friends ASAP, then yeah, honestly, if that works for you, hell yeah, hell yeah. Sometimes we all need a bit of motivation. If that's motivating to you, that sounds like a good heckin' plan. Oh, how the heck do they fix the fleeping roof? The fleeping roof. It's a floating roof, not fleeping. It was fleeping all over the place. My poor roof. No, they had to get all new beams. We had to buy, like, what was it, 20-something new beams? And then have the old ones taken out one by one and the new ones refitted. Because the warping meant that we could not... If we had used the old beams, it would have dragged the roof into the house and, like, caused a collapse. So because everything had so long and was a problem for so long, it all warped over time, which meant we had to replace every beam in this house, which was a supporting beam, one by one, to be safe. Until the roof was fully supported. Once again, a 2-year project so far. This is a very, very... It would actually be easier to just build a house from scratch, but that's expensive, so here we are. Oh dear. Yeah, that's why when people are like, oh, I hope the renovation work gets done soon, it's like, I appreciate it, but it's very heckin' kind of you to say that. But the scale of this is for one room. We have the whole rest of the house to do. Yeah, when we moved in, the plumbing didn't work properly, so we had to, that was like an instant one. We had to get that fixed really early. We did decide to fix up the master bedroom after that, just so that we had somewhere we could sleep, because for the first few months on this house, I slept on a couch, because we couldn't sleep in bed. We hadn't got a bed. We didn't got a place to set up a bed, which meant I slept on like a 2-person couch, for like 3 months, I want to say. It was a while. And yeah, and then yeah, I had to move where I was streaming, because the place where I was streaming, the dust in the air was giving me frequent nosebleeds, which was mean I couldn't actually stay in our streaming area for very long without getting like incredibly sick. which was really, really cool. And then I got long COVID as well. I got bronchitis in this house, and oh my god, it was just, you know, when I say things that right now are so much better than they were last year. Last year was a hell of a year. Oh dear. Between finding out we had exceptionally expensive prolonged work needing to be done on the house, which we didn't find out at the original survey, but we found out later, then me getting like proper, like dangerously ill, becoming allergic to my own house. Oh my god, it was a hecking time. Things are doing much better now. Yeah, Jellybean runs on Minecraft physics. It basically did. It was basically just hovering there. I hope this particular part of the renovation goes quickly. You know, you'd be right, except that it's already taken 2 years. What do you consider quick? The particular part we're working on right now has already taken 2 years. Oh dear. It's all one job. The one job is make the house safe from the roof down. But luckily, at least, yeah, that was the other thing is because, oh god, I don't know how easy I can explain this. I'm also obviously not a tradesperson. Builders and plumbers and stuff like that would be able to explain this much better. But effectively what happened was the beams, when the loft room got made and converted, this was like probably about 30 years ago, so well before we moved in. So when they did a loft conversion, which is, you know, turning your loft into an extra room, they made the floor way too thin, like about half as thin as it should be, which meant that the floor was very, very wobbly. When they added that floor, they attached the floor to the supporting beams of the house. With adding furniture into that floor that was already too thin, it caused the whole house to dip and bow in those areas where they put things. And what that caused then was the beams that supported the roof to just shrink down and go with it. And in some places they stayed attached to the roof and they pulled the roof with it, and in other places they just detached completely. Which meant that when we got it and took the walls down, we could see, oh, none of these beams are touching it. And that was not something that came up on the survey, because the survey said the loft room does not count as a room because it is not up to building standards. Okay, but what they didn't find, and we had an extensive survey done, what they didn't find was, because you'd only find this by knocking a wall down, was that the beams had already warped away from the roof. So one of the first things we did was, after moving in, knock those walls down and have a little look, and as we feared, everything had been warped. This wasn't helped by the fact, so sorry, this is probably not interesting, and if it is, you can just shut me up. The way that the structure underneath the floor needs to go, you shouldn't have beams lining their seams up, so that the beams that go horizontally across the house, it should be, if this is a seam, one should be here, and then a couple along should be here, and then a couple along should be here, so they're not lined up. Because if those bits where the beams are connected are lined up, it creates a weak point in the floor. And they had done half the floor correctly and then just given up. So the other half of the floor, the beams all lined up, which meant that there were places where if you stood on the floor, you would start sinking. And it's because you're standing at places where there is just a weak point. And again, that had caused warping on the roof. It caused warping, well, not warping on the roof, warping on the beams attached to the roof. And so what we had to do was knock the walls down, basically attach things so that it was safe in the meantime, and then one by one take those beams out and re-put them in. Thankfully, they had left, I can't remember, it's like an RNLI, it's the big metal beam. Thankfully, we still had that, because there was a fear that they'd actually remove that because the floor was so thin. But no, that was still there, thankfully, so we didn't have to buy a new one of that, because that would have involved getting a crane in, which we didn't want to do. So yes, thankfully that was still there, but we did still have to replace every single beam. The other problem with what had happened with the warping is it had basically taken where the insulation would go in the roof and condensed it down, because it had all been pushed, right? So the insulation was really cramped in there, and what happens when you don't give insulation room to breathe is it gets moldy and it starts decaying, and decaying insulation dust is you do not want to be breathing that in. That's dangerous. Which meant that we removed the walls and we were immediately like, shit, like, because none of these things are reaching, and the warping has meant that we now have dangerous toxins in the air, which is why like we're actually not here that like that. I always had a gas mask on my desk in case I had to breathe something else, in case anything was coming down. It's not like really, really bad, but for someone with only the capacity of one of my lungs, it's really dangerous to be breathing and stuff like that. So we had to be really, really careful. Over time, the first thing we had to do was remove all the toxic installation stuff. So we got rid of all that first. And then yes, after that, they could go through and replace all of the beams. The floor height now is at a safe distance. The roof is fine. We are at a stage where all the beams touch the roof. We have it really nice. It's all been plasterboarded up, which is why the dust sheets have now gone. Everything is safe. Everything is in there. All of the insulation is in. We have the plumbing in up there as well, which was also weird. And we found the lost electrical circuits, which is a whole nother thing that had happened when we'd had an electrician evaluate the house. They'd been like, it's fine, but I can't find one of the circuits. And it's like, what do you mean you can't find one of the it's here on the board, but it's not in your house. So we found that it was it was tucked away inside the insulation, and I don't know what it was doing there. I think they just didn't know what to do with it and they just hid it. But yeah, we found that, so that was cool, because that was a concern as a risk that would just be in the house. So that was good. So slowly but surely things are in a space where it's much better. The plumbing generally works now. We have electricity, stuff like that. It's why though often on the weekends I won't stream, is because we couldn't afford to do this level of renovation normally, to be clear. We are talking like tens of thousands of pounds of work. So what we have is family who are tradespeople, family and friends who are tradespeople. We do them a favor, they do us a favor kind of vibes. And so every weekend when people have time off work, they come over and they help us out. Yeah. And so, you know, we pay some of them won't take payment, some of them we just feed. It depends what they'll take. But yes, we help out as and when we can, and they help us out at the weekends, and that's how we've got the work done. So yeah, there you go. If anyone was interested. And where I'm streaming from right now is it's like a 2 meter by 2 meter closet, or just less than 2 meter by 2 meter, like 1 meter something by 1 meter something, which is sectioned off from the rest of the house, which is really important because once again, I've found over the last couple of years there've been a few things that have really set off my lungs, which is not good because I already have weak lungs, and then breathing in toxic substances is generally a very bad idea. So I'm tucked away in this room where they can't get me, although now that's not as good because there's actually a hole in my ceiling. From where one of the new beams was so close to the ceiling, when they drilled through it, they also drilled through the ceiling because there was just no gap there. It was awful. It's much better now, thankfully. But yes, it does mean when they're upstairs, it does just sound like they're in the room with us here, which is why I don't tend to stream on the weekends. It's also why, if you've ever seen me lurking on the weekends, I'm very like, hey, I'm just gonna be lurking, because even though I'm technically here, because as soon as they start drilling, I can't hear anything. Yeah, it's so loud that it's like, yeah, even if I have my headphones at like max volume and stuff, I still can't hear. So yeah. There you go, there's some background. That's how things have been going. It's still a long process. We're not finishing yet. We got a lot more to do, but at the very least, the house is safe. Oh dear. You mean the time they fixed the floors? Did they sell it with that knowledge attached to it? No. The old sellers, I don't think, realized how bad it was. And again, we had a full survey, like with the roof and everything. We'd had the highest level of survey you can get at a residential because we were concerned, because we knew we were going to buy a fixer-upper a bit. But we wanted to know about how much we were going to be fixering-uppering it. And in the survey, they didn't give it a red. The only thing they said was the floor seems thin, which could cause long standing up problems, but we don't see any issues right now. Which meant we had no reason to like be concerned that we'd have to do immediate work. But then yeah, we did. Ellie use a banana washroom, nothing beats that. My nice banana washroom. Oh yeah, I have a long-standing illness. I'm not talking about it. But yeah, the reason, I've mentioned before, like, I only have the capacity of one lung. That's true. And that's all you get to know. No more information than that. Enjoy your small shred. What's the next thing to renovate in the priority list? It's very interesting to hear, by the way. Oh, is it? Okay, cool. I'm glad I thought it'd be really boring. So once the upstairs is done, that's actually a huge amount of stress off of our backs because that's been such a big project. The bathroom is next. So the bathroom had been having long-standing issues with damp. We knew this, but we found out it was because the seal, like the bath to the kitchen, which is underneath the bathroom, there is not proper sealing there, and we can't seal it very easily because they've basically drilled into the bathroom when they've put in the kitchen lights. It's very frustrating. So the bathroom's the next one on the list because yes, it's currently connected to our kitchen via the ceiling. I don't know why, but basically, if you sit in the kitchen and someone's taking a shit upstairs, you can hear it. you can tell. You can listen to people piss through our kitchen lights. Like, you could just hear it. It's something, and it's obviously you don't really want your bathroom and your kitchen connected. That's not cool. That's not chill. So that's the next on the list. Yep. Yeah, they're like straight, if you're like taking a hard shit, if you're like fighting for your life in the toilet, I can hear it in the kitchen. Oh dear. It's not my favorite. It's not my favorite feature of the house, I'll put it like oh dear. What do you just say? Speak up, dearie, there's drilling. The first time I did the best time to start insulating. Oh my god. Reminds me of about 20 minutes drilling holes. Oh, that sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that. Listen, God, drilling holes is a heavy machine. You and me, I feel that. I feel that in my soul. I have been living that reality and I wouldn't wish it on anyone. God. Oh, dear. Shifty, yeah. That time when you took a omega shit in my house, I listened. No, I am messing. I used to think that's awkward. As long as I wasn't still in the kitchen, I will be honest, when I hear that people are going to the bathroom, I tend to stay not in the kitchen because I don't like to put our guests in that kind of like in that kind of position. Oh god. I would also have to fix if I had it like that. Yeah, like it's not like a huge problem, like it's not imminently dangerous to the house, but it's just, you know, off-putting. No comment. I thought you were late, it's all done, but heckin' hell, yeah. Oh my god, the drilling noise is so loud. Like, I'm used to them at this point. It used to give me real anxiety, to be honest, because I don't like loud noises. I'm not, despite how loud that I am as a human being, I'm not very good at handling loud noises. But these days, first of all, I have noise cancelling headphones, which makes things a lot easier. But then also, I'm just kind of like, as long as I don't plan anything for those days, it's fine. As long as I'm not meant to be doing anything, it's okay. Oh dear. When Jelly is talking about poop and right as dinner arrives, well, but like, literally, I can hear you pooping out last night's dinner while I make this night's dinner, you know? You know, I understand that it's all like a circle of life, but I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need to hear it. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh, dear. All the best. Oh, I'm not going anywhere. I'm just amused. I'm just thinking about poop. Body's just thinking about poop. You know how it goes. I'm just, you know, thinking about poop. But yeah, no, that's it's next on the list for that reason. But there is, I will say, there's nothing else on the list that's like dangerous. That again, we did need to replace some floorboards in the bathroom because of like the leakage problems they'd had before. We have fixed that now. It's just going to be like redoing the way that the kitchen and the bathroom interact and having a bit more space between them and such would be really nice. So that's next on the list. But I don't know how soon next on the list it will be, because I do think both me and Shiny would kind of like to have a little bit of downtime from renovations. We've been in constant renovations now for 2 years. Like, it would be nice to just have a few months where we can just, even if the rest of the house has issues still and is not fully finished, we don't have to worry about like imminent danger or like worrying about things coming down or anything like that. So yeah, that's kind of the goal, is get that loft room sorted and the roof done so that it's not a problem and we're not worried about it anymore, and then we can have like a little bit of a relax. Maybe just a little bit, just a, you know, a bit of a break, and then we'll come back to it. Oh dear. My husband barely wants to poop in the adjacent room to me. Oh no, they'd hate that then. they'd hate the bathroom kitchen. Oh dear. You know, some of you guys are very comfortable now. What, like me and Shiny? Oh, we've been comfortable. I think I don't think I've told. No, I've told the story, but I've not given this detail. I think. I got salmonella 1 week after moving in with Shiny for the first time. We lived together for all of like 5 days, and then I got salmonella. So like, we've been comfortable for a long time. You have to get comfortable real quick. I had pretty bad symptoms for 3 weeks straight. 3 weeks. Like, we had to have support and intervention because I was so dehydrated. So like, you know, I feel like if you can get through your partner having salmonella for 3 weeks straight, at that point you're pretty tight. So yeah, no, at this point, I have no fear with stuff like that. Oh dear. Did Alexa speaker up in the kitchen that you could turn on remotely when you need to poop? Honestly, you kind of do, yeah. Like having something in there where you can just have it play noises, so it's like disguising it. Some toilets, like public toilets, have that in, and I think it's a really good idea for people that get poop nervous. If I had half that, I would just refrain from pooping until it's all clear. You'd wait till people left. Real intimate knowing each other. Yeah, trial by fire. China was like, so I could hear you poop after the 3 weeks. God, yeah, it was something. That was really, really something. But you know, it really solidified the relationship of if he's not gonna leave me after I've like shat myself for 3 weeks straight, then he's probably not gonna leave me. At this point, it's probably gonna be fine. But yeah, nah. Hopefully poop noise. Other people's poop noises. Can you identify which poop was mine and who was somebody else's? We could play a game between the kitchen and the bathroom. Oh my god. Oh dear. It would be a little gross, but we could do that, yes. But yeah, no, it's yeah, we're pretty chill. We're pretty chill. I mean, everyone poops, to be fair. I feel like that's a normal thing. As long, okay, I will say though, if you're gonna take like a massive shit and I only need to pee, let me pee first and then you can shit second. And I think that's fair, right? I think that's fair. If you know you're gonna take a massive shit, let me pee before you take your massive shit. You can hold it for 2 minutes. I think that's fair. Other than that, whatever. Ultimate test of love. Identify the poop noises, yeah. Do you know which poop is mine? Oh dear. But yeah, no, I think that's the next on the list. We did sort out the bed, like I said, we sorted out the bedroom pretty early. One thing that we have been doing, which we've been doing whenever we've done any of the renovations slowly over time, is improving the quality of insulation so that it's not just keeping the house hot, like warm in the winter, but also we have the reflective insulation being put in at the same time, which basically reflects the sun. So it means that once your house is hot, it stays warm, but when it's like light is shining on it, it's not heating the house up inside as much. And we've been doing that. It is more expensive to use that insulation, and that's something that we've been saving to do. But what it means is our house stays colder in the summer, which is like, honestly, yeah, I'll take that. Because I overheat so easily, as does Shiny. We're both people that are like very run warm. So it's been kind of a priority to get that in there. So we've been doing that. The nice thing about like if you're already in the middle of renovations, if you want to make changes like that, it's a lot less intimidating. And so that's been really nice because we've been able to like talk about stuff like that and getting those kind of bits in here and there. And I'll be honest, last summer was not as hot as the summer before, which does make it a little difficult to compare against anyway, but it was so much easier in this house. Like already just with the insulation that we currently have, which is not on all walls yet, but already it's made a huge difference. And yeah, that's been nice. That's been a nice little silver lining there. Also, as you can see, this is going to take a while because I really need it to be quite thick. So I apologize. We're going to be going up and down the same areas a lot. But let's try and get this like stonish texture in there. We'll get there, we'll get there. Oh dear. Oh, lovely. Now I have a thunderstorm warning. I'm so confused, Leeds, because we've just had rain all morning. And like, what is... And then Shifty was like, oh yeah, it's been really, really sunny. And it's like, what do you mean it's been really sunny? It's been tipping down. Why have I got the rain cloud? Huh? God, definitely walked in the bathroom not knowing he fought for his life and then walked straight out. I'm like, you need to tell me. It's like, let me know first. Super jelly of the insulation. Yeah, it really does help. I wonder what kind of fetish the architect had to put beside the toilet above the kitchen. Actually, that's relatively common in a lot of older British houses. because it means that you can get like all of the plumbing on one side of the house, because you know your kitchen sinks and stuff like that. It basically moves everything to one side of the house, which means you can have some extra thick walls. Not that they're necessarily connected, but like keeping it on one side of the house makes maintenance easier. So yeah, it's actually a pretty common thing that happens in not all older houses, but a lot of older British houses, because it keeps it all in one place, so that if things need to be checked, it can all be checked at once. Yeah. Newer houses have like newer plumbing and everything, so it's like things will be moved around a bit, but in old houses they don't necessarily have that option. So yeah, we have it all in one place. Ah, dear, throw an air freshener grenade, yeah. Welcome on in, how you doing? I hope your Monday is going well. We're embroidering a grave. I just realised what we've been doing for recording, and that's quite morbid for a Monday. Welcome on in, Hut. I'm embroidering. However, look at this tree. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, not a grave, a tree. This is nice. This is less morbid on a Monday. We made a stop motion embroidery tree. Hell yeah, and I'm very proud of it. Victorian era you guys got, yeah. You could, especially with the architecture. It really has. It's like one of those things where you don't realise the impact it's had until you're like, why the hell are we still doing this? Quite honestly, it's been happened at least twice now. You should have known that I was there for so long. It's like, we all know I do art in the toilet. Oh, I see, yeah. Morbid Mondays. Hello everyone, it's nice to see you all today. Today we are going to be embroidering a grave of my wonderful goblin Waffles. Waffles the goblin. He is dead, but he is also alive. He is currently the undead, and I love him very much, and I still can't decide whether I want to submit chicken or Waffles for chroma core, and I'm having a lot of indecision because I feel like Waffles is a bit of an out there character and only really makes sense in the story, but I really like him. But then I also do like chicken. I'm having a lot of up and down about which one. I know that technically I could submit both, but since they're both goblins, I feel like I should probably pick one because they're quite similar. I'm having a lot of indecision right now about whether I pick chicken or Waffles, and I need to start thinking about that soon. You've got no sense of humor. You don't have any interest or read books or the news. Can't tell truth from a rumor. What can even tell? You can't tie your shoes. And I know what they're asking. Who's that stupid loser who gets hanging around? And they're afraid that they've lost me. Oh. Yeah, it's fine, okay. That you've got a nice smelling face. No way that I could replace that smell, you even a trace. You've got a nice smelling face. God. Sweet the goblin, thank you! Those are the goblins I was drawing. Yep, they're all dead. Have a good Monday. Goodbye, everyone. Only one of them though, and it's okay, because he is the undead. So it's to relate to me. What, nice smelling face? Do you have a nice smelling face? Oh, hell yeah. How do you even have a nice... I guess if I had a beard, I could use like beard oils and such, and then that might make my face smell nice. But like, I feel like I wouldn't put perfume on my face or anything like that. Unless it's a natural thing. Or maybe you've eaten something delicious. And so you smell like that. Which is nice smelling, but I guess like not what I'd associate with humans. Got a nice smelling face. No way that I can replace that smell, even a trace. You've got a nice smelling face. You can't really see the work that I'm doing unless I hold it up as well, but I will say it's got like a slight shine to it, which I kind of like. A slightly shiny grave. Not a nice smelling butt, that's for sure. You've got a not nice smelling butt. You got a stinky butt. What the heck? Wow, Blapple. That's so stupid. Oh dear. You've got a nice smelling face. You have a smelly face. You have a smelly face. Face. That smell. You're even a trace. You've got a nice smelling face. You know, singing along. I did enjoy karaoke on Arty stream yesterday. Honestly, it was really nice. I again had to nip in and out all the time because I was constantly being barraged by drills. But it was nice. I think they're putting the plasterboards up in certain places still, and that's why, because it's one person plastering one side and the other person is like drilling up some of the boards. I think that's what's happening right now. Oh my god, no, so you don't have any intros or read books or the news? I don't read books or the news. I listen to the news sometimes, but I don't read the news. The only books that I read are comics. And that's about it. Messages from family, maybe? Oh dear. My sense of humor is very blunt, which I guess could be no sense of humor to some people and lots of sense of humor to others. It depends who you talk to. Subjective. Interests, however, I do have. Now those I have. Everything else, so that's fair, but I would say that I don't probably have a nice smelling face. Oh dear, I was out of there. You were out of there. It's gone. It's gone. Oh dear, don't make me pull this car over. Keep this up and you'll lose pudding. Exactly. Stain on the glass. And oh, out of my depth. That was straight into my finger, but it was not far enough to make it bleed. I know my limits pretty well. I wouldn't bleed from something like that. Fish whispers. Well, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me. Laugh. I'll wet my feet. Well, you know what that means. That fish whispers are all that you need. Oh god. This is a little confused. I'm lost. Oh, dude, thank you for fish whispers. Also, thank you for saving my work. You're right. Beep boop a doop. Doop doop scoop. I'm saved. Thank you. Oh, I'm gonna get to the Y2K party more. Hell yeah. Shade on the glass. But I'm out of my depth. Don't say the word, you know, pond, tide, bull, river, or sea. Fish! Don't know why. What you need. But I like your dorsal fin. With me through thick and thin. Take away all of my stress. I'm somewhere else in the song. I'm very lost. To mind, but I'm out of my depth. Ooh, fish with
Here's a story about a
little I can hear as he whispers to me like a fish. And oh, well, you know. Do you know what that means? That fish whispers are all that you need. God, you're making this hard. You're making this real hard. I see you cueing them. You're like, I really don't want fish whispers today. I'm just really not feeling it. It's a Monday morning, Jelly. I don't want to hear about fish whispering to me. It's too early for that. Like, what are you thinking? First thing on a Monday, you're trying to whisper to fishes? Like, get that out of here. Aren't you doing a partner push right now, Jelly? And you're trying to whisper to fishes? You should be whispering to me, your viewer. Stop whispering to the fishes. We're here looking for your partner push. Why are you not whispering to us? Oh, good God. Oh, this is what it sounds. We like to party. 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 Like a fish, and oh, well, you know. Do you know what that means
Now that's a lot of damage!
that fish whispers are all that you need. Yeah, screw you guys, I did it. I got the whole way through. I might have gotten a little bit lost in the middle, but I made it most of the way. Thank you for the DJ, the smash, the horn, the flex tape. Thank you. Dad, welcome on in. That was in like 2 years. There was so much noise. I was trying very hard to sing along to the beautiful ballad of my heart that is Fish Whispers, okay? And then they were like, no, it's first thing on a Monday morning. You're not allowed to sing Fish Whispers to us, Jelly. And so they played every other sound alert that they could. But you know what? I showed you. I got through to the end of the song. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Not that it was necessarily a competition. Also, welcome on in, Death. We are currently doing a partner push. And so if it's been a couple of years, God, have I got some things to catch you up on. I don't even know where to start. We'll do like the highlights. I think if it's been 2 years, were you here when we competed at TwitchCon for cosplay? Because that would have been about 2 years ago. And then since then, we've raised 30,000 nearly for breast cancer awareness in October's, because we still do Boobtober. That's still been going on. We'll be on our 4th year this year. We have been on the front page of Twitch on front of Carousel to 7,000 viewers. We have taken part with a charity with Stream Stars. They've raised over 100,000 for charity now. We have what else have we done? We've won an animation competition with embroidery. We did Chroma Core, where we did an embroidery every single day for 30 days. We have spoken in Parliament. I've been on ITV News, talking about charity stuff and stuff, bits and bobs. Is there anything? We moved house. I'm engaged. I'm getting married in September. Yeah, I think that's about it. It's been quite a busy couple years. But hopefully that's there you go. Not necessarily in that order, but I think that's everything. There you go. Now you're up to date. Oh, we wrote a webcomic. You can read it at !comic. It's very short, but it gives a bit more context to what we're doing today. Oh, I see that your room has changed. I think I kind of disappeared shortly before that. I see. Yeah, well, we did compete, and it looked a little something like this. Here we were. Yeah, because if you were here 2 years ago, you would have been here when we were making this costume. Well, here is how it looked on stage. And there's all of the audience. And then we also were on Twitch's thing. And yeah, there we are. We finished it. And we went on stage at TwitchCon. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Nice. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, we were on front page talking about cannibalism. Highly esteemed reason. Yeah, yeah. Got very confused. Jellyception. Arty! Thank you so much for liking the YouTube. I appreciate it. And thank you for PP. I always appreciate your PP. Blackwall, thank you so much. Grass on the Green, thank you! Yeah, we've had quite a busy couple years, but yeah. I think I'm on front page twice. I've been on front page 3 times. 3 times. But only twice in the last 2 years. Because the first time I was on the front page, I hadn't even been streaming for a year at that point. Because I was part of Women's History Month the first year I think they did it on Twitch. So I was on the Women's History banner. Yeah. Yep. Because I am, in fact, a woman. And I am pretty historic. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it, Fen. You need to spam hydrates to stop me talking shit constantly. It's kind of important. Wow. I will always admire your PP. 0 times pout. We'll fix that, Blapple. We're gonna find a way of fixing that, because that's not okay. In fact, that's actually a crime. I'm gonna report Twitch. You thought I was applying for partner? I'm actually applying for partner specifically to report Twitch. Back to them. To be like, hey, listen, can you get Blapple on the front page? Honestly, I feel like you and... Okay, so this is obviously... I think Twitch would benefit from this quite a bit. Because you and DJ, for those who don't know, by the way, Black Apple Created and DJ Jaina are the 2 people that organize Stream Stars, which I want to say is probably one of the biggest stream teams for charity on Twitch. It's very big. Like, it's got some really, really big streamers in it. They raise hundreds of thousands for charity. Literally, it's a huge event. Lots of partners take part in it. It's very big, and they do it multiple times a year. The one we do is 12 days for Starlight, but they also do one in March, they do one in the summer. So they do multiple events a year, and those are the two that are in charge of the team. They're the founders, and yeah, I feel like, considering that you've made arguably one of the most successful charity teams on Twitch, I feel like Twitch would actually benefit if there was like, you know, you and DJ working with them to encourage more people to use Twitch as a fundraising tool in the future, because obviously you've done a good job with it. But I mean, that also requires Twitch to notice, which is tricky. But I feel like you could. I feel like, again, you've both created something that's pretty impressive on Twitch, to be honest. Oh dear. Not as I was I heard he was pretty. Yeah, oh yeah, Strifty's age-wise historic. Oh, you're prehistoric. Yeah. I could be that. Only one of us can talk about cannibalism. Well, that's my thing. I was gonna suggest you talk about that. Drink lots of water. Heckin', yeah, you heckin' right. I should drink more water. Comet, welcome on in. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Thank you for the hick. I think Wild at Heart were the biggest. I was gonna say, I don't think you're the biggest one yet. Also because you have teams like Thankmas ones and stuff like that, which are huge. But I want to say that you're one of the biggest. And for Starlight, you're the biggest. But I feel like just generally on Twitch, you are one of the largest at this stage. Like, the only ones that are really gonna be outshining you are ones that are run by like a very large YouTuber that uses Twitch as a fundraising platform and stuff like that. So I feel like they're really missing an opportunity with you both there. Again, because you could bring a lot of people to Twitch. It shows a whole different side of Twitch that I feel like a lot of people don't consider. But it's tricky. But it would be cool. Dear Zanzibar, good morning. How you doing? We're currently embroidering a grave, which is quite morbid for first thing on a Monday. We're resurrecting my zombie. And we're doing it via animation, which we're doing via embroidery. So he's going, everything's embroidered. Oh, embroidered grave. I'm gonna, at the end of this, have a very cute little embroidered grave, which I'm not... It's not normally what I put on my walls, but fair enough. It's more of a YouTube thing. It's on Twitch as well, though. Again, like, if there's a team on Twitch, it counts as a team thing. Yeah. Dear. Queer, welcome on in. How goes it? Welcome. I hope you're doing well. We've made a stop motion tree. Here, please take this stop motion tree. It is made out of embroidery. And it grows, and then it's spring, and then it's summer, and then it turns to fall, and then it becomes winter. And here is my tree for you. I think it do well. I feel like, yeah, I understand the sentiment. Yeah, I think there might have to be other things, which means we need to do Blapple's partner push. Hashtag Blapple and DJ for partner. How would we mix your names together? Bladge. Bladge. Djapple? DJ Djapple? DJ Japple? Maybe? I'm not sure how to put your names together. What's up, Jamie? Welcome on in. The tree looks really cool. Turned out great. Yeah, I'm really pleased with it. It's actually 145 pieces to make that. But for 8 seconds. However, I'm very hecking pleased with it. And to be fair, it took 2 days to embroider it and 2 days to edit it, and I feel like that's pretty reasonable. For stop motion, I feel like that's very fair. For 8 seconds of work, a whole heckin' 8 seconds, can't really complain. Also, I think, speaking of complaining, my thread is complaining. My thread says, actually, no, Jelly, I don't want to do any more stitching, and it's like, you know what, Fred, fair enough. It's Monday, I understand. I've got a water gun I can borrow. I have an extra agreement for no reason. I'm afraid that I don't. I have some really big Nerf blasters, but no water guns, I'm afraid. Minty, yeah. Some water balloons might do it. Yeah, DJ Apple. DJ Apple, that's actually much better. That's actually a much better idea. DJ Apple, yeah. I think a DJ Apple in the limelight. DJ Apple for partner. Oh dear. Alright. It is. We have hit Discord break. I see it. I see the zeros. Cord, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Which means this is how far we've got until the first Discord art share. Not bad. We've slowly getting the grave filled in. Once the whole grave is filled in, I'll probably go back in and add some indications of text and stuff like that. But yes, how many viewers do you need to get partner again? 75. We're getting there, we're getting there. Oh dear, but it's like you kind of need a month where you have above an average of 75 several days in a month, and then you want to have a whole month where the whole thing is over. Oh dear. Yippee! Yippee in Discord art share time. Hell yeah. 69. Nice. It's very nice. Thank you guys. Well, now I wish that it was 69 was the well, again, Twitch would never do that because what is sex? Sex doesn't exist. But yes, I kind of wish though would be kind of funny if Twitch left it there instead. Ooh, okay. Right, let's have a look first at live stream chat because we have some stuff from Arty who raided us earlier. If we pop across to here, oh, I'm going to have to remove my tree because otherwise that's going to get in the way. Right, there we go. First of all, Arty was doing speed puzzling, like making puzzles with speed. 500 pieces completed in 1 hour 19. Competition-wise, I'd finish in the allocated time, but definitely would not rank. How many people here knew that there was competitive puzzling? Because I did not know this was a genre where you have to complete a... No, you did? I did not know. Oh dear, I had no idea. Silent, good morning. You're welcome into the Discord art share. Did you know, Silent, apparently completing puzzles, you can do it competitively where you have to finish it within a certain amount of time and there's ranks and leaderboards and such. Did you know that? Because I didn't. This is completely new world to me. I think it's really cool though. Heck, congratulations. I knew that there were competitive puzzling. Oh, okay. You've competed. Oh, I've clearly just had my head in the clouds. I had no idea this was a thing. But I think, oh wait, no, I'm gonna puzzle these. I think it's really cool. I think it's really, really cool. Also, here we have Arty Slime, who's been digitized by Sean. Thank you. Thank you. Very hecking kind of you, as always. Thank you. Thank you. Dear Droopy what's up, comment? What's up? We're just going across to the other. Actually, 2 seconds. Wait, let me just hide my screen real quick. Do I need to cough? Body? Okay, I'm gonna mute. 2 secs. Okay, just a little bit I need to cough. Not too bad, that's fine. Manageable coughing. All right, let's nip across now to ideas and inspiration. We'll go down. We'll go from the top of the art channel to the bottom of the art channel. Dear. There you go, gotta shovel in those jelly beans. It's very important. Damn it, that's definitely what I'm doing. A blast I threw together in Photoshop. It's chunky, should be roughly to scale too. I actually really kind of like how that looks. I know that you probably end up doing a paint job over the whole thing, but I kind of like how all the different colors look together. I don't know, there's something about it that's very fun. Ooh, interesting, Kat. Interesting. So I know you've just finished a massive project. Are you immediately one of those people that takes up another massive project then? Is that you? Is that a you? Water now? But hang on. Tea is water. It's leaf water. Ooh, okay, we gotta talk about. There we go. Dear. Ooh, an update. An update on these. Okay, first of all, we'll do the Game of Thrones ones. I know it's the one that's been posted second, but we're doing this one first because this is a long-standing project and it's cool to see how it's coming together. They're just basic plastic. I like that though. I think that's just like a personal taste thing, right? I think that looks really, really cool. Oh, Zomboti, I don't know if you're here. The teas that I ordered should apparently be arriving this week. One of them, they didn't sell the carousel to me. Like, I can't get that where I live. So I got a similar tea in like a decaf version of it as well. But yes, they're arriving this week. Things are slowly coming together. But yeah, no, this is looking really, really cool. It's nice to see it all coming together, honestly. It's really, really nice. And then this is the new piece. By God, you've done so much of it already. Jesus, the vibrant colors of the diamonds make a really big difference on this one, huh? Like that's a huge shift. It's really, really nice. I can't wait to see like the pinks and the purples on the face and stuff in these diamonds. Oh, very exciting. Well heckin' done. Well heckin' done. If we go across now to embroidery. Oh yeah, we have, so okay, this is an update of Cthulhu stuff. So this is the smocking, which is like the pattern they're using to do their smocking. So you've seen my patterns, this is a different pattern. And then they've got like this as like an option of what it looks like on the other side when you hit all of the corners correctly. It's really cute, it's a little hexagon. Really, really nice. But then, just got some sample pieces that look like, and I love it. Gonna go ahead and get some beads and sequins and play with it. Hell yeah. very hecking cool. I love smocking. Very, very biased because I also do smocking. I really love this. I think it's really, really fun. For anyone who's never heard of smocking before, it is the process of tying, knotting, and folding fabric to make patterns. You'll often see versions of smocking on fancier outfits because it is a hand-done skill. It is predominantly done by hand. There's only 1 or 2 types of smocking that can be imitated by machine, so ones like this have to be done by hand, which makes it quite an expensive thing to add to an outfit. But you'll often see it in cosplay. I've been making some smocking for the collector. Sunkoi Cosplay did smocking for a, what was it? It was for an event last year, which is like Faye in the Woods kind of vibes. They did a huge smocked shoulder piece, which was really, really nice. Amazonia Cosplay has been experimenting with smocking. So you'll see it around, but it is one of those like hand skills where everything has to be hand stitched, so it's slow. And again, makes it quite expensive if you're buying it. You might see it on wedding dresses and stuff like that, but you're like unlikely to see it on day-to-day garb. But very hecking exciting. I mean, again, I'm very biased because I love smocking. I think this is really, really cool. Ah, dear, nice. You're taking a break, that's fair. I think that's very fair. You've had a massive project. I heard it's teased and I was like, what are we revealing? Just tea, I'm afraid. What's the sound like? Yes, if you want to comment, if you want to add anything, please do. Creative puzzling. No, my name did not come from the history of my name predates a lot of what I've done. That's very fair. That's very fair. This is very cool. It is. Smocking's really, really cool. Let's go to the art category now. We have a few things to check out here. Art I did on stream together with Saki. These are both commissions. Oh, I think I might know who this character is. You know, it's definitely not the ear poking out here that's giving it away, but I think I might know. That's so exciting. Oh my god. I think Shifty did mention that they might have commissioned a couple people recently, so that's very hecking exciting to see it coming together. Also, what an amazing pose as well. Really, really cool. It's a gabbling! It's a gabbling! Very hecking cool. That pose is amazing. Absolutely amazing. And did you say that you referenced Arty doing the pose? Because I know Arty does aerial hoop and such, so they're an aerialist. They do the air acrobatics. Is that what it was? Yeah, it's you. Oh, that's so cool. Discord art shows fun. It is. It's really cool to see what other people are working on while we're also crafting. A heck an amazing pose. It really is. I'll find the picture post. Oh, I would definitely, if you're happy to share it, I'd be interested. But yeah, it's really hecking cool. Don't know much crafty there, but I do teeny bit of digital art, not a cartoon in nature. Hell yeah, no, we like to see everything. Like, we do a lot of everything here, so it'd be weird of me to limit what other people could share. Also, I have a lovely lurk. Thank you so much for popping by. And then, oh wait, and then these are the commissions for these are, because you said you were going to be doing some emotes. Are these the emotes? Oh my god. Oh my god. The little squee, the little wee. Oh, also, I don't know why I didn't pop up on screen, but thank you so much for continuing your sub. That's very hecking kind of you. For some reason, Twitch doesn't like to show that one, but I see it, and I do appreciate it. Thank you so much. It's very hecking kind of you. This is also adorable anime. Really, really cute. I get some hearts on there. Oh, the art from yesterday to now. Wait, you did all this yesterday? Get out of here. Oh, that's a lovely, I'm assuming this is for another streamer. That's a lovely hacking piece. How dare you be so speedy? How dare you be so good at hands? These are so cute. They really are. They're really, really cute. All in a day? What the heck? Oh my god. I love them. Oh my god. Are they a zombie? Just based on the stitches on the arms, or are they no zombie? Just like they've had like a skin transplant. Oh, they're adorable. This streamer friend, love that pose. They're so pretty. They are so pretty. Oh my. Oh. Okay, I'll leave you to look at this one here. This happens sometimes. I'm assuming this is an emote. For some reason, emotes, like when they've been sized as emotes, it makes them smaller when I click them, but you can see them here slightly larger. Very hecking cute. Lummy and Bunny. Good morning, Saki. Welcome in. Also, my mum stole my. Hello, Marley. Hello. The most precious of viewers. Hello, Marley. I hope you're doing well. Oh, dear. Hi, Doggle. Hi, Doggle. Also, you made it. Oh, it's a work of art. A hecking work of art. I hecking love this. Look at that. Although I do somewhat agree with Grobit in this. I was like, I can't really speak up because one, it's getting loud, but also, you know, but when they were like, what's the first thing you draw in dust with your finger? A penis. It's easy. Or a smiley face. A smiley face or a penis. It's one or the other. Would I go and make an entire jellyfish? Probably not. But I would draw just the smiley face from the jellyfish or just a penis. One or the other. I gotta go for one. No, you're fine. So both you have a lovely work. Thank you so much for sharing your art. It was heckin' lovely to see it. Oh dear. And then if we nip down, oh, all the OCs you've been. Oh my god, I love your art style. I love your drawing style. It really does give me the good vibes. It's like simple, but like you get all the details have their own space to shine. It just works really, really well. I like it a lot. I like it a hell of a lot, Carter. It's really, really nice. Give dog all the treats and love. Yes, yes. And so our jellies. Yeah, it's clearly a happy jellyfish, and thus the art is perfect, which is true. Which is true. I see penis. Oh, did you erase my brain to go there? Apparently, no, it's fine. Listen, it's probably a good thing if you're not just drawing penises on everything. That's a public hazard. You can't be doing that. The jelly is sweet. I'm very sweet, and I would never do that. Also, these are really, really nice. I really love them. I like how, yeah, no, I really like how different they all look. I really like the way that you do the beak specifically as well, because I feel like that's a hard thing to put on characters, is stuff like big facial changes. It looks really, really good. It looks really, really nice. Comment. Well heckin' done. Cat, raven, and dog. Hell yeah. Also, thank you for the likes. Shifty. It's a really good bean. I don't really know what else to say about this. He's perfect. I love him. You're doing the streaming Doodle in May? Hell yeah, precious. Stunning. It's just perfect. I don't know what to say. I love them. Ah, dear, Doodle away in May. So there was, oh my god, you've done a few versions. So Picnic was the one, was it yesterday or the day before? You're really going for it. Oh my god, that picnic basket is so good. Jesus, that's so nice. Wait, and what are the other ones you've done? Sun was one of them. Oh, you really went, oh, okay. I can imagine that one is, oh, sorry, that's my throat. Okay, we're fine. Sorry, sometimes my throat gets stuck in my throat and I don't know why. Oh, how do you stop your... I like this smiley one. I like this one. But then I think this one is like probably my favorite for aesthetics. But I really like this one. If I want this one on my wall, but I think that's my favorite. Yeah, no, those are really, really cool. Ooh, oh my god, realistic butterflies? Not easy. Not an easy one. Jesus, they look great. Your colors as well are just mwah, stunning. Really, really beautiful. Oh my god, you've absolutely knocked it out of the park. It's literally Doodle away in May and you're making works of art. How dare. Oh, and Tulip as well. That was the other one, wasn't it? Tulips. Oh, okay. Once again, the colors are just fantastic. I love these. Yeah, they just look great. They just look really, really good. Well heckin' done. Oh yeah, there he is, a friend. I hope you're really impressed. I hope you're really impressed with yourself so far, because these are really, really good, Wad. Whether you reference them or not, like, they look fantastic. Oh dear, this reminds me of some games I played. Ferg! How are you, Teresa? Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Ferg gets stuck in your throat. Yeah, like throat section, like you're just breathing and then suddenly you're not breathing. It's like, whoa, what's even stuck in there? I'm moving to work on a bank holiday. Oh no! Oh, that sucks. That heckin' sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. I hoped most of you would have the day off today. Love butterfly moths. I like them too. They're very hard to draw realistic though. I'm making doodles and a big yellow tulip. I took a picture of myself in reference. They're evil doodles, but they're not evil. They're so nice. I saw Saki doing this on stream yesterday. Oh dear, 12 hours. Wait, is this a time lapse? Okay, let's go. Bumblebee. All right. Oh, this is so cool. So Saki does typography. You can actually watch Saki do this on Twitch, to be clear. Saki was streaming this yesterday. I was lurking. I think we raided in from Arty, I want to say. But yeah, I was watching Saki doing this yesterday, and it was very heckin' impressive. And oh, this is so nice. It's so cool to see your process of how you do stuff like this. It's so interesting because it's so much like effort and detail that people wouldn't think of until, you know, you're putting it all out there. Like, this is how we started and this is where we're getting to. Ah dear. Fear of moths and butterflies, but I don't mind the pictures. Or tattoos, yeah. But if you went inside, I freak out. So that's nice. I've never seen a process like this before. Let me shout out Saki really quickly. We have a lot of very, very talented people in this community, Saki being one of them. They literally streamed this. So if you want to go watch people doing this live on stream, you can. There are people in this community that literally stream making this kind of stuff, and it's incredibly impressive. I should say as well, Saki, this looks fantastic. Really, really good. Oh, dear. That's so cool. So easy to find speed paints, but not speed like typography. Yeah, it's tricky. Oh, so pretty. I love it so much. I want a butterfly sanctuary once. A whole herd of them stuck to me. I was covered and never felt so loved by the bugs. The like in the shadow is appreciated. I'll stay with anime Saturday. Oh, was it on Saturday? Have I lost track of the time? I must have missed that one. I'm so sorry. I wish I had seen that. That sounds really, really fun. Hell yeah. I do. All right. Oh, okay, if I click this, it will disappear. So I'm not going to be able to click it. But this is the reference picture. Oh, wait. For this. Here's anime's art. This is how like references can really help, because yeah, you see like the muscle structure and stuff like that. Also, I should say, Arty, that's a fantastic picture. Really, really impressive. But you can see like where the ribbons bunch and where they tighten up because they're wrapped around and stuff like that. You can see like the muscles of the arms or the legs. Yeah, it's just really, really useful because this is hard. All my back leg is bent. I would never pull attention to it. You're fine. So cool. Arty is the coolest. These are so cool. The thing you do with calls of paper. I think it was all digital, but I'm not sure. Ah, dear. Not my best work, but Sanrio tails. Oh my god, I see all your Sanrio tails. Oh my god. Yeah, the little like Hello Kitty face. Oh, I'm gonna have to scroll up because stuff is getting posted. I don't want to spoil it. There we go. That's so cool. That's so cute. I think you've done a really good job. Even if you hadn't said Sanrio Tales, I would have said like Tales in the style of like a very cute franchise, whether it was like Animal Crossing or something like that. I definitely would have said something because I think it works. I think it's very heckin' cute. Well done. Well heckin' done. It's impressive and I like them. I like them very much. They're very heckin' cute. You just made them cuter. Alright, Somne, I see you. Welcome on in. Now, I'm going to say, I am still torn on this one, Somne, of how I feel about male nipple. Mainly just because I'm feeling spiteful. Male nipple is allowed on Twitch. Female nipple is not. So how do we feel about this? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. I'm not sure. Not that the art isn't good. The art's fantastic. But, do you want me to delete us? Nah, it's fine. I'm having very mixed feelings. It's not because of any art. We basically follow Twitch's terms of service when it comes to what art you can post in the Discord, just so that if anything I show on Twitch doesn't get me banned, if that makes sense. And male nipple's allowed, but female nipple isn't. It's not Somne's fault. It's not even Twitch's fault. It's society. But I still feel funny about it. It feels unfair, you know? Why can't I show my nipples? Next on supply, hell yeah. I just said chibi tails. Yeah. It's like cute version. Also tenacious. Yeah, what we do? We're just doing our Discord art share where we're having a little look at the art people have posted. Also, this is by Sonny. You got told he couldn't run with scissors. You know what? A fair and an understandable reaction. Hell yeah. We live in a society. We do. And there's a problem. It's the boobs. No, nipples are a problem. Nipple. You can show as much cleavage as you like, Teresa, on Twitch. You just can't show nipples, and you can't show under boob. But you can show as much cleavage as you like. We all know Twitch's art guidelines are very transparent and clear. Oh my god. Zanzibar, were you around on that day? On that one 24-hour period? It was a good time. That was a good time on Twitch. Oh dear. It worked just fine. Hell yeah. Also, idiot holding his breath because he doesn't get an ice cream. Relatable. Understandable. Also, Sonny, I hope you're doing well. This is hecking stunning. I should say the full body as well I actually really like. You know, I do like it. I think it's really, really cool to see more body types, and I really like this. I love this. I think they look great. And I am frustrated with society, not with you. You are a perfect being and we love you. Society is not perfect. Oh dear. Yeah, we all are, Jelly. I know. Frustrated by society. Yeah, transparent and clear. Oh my god. I sculpted jellyfish last January for a secret Santa friend. Should I drop it if you want to? It's up to you. It's up to you what you'd like to drop. Also, oh my god. So, they've been, just as this might not make sense for anyone who's just popped in, these are all hand dyed. These were all dyed wools because we've been showing us the dyeing process. For instance, here is some of them being dyed here. They've been showing us the dyeing process. These are all dyed by hand, which is really, really cool. Really, really cool. Jelly heck, Moose, welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. We're doing a Discord art share. We're just having a little look through what other people have been working on. And we do it every hour, so don't worry. If you missed this one, fear not. For we'll do it again in an hour's time. Hell yeah, it's really cool, right? When you have a bit of context, it's really, really cool. Big pile of coloured floofs that have all been hand-dyed. Which is really, really cool. And again, you get to see like the finish. This is a navy, which I think would assume it's that dark color in there. I couldn't say for sure, but I think it's probably that one. All right, we're gonna nip down to 3D modeling now. Oh, we saw that one before. This is CJ! CJ's been making the Titanic in 3D modeling, as well as a town around the Titanic too. And it's absolutely massive project. You can scroll back up through 3D modeling if you want to see some of the videos that CJ's posted previously. It's a huge monumental project. And look at all of this 3D modeling. Look at all this. What is this? I'm not sure what that is, but the rest of it, the piano, the massive staircase, the ornamental banister, all the detailing on the wood pillars and everything. Good spot. Is this a ghost? I could be wrong. Oh dear. There's a 3D modeling section. I didn't realize. Yeah, there is. But you don't worry about it. It's fine. It happens. It's all good. Oh dear, that's really, really cool. You know in Doctor Who did Bad Wolf? Yes. Have you been leaving little hints around at things? Fine, they can't wait to chat with the community. We have a lot of very, very talented people here. This is also, by the way, I should say, CJ, very heckin' exciting. Very heckin' exciting. Again, you can scroll back up if you want to see their previous work. It's the Dolls Bad Wolf of the game. I see that Dolls Bad Wolf of the game. Okay, that's kind of, I saw it and I was like, that looks a bit out of place. What's this thing? Oh, very spooky. All right, if we now go down to body art. Oh, hair dyeing. Oh, that's so cool. Wait, I see. Okay, the split down the center and then the fold. Oh my God. Well done. That's not easy. It's not easy to like prevent them from bleeding into each other. Well done. Well done. I have done split hair before. Pain in the heckin' ass it is. Trying to keep them separate. Like, stop touching. Stop blending. Well hecking done. Very impressive. Very heckin' impressive. Oh dear. There we go. And then we got some good music. Music I can't generally show on stream. But yes, I can have a look at it. But obviously, I'm not going to listen to the music on stream just because it's a bit difficult with copyright and stuff. But another fun underwater character song for you to listen to later. Starting from No Straight Roads. Oh my God. That's such a pretty character design. It's for later. Okay. We'll come back to that later then. I think I can see a couple things. I put a picture, potential thing. Ooh, wait, is this all of this? Oh, here's the finished carded colors. That's so nice. That's so nice. Again, these are all hand dyed. So just to be clear, these are not purchased. These were made, which is really, really cool. Ah, dear. Thank you, by the way, for posting that as well. It's nice to see all the colors and like a nice light and everything. Really, really nice. First time dyeing your own hair, you did a really good job. Really, really good job. Because that's not easy. That is not easy. Ah, dear. Thinking of making this little guy, what do you think? I will never tell people to make or not make something, I'll be honest, because I think when it comes to a hobby, it comes from your heart and what you want to enjoy. Bit Disney-ish, but you get what I mean. But if you do make it, give us updates. I'd be really interested, since it's so small. I'd be really interested to see how it goes. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. And I think we have one more thing. Oh, from Feathered. A little update, is it? Jesus Christ, Feathered. Jesus, you're so quick. Feathered, you're so speedy. How dare you? How dare you be so speedy and talented? What in the heckins? What in the heckins? Oh, all right. Finally, we are going to end with pets and animals. Whenever someone's posting pets and animals, I save it till last. We are ending with pets and animals because this is the most important one. Listen, I love all of your art. It's all very beautiful and it makes me happy. But this is very important. It's very important to me. It's very heckin' cute. Thank you so much, everyone, for sharing your art in the Discord art share. We will now be resetting the timer and doing our next one in 1 hour's time. There we go. We'll take this off here. take this off here, and then we're gonna get some more of our own art done. Because I have to get art done too. It's important. we all working together. A heckin' baby. I know. Whenever I see that the pets and animals are highlighted, I'm like, we're saving that one till last. Because it's always such a lovely one to end on as people's pets, keeping them company and stuff. Feathered, good morning. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Struggling to wait, you're fine. Get some good Z's. Thank you so much for popping by. I appreciate it. I've seen other people make it on the Etsy page. I bought the pattern from. Oh, fair enough. Well, good luck. If you do decide to do it, I hope you enjoy it. We've already got the pattern, so I'm going to assume you have the intention to make it. Yeah, good luck. Ah, dear. A new hoop. Wait, you recognize? How did you know it was a new hoop? Oh, wait, you mean like new... Oh, wait, where's my tree? There. A tree for you. We finished the tree. We have finished the tree. This is what stop motion embroidery looks like. I now have a good example. So yes, we're currently doing a grave, which is another part of the same scene. Ah, dear. 'Tis very important. You know how it goes. But the hoop is also new, yeah. So my old hoop, I have it around still somewhere. I've been using it a lot. So the old hoop was the one that I did the majority of my embroideries in to start with. Like, it was just my go-to hoop, and it was a really, really good one, and I enjoyed it a lot. But it had sustained some damage over time, which meant that certain areas were not pulling as tight as they once used to. I had that hoop for several years, like it's not a new hoop or anything. So when I last went to Hobbycraft, I picked up a new hoop just because, again, it was becoming more of a problem, especially in this kind of corner. It just wasn't pulling it tight at all. I'd have to be actively pulling the hoop tight as I was sewing, which is getting to a point there where it's like difficult to use. So I got a new hoop. I haven't focused me up till 4 AM working on this. I even put a coat of paint up before having got, oh my god. But that's really good. It sounds like you're really enjoying this project. I'm assuming you must be if you're going that quickly on it. It's very clever. I'm assuming it takes longer than clay. I don't think it does take longer than clay. I think it's just a different process. I think all stop motion generally is slow, right? People assume that stop motion is going to be slow, and I think that's very true. It is slow. But I think embroidered stop motion, I mean, you have to bear in mind, the entire piece took 2 days to do all the embroidery for that. And I feel like that's about the same length of time you'd be doing if you were doing a clay motion. Stop motion would probably be about 2 days for about 10 seconds. 8 to 10 seconds, 2 days, feels about right. So I think we're probably about the same. But it is slow. It is slower than traditional animation, that's for sure. Yes. So it is slow, but not like insufferably slow. Again, we only started this on Thursday. I edited it over the weekend so that I could show you today. But we finished the embroidery on Friday, so yeah, it didn't take that long. Ah, dear. Damaged hoop, yeah. It's like not awful, it's not like it's split or anything, but it just wasn't pulling it very tight in one specific place, which again, causes problems when you're doing larger pieces that fill more of the hoop because you're just having to like manually pull things and make things look nice, and it was just taking a little bit of the joy out of it for me. So I still have the hoop. I'll probably end up using it as an old display hoop for like practice pieces and such because I don't need to throw it away. But I won't be using it as my main embroidery hoop anymore. If you chug enough Red Bull, clay motions can be done in a day. There you go, see? Clay motion could be nice and speedy. I mean, to be fair, we made... Should I do it? Because we didn't do a raid video. Let me show you the embroidery we made for the Iron Mouse embroidery, the Iron Mouse embroidery competition? Iron Mouse animation competition. We did this in 3 weeks. Actually, technically less than 3 weeks. We did this in 20 days. The entire thing. It's 124 separate embroideries. So let me, you know, and chug enough coffee and such. There you go. Enjoy this.
I feel like I should get my class first, you know.
20 days.
You have to be a part of the country club, Connor. Play along.
Yeah, I'd love to join the country club.
Good.
I got my snakeskin boots ready.
4 big guys, and they on my eyes. They eat my ass just like apple pie. If they keep me like this, I might just die. They pop my booty till I cry. He licked my and the start dripping. I took a bite. It tastes like lemon pepper chicken. He throw me up in the air, my booty flipping.
What the fuck is
like
this?
Scottie Pippen.
It should have been me, not him. It's not fair.
There it is. There it is. 20 days. So, but that was also like 10 to 16-hour work days, where we were just constantly chipping away. Like, it was a lot of very hard work. I don't want to work that hard if I can avoid it. But yeah, there's all of our behind the scenes. Yeah. It was 20 days. So yeah, you can do it quickly. You just have to really go for it. Like, and I would rather not do that all the time. It takes a lot of time to dye. Border has to get warm, prep the dye, prep the wool, boil between, yeah. Let it cool down so the colors like red and blue can get absorbed and fixated. Wash, rinse, drying time, then carding to get it to a pretty floof roll. On a good day, I can do 4 color baths, 2 colors I'm dyeing on. Oh yeah, that's fair. It's a hell of a lot of work. It's why when we popped up on stream, I wanted to be clear that it was like, that's been hand dyed, not that it's like come like that. Because otherwise you don't hear about all the work behind it. If you cross stitch, it always ends up going loose every time. How can I stop that? You need to get a better hoop. A hoop that can tighten more. Yes. A good tightening hoop. You know, I did. There's 2 slimes so far. I'll upload them to the Discord later, but yes, there's 2. You did all that? Yeah, I did the whole thing myself. It was a heckin' lot of editing, but we did it. A total of 32 rules, 16 colors on 2 wall bases. Yeah, because you showed us the colors on, and I actually really liked them a lot more than I thought on grey. I thought they actually looked really, really nice. Why can I see the original clip? This is from my mind's eye. Sorry. A real amount of work. It was. Oh, so cool. So all that is embroidered. Yeah, I actually have the box of all of those embroideries behind me. The person, thank you very much. Good tightening hoop. Yeah, you gotta really like tighten the hoop. So like in this bit, until you cannot tighten it anymore. And I have strong hands. You can also with some, not with this one. If I find a different hoop really quickly. Yeah. So there are some hoops like this. You can actually stick a screwdriver in it and tighten it even further than you can by hand. So like, if you're finding that your hoop is getting loose really easily, find one where you can tighten it via screwdriver. You cannot get it much tighter than that. Yeah, it makes it tighten a lot. Oh dear. But this one you can't do that with. I don't normally need that, I should say as well. That's like, that would be an extreme level of tightness. But yes, if you're finding it's like bunching and gathering, then yes, there are options to find an easier way to tighten it. It's a lot of heckin' damage. Good tightening hoop was my college nickname. Good one, good tightening hoop, very nice. Or wrap it in cotton and felt, that's another option. That is definitely another option. It's one that's been suggested to me a couple times and I haven't needed to yet, but I think it's because most of my embroideries do not stay here that often. If I was doing an embroidery that took a lot longer, I probably would, but mine shift in and out of the hoops constantly, so it's not really a problem yet. It might become a problem in the future, we'll see. Oh dear. But yeah, no, the Iron Mouse animation was the first ever animation that I properly made with embroidery, so we were learning a lot when we did that process. And ever since then, I've wanted to do something better. Not because I'm not proud of that. I am. As a first-time animation, I'm super proud of that. It took a lot of hard work and effort and planning. We did it right after Boobtober as well, so I was insanely busy. And I was really, really proud of it. But it was also my first one. And I think with a lot of artists, you look back on your first as a wonderful learning experience, but then you want to make something better. And so this is my first attempt to make something better than that one. Yeah, and I think we can do better. And so I've taken some weird, there's a lot of eccentricities around using thread as your medium for animation, and I learnt a lot of those when we were doing that one. So I'm taking that knowledge, splitting things up better, and hopefully doing things. Also, we're going to be doing some smear frame animation with this one. Not at this stage, this is very, very early days, but we're probably going to end up working maybe more on that next week if I can get that ready in time, where we have a whole scene of the hands shooting out of the grave and then like crawling along the floor, and I have planned that out into frames. I just have to print them and get them a bit more detailed and such. But yes, we will have that all done with like smear frames and stuff like that. So yeah, it will be hopefully a little bit more animation impressive rather than just embroidery impressive. I want to do good animation things, and I've read a lot of stuff, articles, I've watched a lot of tutorials. I should say I'm completely self-taught once again by YouTube and a couple of books, some ebooks that I've been very much enjoying that have helped me through certain steps. But yeah, it's all self-taught. I mean, I don't really know who's going to be teaching you how to animate with embroidery threads. Maybe I'll teach you. I'll teach you how to do it. It's really fun, and it's not that difficult, I promise. The yellow is really brilliant in the white, and on the chest, oh, it's deep into grey. It's cool to see how the bases affect the colours. It's really, really cool. The thread painting I'm doing is on slightly slippery fabric, so you had to wrap the hoop to hold it. Honestly, very sensible. Yeah, I'm always doing stuff into curtain fabric, so I've never had any problems. But yeah, if you're doing a thinner fabric, for sure, very smart. For a first time, that's mental. For a 20th time, that would be mental. Yeah, basically tenacious. We did Chroma Core last year, which is a daily art challenge. Kind of, you know, we get a prompt every day, and I decided that I wanted to do an embroidery for every single prompt. But there were some people doing it who did an animation for every prompt, and I got very, very inspired by them, to the extent where I wanted to try if I could make my own. And I tried a few. I made a couple of GIFs. One of them was this one, which I've shown because it kind of it leans into a lot of the processes we're doing right now, where it's like you just take a picture every step to make things look more overgrown, which we'll be doing later on in this stream. We'll be doing something very similar to that. And then the other one I made was the where can I get a picture of it up? It's the Pan's Labyrinth one, which was very, very simple. They were both just really simple GIFs. Again, you had to make them within a day, so it was, I couldn't have done anything much more dramatic than that. Where would I have put it, though? This one? Hopefully this shows? Yeah. Very, very simple. Very, very simple, where I just did, like, different frames, put them next to each other, and then had it look like a hand opening and closing for the pale man in Pan's Labyrinth. Because I believe the prompt for that day was feast. And when I think of a feast, I think of the feast from Pan's Labyrinth. So I made that one, and it had a really good reception. I got a lot of really lovely feedback from it. But not only that, I ended up really enjoying the process. So the nice thing about Chroma Core is you're taking part in it, not just with other people like you, but also professionals in the field. People who've been animators for like 20, 30 years, right? So I had people that I could ask a lot of questions from and be like, hey, I want to improve. What should I do? And they'd like send me down stop motion and like have a little look at this, have a little look at this, which meant that I had like a lot of options to talk to people about it and get like a lot of really good feedback and like suggestions. So then at that point in my mind, I'd kind of solidified, I'm also just going to delete it for now, but at that point I kind of solidified that it was something that I wanted to give more of a go to. But then we had Boobtober, and Boobtober obviously is my biggest event of the year when it comes to breast cancer awareness. We organize the whole event, so I am a staff member, which means I'm very, very busy. September, October normally. So then I was busy for a couple months, and then in the middle of October, Iron Mouse announced that they were going to do an animation competition. Now, I've been an Iron Mouse fan for a very long time, but I've never entered any of their competitions before because I've never really felt like my work is particularly good enough to enter. They have a very talented community, and I've always kind of been like, I'd love to make something that made us smile, but I also know that I'm up against a lot of people that are very, very talented and could probably make art that would make her smile more than my art. So I was like, I've never entered before, which I know is like not the best mentality, but yeah, you know, as an artist, you're slowly making your way in a better direction. I'm trying to get more kind towards my own art, right? But yeah, so I entered that because I thought, well, for once I can make something a little different, right? I can animate with embroidery, and even though it's probably not going to be the best animation she sees, hopefully it'd make her smile because it's a little different. It's nostalgic, right? So I made that, and we won. Oh, so Layla, thank you for the follow. It's very heckin' kind of you. We were a winner in the Iron Mouse animation competition, which was not... I actually didn't think my work was even going to be shown on screen. So I didn't think... Because I was worried it was going to be too lewd or something like that, and I was like, yeah, she probably won't even show it, especially because it's a bit out there for animation. It's probably not what she was looking for. I doubt that it'll get shown. And so I'd already kind of hyped the community up, like, hey guys, just so you know, if my animation doesn't get shown, I'm not offended, like, it's fine, it'll be okay, I'm not going to be upset by it, don't worry, because I'd kind of just assumed, because they'd announced in a recent stream, they'd said, hey, listen, not all the animations are getting shown, there are some that just fall outside of, like, things that I'm comfortable showing and stuff like that, so I'm just not going to show all of them. And I was like, okay, that's me, that's got to be me. And so I was kind of geared up that mine wouldn't get shown anyway. So not only did I not think that I was going to win, I didn't think that mine would even be shown. and then we won. We were they were going to pick 5 winners, and we were their 5th. And then they ended up picking 2 more, which I honestly don't blame them for because they were all so good. But yeah, it was really, really cool, and it was really lovely and very incredibly emotional, and I'm really glad. And also, that was the other thing. The thing that almost got me more was that our animation was included in Iron Mouse's yearly roundup video on YouTube where they highlighted some of their best moments over the year, and they showed my animation, and they only showed one other animation, and I was like, oh my god. So it was really, really nice because it really felt like my animation had made someone happy, which is kind of all I ever want my art to do. I'm not a professional in many ways. I just want to make things that make people smile. And I'm really glad. And so that's kind of struck me on the trajectory that we're in now. Yeah, that's where we're at. Jenny making me want to try it. You should. I don't need any more projects. Listen, if you can do it in like an afternoon. If you're doing predominantly digital, it will not take as long as you're thinking. Like, watch a few YouTube tutorials on simple animations, and you'll probably find it's not as intimidating as you thought. Like, yes, it's a bit of a learning curve, but to do simple stuff, and like, even if it's just like, your time lapse is almost like an animation, right? Because it's like showing from start to finish. There are many skills already in your wheelhouse, which would mean that it'd be something that you could definitely give a go to, I think. Also, Leia, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're making stop motion animation with embroidery. So I have one on screen that we just made so that I have like an example. This is going to be a grave that's going to be slowly overgrowing and decaying as a part of the same animation. Yes. Ah, dear. Too lewd for Ironhouse? Yeah, okay. In retrospect, was I maybe overthinking it a little bit? Maybe. But yes. Also, Lenny, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. We've been talking a little bit about animation and stuff like that. And yeah, no, I saw that this was something that made a lot of people happy, so I'm keep doing it. Because I just, it's nice to make, everyone makes art for different reasons, whether it's expressing something deep inside you, whether it's trying to get a message across. A lot of people use their art for their messaging, but I'm not that kind of person. I find it much easier to use my words if I want to get a point across. I'm not very good with imaging, but I like it if my art makes people smile. If it makes people smile, I'm a happy lady. That's kind of the goal, is to make little things that make people smile. And I think a lot of people have a lot of nostalgia around embroidery. So as a medium for animation, even if the animation is still not fantastic, I'm still learning at the end of the day. There's going to be issues and errors. Hopefully, maybe it gets a few more people interested in embroidery, but also hopefully it makes people smile. That's kind of the goal. It's just going to be a little silly one. Despite it being a resurrection scene, I want it to end in kind of a silly way. I want it to end a little bit silly. And yeah. That's all we're doing. I also need to, at some point, embroider the logo. We'll get there. We'll get there. We have a list of things we need to do. We have to embroider a lot of things. But first, today's goal, taking it a little step at a time. We want to get this grave, and then we want to slowly but surely make it look really, really overgrown and tired. And we'll take lots of pictures of it, so that it's a nice, like, time lapse almost. You want to make pixel animation? I recommend Aspirite. It's on Steam, and a friend of mine's using it, and it seems like a heck of a lot of fun. Oh, that sounds cool. Hell yeah. I mean, for me, I'm very much obviously doing the embroidery, and I would be incredibly surprised to hear if there was a program specifically geared for animation with embroidery. Although I will say there are definitely programs more geared to stop motion than what I'm doing. For anyone who hasn't seen it, I popped it in the Discord in the general chat. If you want to see the behind the scenes of this 8-second stop motion, 145 layers. 145 for 8 seconds. It's quite something, and each of those layers has to be individually sorted. But it's again, a labor of love, isn't it? Like, because I enjoy the process, I don't mind spending that time editing it. Yeah, I will at some point experiment with more art programs, but I'm not going to do that in the middle of a project that I'd already started a while ago. I'll do that at a different time, and that's okay. That's okay. I'm okay with waiting around a little bit. I have time over the summer where I can probably experiment with other art programs a little bit more, and I've been given plenty of recommendations previously for, like, just generally try things. A lot of them do have a free trial as well, so I have options, and it's nice to have options, even if I'm not using them right now, so that maybe the next animation can go even smoother than this one, and then the next one can be smoother than that one, and we'll just get more and more smooth with time. I mean, a lot of it still does come down to, like, doing the embroidery and, like, getting that bit done and feeling more confident with that too. Because what time of the year is it? We've not even been embroidering for a full year, I should say. For like a scaling thing, I started doing embroidery in June last year, where I made some stuff. Obviously, I've been doing art for a long time, and I've been you know, an avid seamstress for a very long time. I love making costumes. I love beading, sequining, and all that kind of stuff. So it's not a completely new skill because it's not like I'm new to sewing in general. And I'm definitely not new to sewing in hoops or anything like that. Like, that's all kind of not new to me. But embroidery, specifically thread painting, this is a skill called thread painting. A lot of people will call it cross stitch because cross stitch is embroidery in their minds. This is actually not cross stitch. This is a technique called thread painting, which is effectively, instead of, you know, instead of drawing a grave and coloring it in with your pen, like being like, oh yeah, would be like regular painting. There it is, and it just, you do that with thread. So if you can draw the thing, you can thread paint it, you know? It's just like with any medium. It takes a bit of getting used to. Like if you're working with oil paints, they have its own eccentricities and you have to get used to that. But it's effectively the same thing. It is painting with thread. If you can draw the thing, you can thread paint it, you know? The drawing the bit, as with, you know, landscape art, you're getting good at drawing landscapes is part of the struggle. It's the same with this. And that's why I guess it's not fair to say that I started from completely scratch because I've been drawing for a long time. But yes, from embroidery, I've only been doing embroidery for about, I guess it's it's either 10 or 11 months. Not a full year yet. In June, it'll be a full year. I will have been doing thread painting as a skill. Yeah. Hopefully that makes it feel a little bit more achievable. A lot of people get quite put off by what we do here, as like, oh, I could never do that sort of thing. I mean, you hear that in art, I guess, a lot in general. Like, oh, I could never do that. Oh, I couldn't learn that. And I think people give me too much credit as if I've been doing something for a really long time. I have not. Sewing, I have been doing sewing for a long time, but embroidery, no. I will say as well, I don't do cross stitch really at all. So like, if you're wondering, oh, you're really good at cross stitch, you're a liar. I'm not really good at cross stitch. Cross stitch was one of the first crafts I ever did when I was like 7 years old. And I did it once or twice, and then I was like, I like sewing. Actually, I like making, I like it as a decorative thing, but I think I prefer sewing. I like making costumes. I like making outfits. So I very quickly changed from that to that, you know, because I made a cross stitch and I sewed it onto a pillow, and I realized that I enjoyed that bit more than I enjoyed the cross stitch. It's like, oh, wait a second. I was close, but not quite, you know? But if you did on stream, how many hours do you think you've put on this to put things in perspective? Well, the first thing I ever did when I was getting into doing embroidery was chroma core, which is the daily art challenge, where instead of doing daily art, we did daily embroideries, which meant that I was embroidering between 8 to 12 hours a day for about 30 days it will, I think. But actually was just over 30 days because of the pre-bit beforehand, so it was probably like just over a month, where I did an embroidery every single day for a month. And again, you can work out that how long that takes. If it's like 10 hours a day on average, because it was between 8 to 12 for 30 days, 300 hours in a month, which, yeah, it's pretty intense. And then after that, I slowed down a lot. I will say. After that, we were just doing like an embroidery every now and again and stuff like that. And then we had Boobtober, where we did make some embroideries, but again, we're a staff member on Boobtober. A lot of what I'm doing is behind the scenes. It's making sure everyone else can fundraise and stuff like that. So while we did do our own fundraising, that's predominantly a month where I might be streaming less because I'm helping other people out. And then we did the Iron Mouse animation competition directly after that, where we did, again, about an average of 10 hours a day and maybe like another 200 hours there doing that. Probably actually slightly more than that. Let's up it to like 250, I think, because 200 doesn't sound quite right. And then we've made a couple here and there. I'm probably at about 700 hours because the ones in between have been very casual. Like, obviously we're doing a more intense one now again, but like 700-800 hours total, maybe, of practice. Yeah, because there is a thing. Is that what it is? Is it 10,000 hours to become like a master of something? Sorry, literally, you're like 2 steps ahead of me. I was about to say there's like a thing where if you put a certain amount of hours into something, you're meant to become really, really good at it. Is it the 10,000? Yeah, I'm probably about 800 hours in so far. Oh dear. If you want crazy cross-stitch projects, I'm in. Oh yeah. Sleeves is all over those crazy cross-stitch projects. You don't need that from me. You can get that from Sleeves. And Sleeves is 10 times probably madder for that than I would be. Also, have a lovely burp. Thank you so much for the look. I appreciate it. I think it's an arbitrary number. Yeah, I think probably. There's like a saying about it that is like, if you do a certain amount of hours, and it's like it makes you an expert in it. But I do think that it is probably going to be some people learn quicker than others. Like, your previous experience up to that point will dedicate how fast you learn. Like, for instance, if you've learned piano and then you go to learn flute, you will probably learn flute quicker than somebody who's just learning flute as their first instrument, because you can already read music, you already know music theory, you have a lot of skills going into it already. So like maybe it was 10,000 hours to learn piano, but only like 8,000 hours to learn flute because you have that prior experience. So it's like, it doesn't quite work because of, you know, other experiences. Like for me in embroidery, excuse me, I have a background in sewing. I've been making costumes for years. So while yes, embroidery is not sewing, they are adjacent skills where you can take the things you've learned from one and apply it to the other. And you can definitely apply your embroideries to your sewn pieces. So there's definitely overlap there where it's like, you know, I'm confident with a needle, I'm confident with threading, I've got a good store of stuff already to experiment with. That's a really big one. You know, when it comes to taking up a new hobby, it's like, do you have the necessary materials to do the hobby? And God, do I have necessary materials? You know, I've been doing this for a very long time when it comes to sewing. So yes, I've collected thread over many, many years. And yeah, so stuff like that definitely helps. But I also just generally don't want people to be put off trying, if that makes sense. Like, it would suck. I guess it would suck if I used my channel on Twitch to actively dissuade people from doing the same thing that I was doing. Like, I feel like that would be a really sucky move. So I try to make it like, you know, I'm honest. I don't lie about how long things take, but I'm trying to make it as approachable as possible for people that might be interested. Not that everyone will be. I think the majority of people will not be interested in doing this. They might be interested in thread painting, or they might be interested in animation, but I doubt many people are interested in doing embroidered animation. But if there is one person here who's watching and is like, actually, I am kind of interested, I don't want it to come across as like unapproachable because of how I talk about it, because I don't think it's unapproachable. Again, I think there's a bit of a learning curve, but I think it's very approachable for the majority of people. I think a lot of people spook themselves out of trying because they think they're gonna fail, and you know, you probably will. I definitely have. I'm sure that every now and again you're gonna make a piece of art that you absolutely hate. I think that's part of the process, personally. But yeah, I'd hope that it wouldn't put you off giving it a go. And again, like, if it's not for you, you'll know pretty soon. If you start doing thread painting and you're like, yeah, I really hate this, it's like, okay, probably not going to be for you then. You know, it's probably not going to be a skill. There might be other skills, and maybe you hate thread painting, but you love gold work. You know? For me, I love smocking. And, you know, I know plenty of people that do smocking even though they don't enjoy it because it's a means to an end as well. But I love it. So that's one I really enjoy. And I've seen that Cthulhu really seems to enjoy it as well. But quilting? Nah. But Cthulhu, really good at quilting. But for me, nah, not for me. Quilting? Nah. Smocking? Yeah. They're not so dissimilar and they have a lot of overlapping skills, but I like one. Oh dear. I'm just monitoring doing it, not for me, but because you find joy in it. Yeah! I try to only do things that I enjoy on stream, but also because streaming is like my fun time. I want to have fun while I'm here. But also it's much more easier to talk passionately about things you enjoy. Yeah! Patience is the most important talent to have with thread art. I fully agree, yeah. Like, patience, being okay with undoing stuff, which, you know, you do, I would say, with thread painting, have a limited amount of undos, because you'll start to damage the fabric if you unpick things too often. But like, and sometimes you'd have to be okay with just things not looking right and being like, okay, you know, I'll learn that for next time. For now, I'm just gonna move on. Which is, you don't really have that so much with, like, especially with digital art. Undo button is such a big thing with a lot of art. But yeah, with thread painting, you have very limited undos, if any at all. Personally, I very rarely unpick anything because of the damage it can do to the fabric and such. So I'm very, very stingy with that sort of thing, which means I just live with a lot of mistakes. It sort of does me like seeing when you create and actually noticing progress. Yeah, for sure. You keep failing, but the battle is about getting back up again. Yeah, and do the best pole dance you can. Hell yeah. When I have a pole installed in wherever I am going to be streaming from, then yeah, for sure. I can spin around on the floor otherwise. You know, I've got backups. Oh dear, just trying to make things better than the alternative of not. Yeah, but it is tricky. I'm sure we've all had those days where you look at your work and you're like, what's the point? What's the heckin' point? Why am I doing this? What have we ever even improved even a little bit? But it's worth it for the times where you make something that you're really genuinely proud of. I'm incredibly proud of the Iron Mouse animation that we made. It's not perfect. I can easily point out a ton of flaws in seconds, but I'm really proud that it's something that I finished and I submitted and I did it and that it made people smile, even though it's not perfect. I guess that's the other thing is when you're looking at it with your own artistic eye, it's much easier to see the errors and such. But for me, I'm making art to try and make people happy. And if the end result of that art still makes people happy, it doesn't matter if it's not right, I suppose. But that's just me. Everyone has different reasons for their art. I kind of wish I was a more deep and philosophical person when it came to my art. There's a lot of people here that have made really interesting vent art and stuff like that, which is still a skill that absolutely escapes me. I just don't find a very easy way to visualize my feelings. I think it's because I'm not a very visual person. When it comes to how I imagine things, I need to get things on paper first. So maybe that's why, but no, I'm endlessly inspired and impressed by the work that people do around me. I think it's really, really cool when people can do stuff like vent art, when people can do, like, show more difficult or emotional stories through art. But not me. Not me. I can only do silly things. That's okay. It's fun, and if you enjoy it, that's cool too. Hell yeah! I big enjoy this, to be fair. I love seeing, again, like when we were making the trees, I was getting more and more excited during the stream, and everyone, I think it probably looks stupid to everyone else because in my mind I knew what I needed to do next and I knew how cool it would end up looking, and I was just really excited to show you like a finished tree. It's so cool and I really like it. But yeah, no, that gives me a lot of the good vibes. Went to the kitchen to fill my water bottle, so that for 30 seconds when I went to the kitchen. When I went to fill my water bottle, guess what I didn't bring with me to the kitchen? Well done, Arty. Listen, we've all done it. We've all done it. Well done. I do make arts because they make me happy. Hell yeah. Which is the most important. But art is make others happy, and if you make you and other happy, then you're an artist. Yeah, yeah. I mean, art's meant to invoke an emotion from people, technically. Not all art should, I think, invoke emotions, but generally the whole reason people make art is to invoke a kind of feeling in people, whether it's like a feeling of like happiness looking at something really, really beautiful, or it's a feeling of fear looking at something scary, or whether it's a feeling of like understanding if you're looking at more event style art. It's meant to invoke something. And if people look at my art and smile, I did it. I'm an artist. Get screwed. The doorway stole your thoughts. Yeah. You gotta be careful crossing them thresholds. Yeah, they're stealing your brain. A little bit at a time. Oh, did you have the brain cell when your brain got stolen? Because if so, me and Sean are screwed. Wait a second. Wait a hecking second. Are you holding onto the brain cell right now? We gotta be careful with you crossing all these thresholds while holding onto the brain cell. Not anymore. Oh no. Our brain cell, it's gone to the void. Ah, dear. Yeah, no, I like making things that make people smile. And again, if it gets more people into embroidery, like, I don't think everyone's going to enjoy embroidery. I think for a lot of people, they'll find it very frustrating and slow. But hopefully, if it gets it to a new audience of people who haven't seen thread painting before and might be interested in it, then amazing. Amazing. Another hobby for you. You take this hobby, and you take this hobby, and everyone takes this hobby, and that's nice. Also gives me more people to talk about with thread painting, which makes me happy. Oh dear. But yeah, no, I'd love to also make more art for other people as well. Speaking of trying to make art that makes people happy, I really enjoyed the Goblin project. I really enjoyed seeing people happy with their goblins. That was really, really nice. I really enjoyed that. I would love to do something like that again, because that also made me happy. Dear. I really enjoyed imagining what people would think seeing their goblin, or watching people comment on them as they were growing. That was really, really fun. So I would love to do something like that again. I don't know exactly when I'm going to schedule it in, because we've got a hecking busy year coming up. But I would love to do something like that again in the future, because that was really, really fun. Oh dear, and I'm looking forward to Chromacore. Chromacore is really nice because it's a lot of artists sharing their work, whether it's one piece or whether it's all of them. You know, people are sharing either like 1 or 2 pieces of art, or they're sharing all 30, depending on how many they're doing. But it's really nice to see a community of artists just bigging each other up. I mean, we definitely have this in this community as well, but that's such a big project. Like, I think they had like several thousand entries for the first one, so it's pretty intense. It's a lot of artists, and I really look forward to that again this year. I need to make more fan art for people. I mean, everyone's different, Shifty, I will say, like, obviously. And for some people, I think they find fan art very stressful because of, like, the pressure to perform and such. But, yeah, personally, I've not had that. Like, no one's been upset with the work that I've made of them, and so I've been in a good position to keep making it. And if I'm having a particularly bad week, and I need, like, a little bit of dopamine, I selfishly make art for other people because... I know if they smile, then I'll feel happy by proximity. So if I'm having like a particularly bad week, I'm like, well, screw my projects. I'm just gonna make things for other people for a little bit, and then I'm gonna feel happy by proxy. Ah! It's a plan! Oh dear. But I mean, if it works, right? It's a win-win, because I feel happy when you receive my art, and hopefully you get free art. So, aha! A loophole! Oh dear. It's fun to see. Oh, I'm glad you enjoy. I'm glad. It's nice to hear other people doing crafts alongside, because that's kind of what we do. We do like a little crafty morning. We all get together. Exy, welcome on in. How you doing? Long time no hi-ho. How you doing? I don't remember exactly how long that it's been, but I can give you a basic rundown of the last 6 months, and you can have your catch up. And then if I've over-explained, you can be like, Jelly, I already knew that. It's not been that long. All right, Exy, first of all, we ended the year last year helping raise over 100,000 for children in hospitals with the Starlight Foundation run by Blackwell and DJ. And then also winning the Iron Mouse animation competition, which we made with using only embroidery threads. We made an embroidered stop motion animation. It was really fun, and we ended up winning. Going into the new year, first thing in January, we ended up speaking in Parliament. I went to speak in Parliament about how chronic pain is treated in the healthcare system, and we had like whole talks. We had a whole day thing of it. It was really, really nice, and we managed to get one of our policies through. We're going to do more work on that in the future. Following on from that, we were doing more embroideries because I've been really enjoying it. I have opened a store, and we've actually sold quite a bit. So we've sold both embroideries and prints, which has been really good and has helped me fund my hobbies going forward. We've also continued the collector cosplay from the Owl House, a big costume that I eventually want to enter into the I want to enter into the Crown Champions of cosplay in probably about 2 years' time. Heads up, it's going to take a while. But we're slowly chipping away at that. Following on from that, we did a whole goblin project where I wanted to get better at drawing goblins because I've been making my own goblins OCs and I want to have more rules of the world. So we ended up taking 20 people's OCs from this community and drawing them as goblins and then giving them back to them. So we made art for people, and then I ended up making a comic with my own goblins. And this is going to be an animation that follows on from the comic. The comic you can read for free at !comic. And this is not finished yet, so I can't show you it, but we finished a tree. If you've not seen stop motion embroidery, this is kind of what it looks like. There you go. Done. Hi-ho. I hope you feel up to date with everything now. I'm getting married in a couple months. That's also happening. It's been very busy. Oh dear. I'm okay with that. Happy to have no brain, so cat brain. Yeah, cat can brain. Oh dear. I'm being crafty as well. Hell yes. Hell yeah, Sean. Also sweet. Good morning. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Really productive. Yeah, it's been kind of mad. Yeah, it's been a really, really busy couple years, but I'm really happy. I'm happy. It's a lot of work, but it's been for a really good thing. Yeah. Love that the wedding wasn't asked for. It's not on Twitch, so. Oh yeah, also I'm getting married in September. Woohoo! But it means that sometimes my days off Twitch are a bit busier than they'd normally be because I have a lot of planning and stuff to do. I have my dress. We're going to be altering it on stream soon because it's actually fits me near perfectly, but it's a little big around the bust, and I'm still upping and downing about whether I want straps because it is strapless and it does fit pretty well. Like, it doesn't fall down. So I'm like, maybe I go without straps, because if I go without straps, then you can see my full back tattoo in this costume. Well, it is kind of a costume, but in this dress, which is really, really nice. But if I add straps, it will distort bits of it, and I kind of like the idea of my back being out because I've got a really nice back tattoo and I very rarely get to show it off. So we're thinking. Also, Johnny's house isn't going to implode. Yeah. During the cancer awareness event? Yeah, so we do that. We've almost raised Exie 30,000 total for breast cancer awareness now. We had that last year was our 3rd year doing it, and we raised over $15,000 as a team for Boobtober. We had the biggest event so far. We had over 40 streamers taking part with us. We're actually pushing for partner right now because I want to get more sponsors and support for that event externally. And last year we applied for a lot of sponsorships and we got turned down because effectively we didn't have a partner on the team, which is a shame because it is such a big event. But yes, from the numbers point of view, they were like, we're not going to sponsor an event that doesn't have a partner in it, or doesn't have a partner as a part of the team. Because we've had partners take part with us, but they're not like team members. So we're doing a push for partner, trying to get me as a partner so that we have a partner on the Boobtober staff team so that then we can get sponsorships for the event. Because I've already unlocked partner. So for me, it's the easy. I'm in the best position so far. I wouldn't be against honestly supporting the rest of the team to get partner because they do a lot of amazing things. It'd be really, really nice to support. But for right now, we're gonna have me push, and then if the others want to push in the future, heckin' we'll support them. Just because I've already unlocked it, so yeah. Oh dear. PP! Thank you for the PP. I always appreciate people putting their PPs in my chat. Thank you, thank you. You could do it, thank you. Well, we hit really, like, honestly, we've only been partner pushing. This is our 4th stream partner pushing. For like a little bit of context, like we're very, very early, and I feel like we're doing really, really good. Thank you so much, everyone who has been lurking, who has been popping by, especially for the raids. And even if you raid and immediately lurk, it makes a huge, huge difference. So thank you so, so much. We've been getting close. Like on Friday, we averaged 73 viewers, which is literally 2 viewers off what we would need. So we're doing pretty hecking good. And like, we've only been streaming for a couple hours and we're getting very close. So it's like, it's been really good. Thank you so, so much everyone who has been lurking. I really, really genuinely do appreciate it. It makes a massive, massive difference. Every single lurker really, really helps. So thank you, thank you. And for everyone who's been popping through for the first time as well and supporting, it's very sweet of you. Honestly, everyone who has been following during this partner push, bless you, because you don't even have like a background of what we do here and you're still supporting, and I really appreciate it. Very hecking kind of you. Dear. But yeah, that's the whole. The goal is God, it's so good though. The goal is to try and get partner before Boobtober. Obviously, I already have it unlocked, so I can apply it anytime. But we're gonna probably apply a couple times, just with the hopeful idea that if we get through earlier, then I can use it for this year. Obviously, if we did happen to hit partner in September, that's amazing. But just because that is so close to Boobtober, then it might be a little bit more difficult to get sponsorships for this year. But we'll try. We're gonna try. we'll do our hecking best, because we have a lot of really amazing streamers who fundraise with us during Boobtober, and it would just be lovely to have some support from the behind the scenes. Like, I basically sponsored the event myself last year, which I'm going to do again this year. But I can only do so much. There's only so much money I can put towards the event. I'm not in work. I save up throughout the year, but it's like, I'll be honest, I don't feel like I can give back enough that really matches what people are doing when it comes to their fundraising efforts. And that's why we want to get sponsors for the events, giveaways for the streamers that take part with us and stuff like that, so that they can really be recognized for the amazing work that they do, that I'm not always able to do myself. Like, I'm not able to give them that recognition as well, because I can only do small things. It'd be nice if we had a little bit more support. And again, there is a path for us to get that. That's what we're going. I wish that it wasn't like this, because obviously Boobtober is a charity event, and it'd be nice if we could get support regardless of our numbers, but it is what it is. It is what it is, and I'll push for as long as it takes. Whether we get it this time or not, I'll push for as long as it takes so that we can eventually get it, because I think that the streamers that take part with us truly deserve the recognition and support that I can't give financially, and it'd be nice to be able to do that for them. Yeah. Plus, being a partner on the team would also make it more enticing to new people. We have a lot of people in this community that fundraise with us, but it doesn't really leave this community very much because, again, no partners. There's no trust there because none of us are verified by Twitch. We've never done anything shady, I promise. We've got all of our paperwork to back it up for 3 years as well. But I get it. I do get it. So yeah, that would be nice as well. Also, a base grade. We just need to put some little text on there and stuff now. Just take a while after partner. You have it unlocked! Congratulations, Sleeves! Well done! Work times are better now, so I might be able to join. Oh, bless you. I hope work is going well in general. Also, thank you for the hydrate. You're damn right I should hydrate. I may not have the background, but my wife had breast cancer. She's good now, though. I'm glad. All for Boobtober. Boobtober was a name that was originally coined by breast cancer survivors, and there are Boobtober events you'll find in real life that people run because it was a name that was meant to make it a little bit less, a more approachable subject, right? Boobtober is a silly name. It makes people more likely to talk. And when it comes to awareness, talking is so important. So yes, that's why the name Boobtober. But we are, I believe, the only Boobtober on Twitch. So. Yeah, dear. Precious crime vet brought to the back. Yeah, we pretend that's not there. Also, Deborah, good morning. She leaves a partner. Yeah, she leaves a partner. Hell yeah. That'd be amazing. No, Jelly, you say you're American, but you said you're English, and now you're saying you're Welsh. I'm not Welsh. I live in Wales, but I'm not Welsh. Also, welcome on Ingrabbit. How's it going? That was a horrible hiccup. Jesus Christ. From the deep within my soul. Oh my god. Why are they like this right now? Okay, well, we can put this to one side. Actually, I'll do the thing. I'll be the good bean that I was meant to be. And I'll wrap this back on here because we actually don't really need any more of this because the rest of it will now be done with getting some more details on the dark color and then putting it on green, like mosses and such. Dear. No one know the numbers right now, maybe, but like with a push. We'll push maybe. Oh, no, thank you for the hicks, by the way. All right, so what we need to do now is we need to get just basically some indication that there might be some text on here. Nothing too obvious, but like, we found 750 performance issues. Below are some of the most severe issues impacting the performance of your PC. We're gonna be, oh, no, you're not gonna be running a scan right now. You stop this. You stop this silliness right now. I do not want to be scanned. There we go. All for is a howdy. Howdy, partner. Howdy, partner. The kid just sound like a parakeet. Yeah, I don't know why this is happening. Running the retail as an intro wasn't the greatest idea, but I'm doing an apprenticeship in 3. Oh my god. Congratulations on the apprenticeship. Oh, that's really exciting. That's really hecking exciting. No, I do feel you. Retail is it's a very tiring job if talking to people makes you feel more tired because there's so much of that. One neat thread and one pile of what the heck. Here they are, just like my 2 colors side by side. And they are. Oh, Din, Pink, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. You're just in time for us getting some details on this grave. It will be, again, like, I promise it's going to be a bit more than just the grave, but for now, we need to get some details on this grave so that we can have the grave overgrow with time. I actually also need to get 2 frames of the initial grave, so I might actually have to use some of the light thread again, potentially. Yeah, retail is hell. You get some good stories from it. Like, if you're looking for silly stories to tell your chat, you do get some interesting tales from the times you spend in retail. Unfortunately, that's about all you get. There's nothing too much else that you get from it, but yes. Interesting stories? Yeah, you get that. Oh, did I pull it through in the first stitch? Ah, shoot. Well, I can fix it, even though I don't want to. We're doing that, and then I was gonna stitch over it anyway, so that's fine. For specialized retail, like books, yeah. Ooh, yeah, that would be tiring. That would be very tiring. Yeah. Also, good evening. Good evening. I hope you are doing good. Same in customer service. Yeah. I've worked in complaints, but most of what I did was, to be fair, like, well, with complaints, it was what it sounds like. I will say that was draining. Absolutely draining. Oh my god, I couldn't do that one again. That one I couldn't do again. Most retail, I'm a very extroverted person, so most retail I'm actually fine with. I'm okay. Like, it's not the best paying job in the world, but like, I can do it. I'm kind of built for that. But working in complaints was something else. Something else. And then I did a lot of boob stuff. But that's why we do Boobtober, right? Because I was a breast cancer fitter. Well, technically it's a very niche piece of retail because you're only really working with people going through surgery. I technically still counts as a retail job. It's just a retail job where you have to get trained by the NHS. You don't get paid more than minimum wage for either. It's like, you know, you don't sound like you're doing a retail job until people look at your paycheck and they're like, oh, that's a retail job. Yeah, it is. Also, I'm not doing any actual text here. I'm just putting the indication that there's some writing on it because it's so far away that you wouldn't be able to read it anyway. Plus, I don't really want to be legible. on the corner reading all the time. If I worked in a bookstore, yeah, I probably wouldn't be very useful either. Oh dear. Actually, no, I can't really read, so I think I'd be pretty bad in a bookstore, actually. Wait a minute, I'd probably be the worst member of staff in the bookstore. I can read, to be clear, it's just my eyesight's really, really bad. It's not like a very easy fixable one as well, since it is caused by brain damage, which means that I can read, I just have to be able to blow the text up really big. So like digital, I can read on like tablets and stuff like that, I just can't read physical in real life books. And yeah, no, that, could you imagine people being like, oh, what's this book about? And can't even read it. Sorry, no idea. Until they make an audiobook of that, I ain't reading it. Sorry. Good luck. Oh dear. Yeah, no, I imagine that would be an absolutely awful job for me. Oh dear. Luckily, once again, I'm good at regular retail. I can't read receipts, so if you tell me that something was within date, I'll probably just trust you. I did tell my manager this at one point. I remember being like, hey, just so you know, like, I can't read the till receipts because it's too small, so like, do you want me to keep doing returns and stuff or no? And they were like, just keep doing it. It's like, okay. As long as you understand. What I will do is pull it up, be like, yep, that's fine. Can you read it? But listen, I was given permission that I was allowed to do that. So it's not my fault that I can't read your stuff. Oh, this is within the time? Sure, whatever. Oh dear. Gotcha. Okay, just a lot of people don't seem to get that you're actually a human being. The yellow purpose of I'm not yelling at you. And it's like, yeah, but if you're yelling in front of me, even if you're not angry at me, you're still yelling at me. I am still there, and you are still yelling, and it's not cool, not chill. I understand a lot of the time people have very reasonable reasons to be upset, but it's difficult when you just scream. Like, again, I'm not saying that you don't have the right to be upset, especially in certain situations. Yeah, you definitely do have the right to be upset, like things have gone wrong and stuff like that, like it's completely fair. But unless you settle down and start actually explaining stuff for me, I can't help you. But you can't tell customers, like, can you just settle down please, man? Like, when you're screaming at me, I can't understand. Oh dear. And especially if people find out, like, if people find out that you can't read, even if, again, like, there's a lot of stigma around stuff like that. You have to be real careful, because if customers find out, oh, you're stupid. I'm not stupid. My eyesight's really bad, don't be mean. And also, people that can't read aren't necessarily stupid. Oh dear. I have areas of expertise, and reading is not one of them. Leave me alone. Oh my god, Lemon! Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh, thank you for so much shouting out, Lemon. Lemon, how was your stream? I hope you had a good one. What did you get up to today? How was your art? I hope that it was good. We need to draw you another little lemon slime then. Dear. Yeah, pulls out the bottle bottom glasses. Yeah. If you're not selling books, but you need to learn how to live for weirdly shaped boxes and cry without tilting them. The most important. The one time I said yelling at me is if you're trespassing, because you shall not pass. Exactly. Customers be like, worst service ever. I can't read. What do you want from me? Also, welcome on in. We're just talking about like working in retail experiences. We're currently doing a little grave here, which will end up being time lapse. Also, here's how the tree turned out the other day. Looks like this. So we are getting things together, getting a whole scenery together. Things are looking pretty heckin' cool. Done doing crystal gems designs. Almost done with ruby. Now starting sapphire. Oh, why don't we have like a little crystal gem slime then? We haven't had any crystal gem slimes. Why don't we do a little crystal gem? They can, oh actually, Ruby has like a really big hair piece, I believe. So let's get your slime. There they are, yeah. And then the headpiece, like Ruby's, is like a really big thing there. And then we have your dink dink. Your little smiley. Let's put a little tiara on you as well. Like, I know the rubies are not like that, but these are like gems. And I want you to look fancy. I want you to be a little fancy slime. And then we'll have it here. I don't think that's where their gem is. You know, if you want realistic gem, you need to go check out Lemon, because they'll do it much better than me. Put that there, and we'll give them like the little collar things. I'm pretty sure Ruby has a little collar. or like some kind of outfit uniform with shorts, right? Can't really do the shorts because the slime doesn't have legs. We can give you the little collar. There you go. There you go. You are a little crystal gem slime. Oh no, you're fine. Take care, Lemon. Thank you so much for popping by. Thank you so much. No, you're fine. Fear not. Completely understandable. I'll have this in the Discord for you later. Oh, the big fluffy hair, yeah! As an introvert, I've worked in a book office and office supply for nearly 13 years, and last time I had me feeling miserable. Turned out, I love working in a shop, preferred it without the customers, yeah. That's very fair. Oh, you're the PP master, thank you for the PP, I appreciate it. Oh dear, no, take care of yourself. I hear you. Somehow customers don't always appreciate that. Well, I think a lot of the time, if you've never worked in retail, it can be quite difficult to kind of get why people are acting a certain way or doing a certain thing. Most of the time, if someone's being slow, there's a procedure and they have to do the procedure. And if you yell at the member of staff, it's just going to slow down the procedure. So it's like, just let them do it. Like, I'm not saying that everyone is a genius, but you know, most people can do their job competently and like well enough, even if they're not perfect at it. And I think sometimes yelling and making mean comments at them is just going to slow them down. I mean, for me, it would. And you know, it doesn't even get to me that badly. And it would still slow me down, I think. But yeah, I don't know. Again, I think it comes from a place of I never having worked in those kind of job roles. I think if you've never worked in retail, it's very difficult to understand. You know, you can hear stories about it from the outside, but I think unless you've been there, it's a tricky one to get. Oh dear. But, you know, for me at least, you talk to people that have worked previously in retail and the way they act in stores is entirely different. And I think it's because, yeah, you know, they've been there. I've been there. I worked in retail. I got my first technically retail job when I was 16, and I worked in retail till I was 26, where I got told that I couldn't work there anymore because I was too unfit. Oh dear. But I did work in there for a long time first, and yeah, again, like the way that I treat staff in those positions now is different because, like, if I see someone yelling at a member of staff, I'll be like, hey, you want to chill out a bit there? Because I know that the member of staff can't say that. You know, I know that they're not going to be able to say that. You can't talk about those things like that when you're doing those jobs. So if I see someone being yelled at, I'll be like, hey, chill out. I know things like, stop it. Stop screaming at them. I'll call security. Oh, dear. Yeah, no, it bothers me because I've been on the receiving end of it before as well. Like, it's not saying that people don't have a reason to be angry. A lot of the time they do, but when you're taking it out on a member of staff at the lowest level, it's like, come on, you clearly don't understand how this works. Because, you know, even if it is a member of staff that's, like, not able to do something, yelling at the member of staff who's not able to do something, they haven't been trained. You're still yelling at the wrong person. Yell at the person who should be training them. I don't know. But again, maybe that's because I've been on the other side of it. But yeah, I wouldn't. Also, that's kind of what I wanted. A very subtle kind of grey with some bits and bobs on it, which make it look like there's writing, but not actual legible writing. That's what I want. I'd slow down out of spite. I've worked retail, but not customer service, thankfully. They're just a lot of tourists. Tourists are normally okay for us. Again, you don't normally get them in complaints, so it's normally okay. I just remember stuff once, and when I was a customer in the elevator turned to me and said, well, you're a little F, aren't you? I'll just throw a number of it. Oh, yeah. Just in shot, the neighbor lady called me a curse word that I couldn't respond, like, oh my god. I love telling customers to take a chill pill. It's like, hey, dude, relax. Yeah, that definitely calms people down. But, like, I think sometimes people forget that other people are watching, and just being like, hey, can you calm down a bit, reminds them that we're all watching you, and then that will make them calm down. Not necessarily because I've said anything, but because of the social pressure of, like, a whole crowd of people are now watching you and thinking that you're in the wrong. It's not great, but that's, like, honestly the easiest way of diffusing a lot of these situations. Also, here comes the sun. Here comes the sun, and I say, it's alright. Boo boo ba doo boo ba doo boo ba doo. Actually, I am gonna be a little bit cheeky here and draw some lines for the side of my phone. Da-na-na-na. So that I don't have to zoom in every time. That looks good. There it is. A grave. It needs to be redone so I have this stuttering back and forth, but that's okay. It's a start. It's a heckin' start. There we go. Grab the sunglasses. Yes, sorry. Here comes the sun. Beep-a-doo-boop. very important part of the process where the sun comes out and now oh god, you can come in. Oh yeah, thank you. I forgot about this. I've been delivered some pizzas. Delicious. A delicious cheese pizza. Perfect for the sun. Yummy. Hell yeah. That being said, we're about to hit Discord Art Share. So how about we do our Discord Art Share, have a little look at the art other people are doing, and then I'll take a quick lunch break with my pizzas. Looks super yummy. I have been delivered a pizza. All right, let's have a little look at what people are doing. If we go across, okay, we have a few things to show and they're very cute. Okay, first of all, I will get rid of my tree because it's gonna get in the way if I leave it there. Where's my tree? Where's tree? There it is. Goodbye tree. Goodbye tree. Bye tree. There we go. We're gonna have a little look at the Discord. Sketch this while watching and eventually be my business card and sticker. Mouse, that's so cute. Oh my god, the little feet and the little oh my god, that's so cute. You put your thing in general craft. I look forward to seeing. We're gonna scoot through all of them, but we'll get there. We'll heckin' get there. We're just having a little look at art. We're going down, up. Still throw at Grey Mouse Ink, calling that a sketch. Wait, they called it a sketch? Sketch this. Oh yeah, that's not a sketch. That's like a finished piece. How dare you? I have a mouse and I like coffee. It's very heckin' cute. It's really cute. Mega retro art and round games. It's so sweet. I love them. I love them. Did it with crayons? Really? No way. No way. That's so cute. Oh my god. Damn it, Grey Mouse. But once again, I should say as well, if people are interested in the goblin stuff we're doing, Grey Mouse, they're on a hiatus from streaming right now, but they are currently making a goblin comic. It's just on a bit of a break. So, if you're interested in goblins, you need to be checking out Grey. Okay, just in the procedure. Oh yeah, you're fine. We go through all of them, don't worry. It just one at a time. Dear. I did it. I see. Damn, Grey Mouse is freaking smooth. The lamp turning up. Oh, it's like the Sega. Oh, like the Sega. Yeah. That's so great sketch. It looks amazing. Also, oh my god. They're so stylish. They're so stylish and snazzy. Oh my god, they got so much style. They're a heckin' fancy bean. I love them. Very heckin' cute. Oh my god. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Like, you'd be lucky to be friends with a fancy bean like this. Oh my god. So cute. So heckin' cute. Hell yeah. Very cool. Very heckin' cool. And then we have, oh god. It's so good, Elja. Finally finished my dragon and ordered my very first batch of prints. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good, Elja. Elja is so good at these black and white pieces. They are stunningly pretty. Stunningly pretty. Honestly, about time you made them into prints because they'll make absolutely fantastic prints. Oh my god. And the cat on there is, look how cute. There's a cat and a dragon. I love big books and we cannot lie. With cookies is everything I like. Everything I like in one picture. I also really like the lock on this one, like the bookmark coming out of that one. Like the attention to detail, insane. Really, really grabby hands. Grabby hands it. It's very hecking pretty. In music, is this a, oh yes, recommend the game. Got you, cool. That's, music is generally stuff for after stream, but I like to double check. That's so cute. Oh my god. Oh my god. The little arms. It's so cute. And the little tail. Oh, I'm really happy how it turned out. It's beautiful. A baby dino. That's gorgeous. I love the cat. I want an adult size one. Honestly, same. This is, yeah, too cute. He's got scales. Also, I love that you've just like rolled them over. Please pose. Child, pose. And I'm like, oh, there's the tail. Oh my god, it looks so good. It's so neat. So neat. Baby armor. It is baby armor. Oh my god. That's so cute. Look at the little tail and the feet. I will say the lighting actually makes the scales really pop though. Like you can see all of that work and effort you've put into it. Oh my god, it's so cute. This is so cute. Oh, I hope you're really proud of this. It's so cool. Oh my god, the little... Oh my god, they're so cute. Well done. Well, I hope you're proud of that. Well heckin' done. Skipping up to general crafts now. We have a secret Santa gift I made for my friend in 2023. Polymer clay and embroidery thread. Circuit was prototypes using Arduino Nano and some bits here and there. Base was quickly designed. Oh my god. Oh, that's so cool. Oh my god. What do they do? What do they do? What do they do? Okay, okay. Show us. Show us. Oh my god. Oh, the light. Oh, that really adds something. Oh my god. That's so beautiful. Oh, wait, did you give that? Sorry, 2 seconds. Did you give this as a gift to someone? You gave this away? You're too hecking nice. You're too hecking sweet. Oh my god. Oh, it says something. It might just be that my Discord's muted it, to be honest. Hearing things, we have them. It's a bit difficult through Discord, I'm sorry. Listen, if people want to listen to the voice lines, they can go listen to them on the Discord, and I'd recommend it because Jesus, the amount. I can't believe you gave it away. I can't believe you gave it away. It's so nice. Oh, I bet whoever received that as a present was a proper blown away. Like, that's so cool. That's so cool. Oh my god, that's such an amazing, a quick secret Santa gift. So good. It's so cool. So cute. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Vanity felt in case kids are around. Oh my god. Got an idea in my head and just did it. It's so cool. You could sell those, to be honest, if that was like you enjoyed. People would buy stuff like that. It's very hecking cool. She was smiling as I was putting on, so I hope she likes. I'm sure she does. She looks very hecking cool. Also, yes, if you want the Discord link, there it is. And then oh, we have two. We have two. We finish our Discord art share with the cute puppers, and the cute kittens. Look at this little floofy fella. Look at this little floofy fella. This is from Blapple. Oh my god. They've gone full flop, but they're very hecking cute. They're just having a nice little sleep. Oh my god. So hecking cute. And then we have another one from So as well. Oh my god. They really do be blending into that blanket. Oh my god. Look at this tiny bean in a bean shape and everything. Oh my god. Look at the bean. Look at the bean. They're all beamed up in their little blanket that kind of matches them, to be honest. They do sort of blend in. There's an interesting camouflage there. Very hecking cute. Very hecking cute. Thank you so much for sharing. Oh, there's one in live stream chat. Is that? You heckin' professional animator, you! Oh my god. They're grooving. What are they listening to? They're listening to the Thomas song you were playing, or the Duck song. There they are, grooving. Oh, yeah, like add the music in the background on an endless loop. Thank you so much, everyone, for doing our Discord art share. I'll do the next Discord art share in an hour now because I have hot pizza on one side that needs to be eaten, and I am a hungry, hungry lady. But we'll do another one, an hour. Will be a little longer than an hour because I'm going to be eating my lunch, but after an hour of crafts at least. That being said, in the meantime, we are going to be playing some words on stream. If anyone is new here, when we go on break, we play words on stream. Just for people that aren't going to take a break right now, if there's anything you'd like to do, I would say now is a good time for a break. But if now is not your break time, we in fact have some words on stream, which is basically a game you can play along. If you see a word, you could type it in and you get the word, and it should look a little something like this. And I'm gonna put this on here. Don't worry, I will mute while I'm eating just so that you guys don't hear the eating noises, because I know that's a bit upsetting for a lot of people. So you won't hear me eat. We'll just have the game audio on. And again, if you see a word, you type it in, good face. Hungry jelly. I am a hungry jelly. I'm gone for today, but I'll be lurking. Oh, Exy, have a lovely lurk. Again, it was lovely to see you, but take care of yourself. And I hope that your heckin' you busy. Your schedule gets less busy. Yeah, in a few weeks. I hope it gets less busy. Take care of yourself. All right, starting a game. Ding dong, ding dong. If you see a word, type it in. I'll mute while I eat, and then we'll get back to more crafts afterwards. Back in a moment. Not sure what those last two words were, but GG's, well done on the rest of them, everyone. Still skipping 3 levels, so it doesn't matter. Well done. We had Arty in the lead that round, followed by myself, then Kyo. Then we have Elja, Eam, Saki, and Schlees. Also, welcome on in, Eam. All right, back to muting again. I got halfway through one pizza. Hell yeah. Once again, no idea what that last one was, but we got basically everything else. GG's, well done everyone! We had Arty in the lead again that round. Overall, we have Arty in the lead, followed by myself and then Elja. Then we have Saki, Sleeves, Lethal Kitten, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Kyo, Eam, And Rebecca. Well done, everyone. Well, heck no, smashed it. Smashed it. Oh, my first word. Hey, congratulations. Oh, good word. GG's. All right, I'm finishing first pizza on to second. Nearly. Yeah, what Audie said. When you have a lock next to your name, you can't submit a second word until your lock goes away. Just to prevent one person from getting all the words immediately, basically. Means everyone has a bit of a chance. Well done, Grobbit, for leading that round. Also, yeah, sorry for calling you up, look, Lethal, I didn't mean to, but thank you for taking part. Well done, Grobbit, for leading that round. Overall, we have Ort in the lead, followed by Grobbit, then myself. Then we got Lethal, Elja, Sleeves, Saki, Eam, Rebecca, and Kyo. Well done, everyone. Well heckin' done. GG's. Oh, dear. All right, back. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. You guys are going quick, but I am getting there. Oh no, I wasn't ready. GG's, well done. We have Orty in the lead that round. Overall, we have Orty in the lead, followed by Grobbit, then Elja, then Kitten, myself, Ian, Sleeves, Saki, Rebecca, Kyo, and Link. Well done. Well done, everyone. Jesus, you're quick. I get for my pizza quicker. GG's, well done. I'm killing it, they are. Everyone's doing really well. All right, back to my pizza, and then I'll nip to the... Actually, I'll nip to the loo now on an easier level. Back in a mo. Devs, I was just in back to see you 100% it. Well done. I lost the extra brain, so I can't find the words. Well done, Clues and Lethal tied for first place that round. Overall, we have Arty in the lead, followed by Kitten, then Elja. Then we have Grobber at a very nice 69, followed by myself, then Saki Eam. Then we have Sleeves, Rebecca Clues, Kyo, Link, and Morigi. Morigi, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Well done, everyone. Well heckin' done. I am back. I still have pizza to finish, but at least I've been to the loo now. All right, I'll keep muting for now. Good luck. Oh yeah, so it's 5 letters only now. Oh my god, well done. That was so close. Jesus, brutal that was. That was a hard round. GG's, well heckin' done. Oh my god, fantastico. Good morning as well. Thank you so much for the raid. We just had a rough round of words. I'm just having some lunch. Well done, Kitten, for leading the pack. Overall, we have Arty in the lead, followed by Lethal, then Robert, then Elgin, myself, Saki, Clues, Eam, Sleeves, Rebecca, Kyo, Morigu, and Link. Thank you so much for shouting out Fantastico. Fantastico, how was your stream? I hope that it was good. I will just pop that there, and then I'm just going to give you a shout out, and I've just realized what I've done. 2 seconds. You can't see it, can you? Because I want to shout them out. There you go. You can see it, but it's going to freeze for a second, okay? There you go. Yeah, it's going to freeze. You won't see things because I need to shout out El Fantastico. You got this, guys, I believe. There you go. Okay. Slide! Hi, how was your stream? I hope that it was good. I'm just gonna mute really quickly because I'm in the middle of eating, but I've nearly finished. I hope it was a good stream. And I'll do you a slime after this. We're gonna give you a sexy slime. Thank you so much for the raid! Just finished in time. GG's, that was really hard. 2 really hard rounds in a row. Jesus Christ. Well done, Clues, for leading that round, but our final scores on the doors. We had Arty in the lead, followed by Kitten, then Grobbit in 1, 2, 3. And then we had Elja, myself, Clues, Eam, Saki, Schleeps, Rebecca, Morigu, Kyo, and Link. Well heckin' done. GG's, everyone. GG's. It was particularly difficult that time. Oh, dear. Well heckin' done. For anyone coming in for the first time, hello, hi! My name is Jelly. We were just on a lunch break right then. And we've been making stop motion animation with embroidery. Here's one we made earlier. Here is my stop motion tree. I hope you like them. They are made of embroidery and stop motion. Face. Your face. Oh dear. So that's what we've been doing. We're doing more of that today, actually. Also, we need to draw you a slime. Fantastico needs a slime. Did Fantastico say what they were doing on stream? It was in the middle of words, so I might have missed it. I hope you had a good one. I can see you were doing makers and crafting. I don't know what makers and crafting you were doing. That being said, we can still have a Fantastico slime. They'll just be fantastic. That's the rules. If they have to be an El Fantastico slime, we'll just make them fantastic. Because we don't know what crafts. I should say as well, Fantastico, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, please do. As much as you're very, very welcome to stay, you do not need to. You can go eat. Also, for everyone who came in with the raid, hi, we're doing a partner push. Massive thank you of all the times to raid. It really, really does go a really long way right now. We're trying to get an average of 75 viewers. I have already unlocked the path to partner. I just need to get my viewership up a little higher and we can apply for partner. And yeah, to anyone who's coming with the raid, if you're happy to, we always really appreciate people refresh. You don't have to, but it goes a long way and it really, really helps get the numbers a bit higher, because if you come in with a raid, you come in as a raid viewer, which doesn't count towards partner. But if you refresh the page afterwards, then you count as a regular viewer, and then you do count towards partner. There we go. El Fantastico has their little first ribbon, because they are fantastic. They have a little crown. I might also give them a little poofy underneath. There you go, like a little this. And then they can have like a cape. There we go. Oh my god, they're so stylish. They're such a stylish little slime. I'll take a picture of that and I'll pop it in the Discord for later with the other slimes of the day. Massive, massive thank you again. It really, really does help. Everyone who raids us, everyone who lurks us, everyone who's popping by. It makes a really, really big difference and I really, really do appreciate it. If you're staying, or if you need to go lurk, again, completely understand. If you're happy to keep the tab muted, that really still helps, because muted tab still counts as a viewer, or muted stream these days still counts as a viewer as well. So that still really helps. But if you do need to nip off, I completely understand. Coming in with a raid, it makes a lot of sense. I'm also just gonna quickly chug my cold tea because I am going to be drinking something fizzy, because we got a lot of work to do today. I got a busy day on and off stream. We got a lot. Why are you pushing shiny? I'm always pushing shiny. I'm pushing my partner onto all of you. That's very cold. But I shan't waste tea. What we're doing today is we've just finished the base of it before stream. Before lunch. Amazing. Well done, Jelly. We've just finished the base. This is going to be a grave, and we're doing a scene of resurrection. So my goblin zombie is going to resurrect from under this grave. But what we want to do is a bit of a time lapse of showing the degradation of the grave, so we're going to have it becoming overgrown. So we do that in very traditional stop motion style, which is we get a very clean looking grave and then slowly we add stitch after stitch after stitch, taking pictures each time, and then we get like a time lapse of it overgrowing, which is kind of similar to what we have with the trees here where they grow and shrink. Same kind of presence but on a smaller scale and with more pictures, and that's what we're going to be doing for the rest of the day. We have the basin. I just need to do a second picture of the same base and then we're good to go and start doing that. Oh yeah, also, yes, I have a fizzy. They were on special. I don't normally drink the fizzies, but you can have the fizzy noise. Hopefully it's not too loud. There you go. That one did spit in my face just a little bit, but that's okay. Timer, you're damn right. Let me start doing stuff and then I'll do it. Crunchy. Crunchy. Alright, let's get this timer started and get a little bit more work. So we've already taken the first of 2 pictures. You can kind of see this as shifting look to embroidered animation. That's because we take 2 pictures of any still frame so that it kind of shifts between the 2 pictures. So what you want is just slightly different stitches on both pictures. And the easiest way to basically do that is to stitch it once and then stitch over the top of it again. That way you don't have to go from the ground up each time, because that would waste a lot more thread. I wouldn't waste a lot more thread, but it would use a lot more thread. So if you could do it once and then go back and do those same similar stitches again, generally that's the best way of doing it. At least that's the best way that I've found to do it. It's definitely not perfect because, you know, still learning, but it works. It gets the point across. Dear, I love crunchy drinks. I think that's ice. I think it's just the fizziness. I think it's just the fizziness. Or bones. It could be bones. Yeah, I could be cracking my bones into my drink. Bones! Yeah. Oh god. Bones. Oh no. It's becoming a horror thing. Oh dear. And then, oh, I should say as well, in about an hour's time we'll be doing another Discord art share. Today I can only go until 3 o'clock on the dot, which means I can stream for another 2 hours and 20 minutes. And I actually can't go for that much longer because I'm currently making kimchi. And I've timed it badly. It's my own fault. I got confused and I mistimed it. Basically at 3 o'clock, it needs to come out of its salt brine and start getting flavored. So I'm going to have to end stream and immediately go and start like slavering up my kimchi with sauce and such. Oops. Oops. It's for calcium. Yeah, bones for calcium. Good for your bones. Ah, dear. Yeah, that's yeah. Normally I don't have to run off after stream. But oops, bad timing on my part, really. That being said, I have high hopes for this kimchi. I think that it's going to be really good. I think it's going to be one of my best batches yet. You know, I don't want to toot my own horn too early, but I'm pretty confident in this kimchi. Last time I made it, it was really close to exactly how I like it. I've been making it for a while. I've tested a few different things. I've made some mistakes, but yes, this time. I have a recipe that I like. I just used too much salt last time and that was it. It was just a bit too salty for me. So this time I've lowered the amount of salt. Instead I'm doing like a slightly longer brine and then hopefully it'll be perfect. If not, I'll make it again. I mean, I will say, like, I think only the first ever kimchi did I not like. The rest of them, I've liked them even if they're not perfect. It's just sometimes, you know, the flavor's a little underwhelming. Sometimes it's a little overwhelming. The first time I made it was the only time I was like actively like, oof. I put too much onion in it and it really overpowered it, and the whole thing was more like a salted fermented onion than it was like cabbage, which was way too strong. And like it was nice, but you couldn't pair it with anything because it would overpower everything it touched. But I have learned from those mistakes. Kimchi stream? Probably not. I think it's too messy. I mean, I don't know how you handle it, because you make kimchi as well, right, Schleeves? How do you handle it? Because it's a messy process, like slathering the stuff on the leaves. I feel like it's very messy. I don't know how you take that into a streaming environment without making like a huge mess. Maybe there is a way. Maybe there's a secret magical way that I'm not aware of. I've got to try and remember to wear gloves this time. That was the other thing. Last time I forgot to wear gloves. First of all, though, I have some hangnails this time, which is like, I really gotta wear gloves because if I get that spicy stuff in my hangnails, I will scream. That will hurt. I will not manage. Because yeah, I caught myself. Where'd I catch it? There. You could kind of see the redness around it a little bit. I caught it. And yeah. I know if I get this kimchi mixture on that, it's gonna be like, ooh. I have to wear gloves. Oh dear. There we go. Hi Power, welcome on in. How's the tree? What do you think? Here it is. Here is the tree. I have it on stream. I hope that you like it. That was 2 streams work. I don't think it's bad at all. For 2 streams, I think that's pretty good. I think I'm pretty happy with that. Streaming off of your phone and take it out like in a plastic bag first? I guess I could. Maybe not this time. I'm not prepared for it this time, but in the future. To be honest, once we move upstairs, I can do a lot more. Because then I'll have space. In here, I can't really move, but in other rooms, I can. In the future, I will have more space because I would love to do one day. I think I've mentioned this before. I mean, a lot of streamers have streams that they'd love to do in an ideal world. I really want to make marmalade on stream. I want to share that with you. I want to share the marmalade process. Making marmalade is something I did with my family growing up. and it's just kind of like a little ritual thing we do normally in February-ish time, early in the year basically. And I just don't have the setup for it here. And my kitchen is not in a place where I can do it. And well, bear in mind as well, this is the same kitchen that is linked to the bathroom. I can't really stream from my kitchen, but once I stream from upstairs, I'll have the space to have induction hobs and stuff like that. So, and it's basically you just cook from a really, really long time. And I feel like it would make a really fun stream. We can all make marmalade together. Wouldn't that be kind of nice? Where because you basically have to boil a pot for half a day. The traditional recipe is 2 days, but I won't be doing the traditional one because there are ways you can speed that process up a little bit with more modern technology, and I will be doing that. But yeah, it'll still probably be like a 10-hour stream where we make marmalade together. And I wanted to do that one for a really long time. There's just not been a good opportunity to do it because, again, it's kind of an intense process and it would take a really long time. But it's on my list. It's, in my streamer list of things that I'd really, really like to do. I've just flung my thread on the ground instead of using it. Can I have that, please? Thank you. Oh, it's got some of my hair on it now. To be fair, that is kind of what the ground is like there. I brush my hair here. I molt. But yes, that's one of the ones I really wanted to do. And so hopefully, once we move upstairs, that's on the list again. But that would be, I guess, a January, February kind of stream, because that's when you can get those kind of oranges that we use. Oh, that's when they're in season, I suppose I should say. You can technically get them any time of year, but I'd rather buy them in season. Yeah. Oh, do you make blackberry jam after getting stung and nettles stick off the gravity? It's a son and mum thing. Aww. Yeah, we had that with my family. It was teach your kids to make marmalade and you'd all make marmalade. So it's the same kind of thing. The one thing is, it's the same with jam, I assume. Really stinks. I don't know, I can't speak for jam because I don't really make jam. The only jam that I've ever made is actually crabapple jelly, which is more like a chutney. But I have heard stories of jam and that it is really stinky. Is the big stink when you're cooking it. I mean, marmalade's the same. Marmalade is really stinky. When you're making marmalade, your whole house smells like it. And it's not like a refreshing citrus smell like you'd assume. For anyone who doesn't know, marmalade is effectively orange jam. We put orange and lemon rinds in it, but it is effectively orange jam. So it's quite a citrusy sour one. Very bitter normally is how it kind of ends up. You do put a lot of sugar in it, but it is still kind of a bitter one. But yeah, it does smell. But I have heard stories of strawberry jam stinking up a whole house for weeks. Oh dear. Strawberries are currently in season, need pectin sugar. I'm gonna go into my default. No, you're fine, Elder. Have a lovely lurk. It's lovely to see you as always, but no, enjoy yourself. Have a nice lurk. You're all good, and thank you for sharing your art again. What's more stinky, jam or Shifty using your toilet? Nah, Shifty, I didn't hear anything from Shifty. I would never out my friend like that. Stinky, it's fruit and sugar. If you think so, I dare you to make it. Make jam. You will... The results might surprise you. Oh, damn. Or you can live vicariously through the stream when we start trying to make stuff like that. I wish I could bottle up the smell and send it you and be like, here you go. This is what it smells like. You've made strawberry jam. Then it stinks. Then you are aware that it smells pretty damn strong. Oh, dear. Although, to be fair, I can't say that I've made strawberry again. I've only done crabapple. I've done crabapple and marmalade. Marmalade stinks the worst, I would say. Very citrusy smelling, but not in a nice way. Kind of like in an overwhelming muggish kind of way, where it's like, what's that bitter, sweet smell? It's a while ago, so I don't remember the smell too much. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. I do think, yeah, so you do, I guess, if you have more time around the house, which I feel like as adults we don't have nearly enough of. Oh, Grover's your adorable sauce pot. Aww. Aww. Oh my god. Sauce pot is a Beading. Yeah, that's a cute name. A sauce pot. Oh my god, I'm sorry, I didn't know it was you. Let me accept your request. Oh, I will say I don't accept friend requests from people on Discord very often because I don't like having DMs with people and I don't want to encourage that. So if you've sent me a friend request, a lot of people have without mentioning it ahead of time and I'm not responding. I just don't do DMs. I don't enjoy DMs. I prefer people just to talk. I just prefer to talk to people in public. You know, in other people's Discords or in my Discord either. dear, I'll probably never accept the request. Apology. But I should have my DMs open if people have questions and stuff like that. It's just, yeah, for like, hi, how's your day? I won't respond. It's nothing personal. I just don't like talking like that. I am a person of efficiency. If you have a question, I'll answer it. But generally, I just do it for requests and stuff like that. Simple stuff. Don't lower requests. I see. I'm sending some happiness. Hell yeah. Can never get enough happiness. Well, maybe you probably could, but I feel like a little extra happiness goes a long way. There you go. Have some happiness. I hope you enjoy it. Dear. And there is Jessie as well, and her lucky number is 7, so I got confused. Yeah, I'll be honest, I have also gotten confused with Power a couple times. I'm like, oh, it's Power, of course it's Power. Like, Power has reminded me a couple times, because we were also making one of Power's as OCs as a goblin, right? And I remember because I put the Discord names on it so that it'd be easy for me to tag people, and then I was like, wait a minute, whose is this one? It's Jessie? Wait, who is this? And it's, oh no, it's Power. It's Power. All right, I need to take another picture, which means here comes the sun. Da-ba-doo-ba. Here comes the sun. And I say, it's mainly bad for me. The camera does do a lot to make things a little easier for you, but it's pretty bad for me. Oh, come on, phone. Don't give up on me. Oh God, why is it so upset? What's wrong with you, phone? What has happened? What are you not happy about? I just want to take a picture of this grave and line it up. Okay, is that a good picture? That's serviceable. Manageable. I think we can do that. I mean, it's not meant to be legible writing, so it's fine. Back down. Now it looks like we're living in the dark. We're not. Ah, dear. Happiness. Oh, that's the one from the Venga bus I still get teased about. My family teased me about that one, Grovet. They were like, the way that you say happiness in that song, Jelly, sounds like you're saying happiness. And it's like, screw you, family. How dare you? Also 2 seconds. I've just noticed pizza on my desk, but you don't get to see it. This is the secret pizza that is not for you. Secret desk pizza. Who knows if it's there or not? You'll never know because nobody noticed it, but I noticed it. Actually, I don't even think that's on camera. But I am not allowing secret pizza on my desk when I'm working with fabrics because secret pizza is going to go straight onto my fabric. Yeah, actually, wait a minute. Yeah, no, it would have been behind the tree. That explains. I was like, none of you noticed the secret pizza on my desk? Normally, you guys are so quick at calling me out on that stuff. It's behind the tree. Oh, dear. Happiness is just around the corner. All right, we need to start overgrowing this grave now, which means we need to pick some colors. I don't want to match the trees too much. So I have the trees here, and I have a lot of greens up here because I've been sorting them all out. I've got more greens should I need them, but I'm sure we can find a green we like for like a mossy color in here. So the color that I used on the tree, I believe actually is this color. Yeah, and that's the yellow. So these ones are probably a no-go. That's okay. Technically, I would say that this one is still very, very close to the tree color. So while it is not technically the same, probably won't use it because it's close enough. Which leaves us with these, and this in this are the same color. Which leaves us with these two. Which actually, maybe a mixture of both of them. Because these are both quite like neutral-ish kind of greens. Maybe we could just do a little bit of both of this. Or we could just do the one color. If I was to do just one color, I think I'd go for the darker one. Maybe? Oh, colors is difficult. Also, just to hold this up for you guys, because I know that my camera is kind of hecking with you a little bit. These are the colors, how they kind of look more in real life. I hope they look a bit better there. They're kind of like slightly more natural kind of greens. They're not very bright greens. They're sort of like green with, but like a little bit more subdued, I think. At least I think that would be good. Maybe the darker one then? Because the lighter one, I do like it. I do like the lighter one as well. But I feel like the lighter one might do better with maybe the grass. They actually look good. Yeah, in this one they don't look so great, but in the other one they do. I mean, I also will need to bring in bits of highlight, which I do have other bits around for. Oh yeah, I also have this green, but that's probably way too bright, I think. I didn't even bring that one out because I was like, that's going to be way too much. They need to be highlighted and low-lighted with these two colors. So again, which are quite dramatic. I think this one wouldn't look quite as good. I think this one is more manageable. I haven't actually highlighted the grave. Did I probably do that? Probably. Okay, we'll highlight the grave. Leave that to one side. Grave highlighting comes next. Where did I put my needle? Is this my needle? No, that's a different... Where did I... Oh no. Did anyone see where I put my needle? Did I leave it on the thread? No. Not again. Oh no. Did anyone see where I happened to put it? Is it in the pizza? Gosh, I hope not. It's not in there, is it? Not like underneath? Could it be underneath there? It's not attached to my scissors. Is it attached to these scissors? Oh dear. Well. Oh, there it is. I found it. It's in my mouse pad. The place I should always put my needle. Yeah, for sure. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's in my mouse pad. Did you eat it? I think I'd have noticed. I'd hope that I'd noticed. Is it underneath the tree? Yeah, it's like hidden under here somewhere. No, it is not. It is in my mouse pad. It's because my mouse pad is squishy, I suppose, so I just sort of shove it in there. Oh dear, I have a pin cushion. I have multiple pin cushions, to be honest, and they are better for my needles than the mouse pad, but whatever. To be fair, the one I'm doing at the moment is I keep putting my my needles into my thread, which is... I get why I do it, because it's nice and easy and it keeps everything together, especially if there's still thread attached to the needle, right? There is like a logic there. I'm not saying that past me is completely illogical. However, it also means that my threads are becoming a hazard, because if I grab them quickly, there could be a needle in it, which is kind of terrifying. And it is also a problem that I've created entirely for myself. You know, there's no one to blame but myself. Almost done with sewing pads. Oh, congratulations, anime! I forgot to put highlighting on my grave, so I'm just going back and doing that now. It's okay, because I can do the same thing that I did with the tree trunk, which is basically edit the highlight back into the other one as well, because the top bit hasn't changed that much. Yes. Dave, would you get acupuncture done? I've had acupuncture before, and it's fine. The first time I had it, I was kind of like whatever about it, to be honest, because it wasn't doing very much, and it wasn't really helping. The second time I had it, it was more relaxing, but it's still... I'm just not I think I'm maybe not a good candidate for acupuncture, because, like, I think it depends on where your pain and such is stemming from. I've had it, it's very relaxing, it's very chill and zen, and, you know, I will say just the experience of going in for a treatment like that is quite relaxing to me, and I did like that, but I would say the treatment itself doesn't necessarily help with the issues that I'm having most of the time. Or so far, at least, not for me. For other people, amazing, but not for me. I think it depends on the type of pain you're having and like how it can relax the muscles and stuff. But since my muscles aren't really tensed and my pain is more caused by like likely nerve damage, it's like, it does its best, but it's just not doing the heavy lifting I need, you know? Oh dear. A runner I love because it can't fall out. I have a rubber and a lump of blue tack I put my needles on. Honestly, that's kind of smart. That's kind of smart. The yay anime, hell yeah. It actually helps. It can, yeah, no. There's plenty of instances of it helping a lot of people, but it doesn't help everyone. I think that's the same with many treatments. It's sometimes it'll help you, sometimes it doesn't. It's best not to get your hopes up for stuff, and if stuff happens, amazing. It doesn't help everyone. The thought of needles being stuffed in me doesn't sound relaxing. Then they're such fine needles, it doesn't feel like a needle going into you. It just feels like it doesn't even feel like a prick. It just feels like, I'll be honest. Okay. So I've talked about this before, right? You know, getting tattoos hurts, and there's a lot of, you know, healing time and stuff like that. But one of the silver linings of having a tattoo while it's healing is the feeling of moisturizing your healing tattoo feels amazing, right? And it's something you have to do anyway, but like the feeling of moisturizing just feels fantastic. Really, really nice feeling. And it's a feeling that you only get when you're having that specific thing happening. So it's not a feeling you get to experience very often. Even if you have more than one tattoo, it's only every now and again, right? So it's like a little special feeling and it's really, really nice. Okay, it actually feels genuinely really, really good. I would say the closest to that feeling that I've had is having the acupuncture in and then somebody brushing over all of like the bits at the ends, because it feels like every itch on your back is being itched, or every itch on your neck is being itched at once. It feels fantastic. Now, did it help with my long-term pain? No. But did it feel fantastic? Oh my god! Cyprus! Heck! Oh my god! Bless you! Oh, Jesus, that's so kind of you. Thank you so much for the 5 subs. That's very hecking sweet. Oh my god. Cyprus! You don't have to do that. I hope you're doing well, though. Welcome on in. Good morning. You sneeze and some... Oh, turn into a sub? Whoa. Whoa. Who got them? It was Jake, Stitch and Time, Melody, Carrie, and Funk. I see. The best I had is at the door market. My ex told me about it. Oh, Arty. Bless you, thank you for the 100 bits as well. That's very hecking sweet. You don't have to do that. It's very hecking kind of you. Honestly, just lurking means a whole lot at the moment. I really, really appreciate it. Oh my god. So much intent the bit where you say that you can't see through. I always wonder, but the guy never said I had to be half naked and I didn't know how to say no. Oh. Shifty. Thank you so much for the... I'm probably a bit behind on stuff right now. Thank you so much for the sub. That's very kind of you. Went to Zeus? Hell yeah. Zeus, I hope you enjoy it. Thank you so much for the hype train. It's very important. We're already at level 2. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Kick the door in. How you doing, Cyprus? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I feel like it should be made clear. Yeah. It's like there needs to be some boundaries, limits, and like for me, I've always had to sign stuff first with all of the list of everything that's going to happen on top of it. I feel like if there isn't that procedure with contracts, that's very shifty and shady. But not shifty in like the good way, like shifty our mod. Shifty in the bad way. No, only love. Thank you so much. I also, wait, does it say? Oh my god, it does. Yeah, because we have, so like if you go down on the level 2 hype train at the moment, if you click like the drop down, basically they've got new emotes on it. So you can see the options of what the level 2 hype train emotes are, and I don't think I've got any of them, which is very exciting. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Thank you. Oh, I don't have any of those emotes. I don't mean either. So you can see the options of the ones you might get at level 2. Very hecking cool. Alright, I need to take another picture really quickly, and then we can start doing the overgrown bit, where we'll be taking a lot of pictures. Get ready, sorry, the sun's going to be coming out a lot. What is the song? The sun will come out tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar that tomorrow. There we go. I'll do. Who was that? Clues boop train. Get on the train. Get on the emotes. Thank you so much for the heckin' bits. It's very kind of you. Dear. In a good way? Diolch. Yeah, diolch. No, wait, not diolch to you. You know. Wait a minute. Oh dear. Alright, let's start getting threaded up for the other one. Yeah, bless you all. It's very heckin' kind of you. I should say, just to be clear, with stuff like bits and donation, you do not need to. We are aiming for partner, but at the end of the day, everyone's lurks and everyone's support like that, you know, raids, sharing us around, you know, even if we're muted and stuff like that, that helps the most. So please don't feel like you need to donate bits or gifts to support us. Can you get up to level 3? I actually don't know what the emotes are at each level yet. I used to look at the little grids of them, like when we'd have like special events like the Pride event and stuff like that, but I haven't really seen those floating around as much as I used to. I mean, it was only ever Twitter that helped me get those grids anyway. Maybe I'm in the wrong communities. I also like collecting emotes. There we go. Alright, so we're going to basically be adding a random stitch of green, a little bit at a time, until it overtakes the whole thing. And this is going to be real slow. We are probably going to do maybe 2 to 3 stitches photo, 2 to 3 stitches photo, if that makes sense. So it's going to be a lot. This is probably going to be one of the most intense ones in the whole piece when it comes to how many photos we're taking. So, you haven't actually seen me do this process before. Oh my god, so... Oh, bless you. Thank you so much for the sub. That's very hecking kind of you. I really hope that you enjoy the emotes. And Power, thank you for the 100 bits. That's very kind of you. Have we gone up a level? Oh, thank you so much. This is very sweet. And Cypress, thank you also for gifting a heckin' sub to Penguin. That's also very sweet. Woo! If anyone wants to donate, I'm wanting to give my info. Yeah, you can send it to Grobert instead. Like the secret stream manager, you know. It's even a secret to me. I didn't even know they were doing that as my stream. Oh dear. Oh, Arty! Arty, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Sean! Sean! Enjoy your remote, a la Arty! Thank you so much, Arty. It's very hecking sweet of you. What are the emotes we can get at level 3, I should say? Let's have a little look-see. Oh, have I got any of these? No! But I really like the applause one. No, wait! No, I don't have the full damage one. I have one of the ones with the button smashing. I accept donations on people's behalves, yeah. Sure. Sure. Oh my god, power! Thank you so much. Bless you guys. You don't need to do this. Again, lurking makes the biggest difference with partner pushes, and I really, really appreciate you. As well, like, I really appreciate all the subs and the bits, but I don't want anyone to feel like they have to. Also, I need a reference of this grave, which means I'm just gonna bring up a reference really quickly, just so I can remember exactly where the stuff is, because I have a picture of this grave and it should be here. So I need these areas to be green in the end. So it's the bit here. I need a big amount here, a little bit up here and a little bit there, just to match where the story's at so far. Okay, cool. That's manageable. It's only going to be a couple stitches at a time. You know, hype train conductor. Thank you so much for conducting a train. It's very, you popped straight in and immediately conducted a train. I very much appreciate. Oh dear, very close to level 4. We are toot 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 toot. All right, so what we're going to be doing now? Me trying to explain stop motion chat. Oh dear. We're going to be very slowly, about 2 to 3 stitches at a time, slowly but surely adding some green in. Going to be very, very slow and very, very cautious, because too much at once will look, you're a bits train conductor. Yeah, hell yeah. Everyone, it should be everyone who's given at least 100 bits or a sub should be a conductor, hopefully. Ah dear. Then we're just gonna scoot that in there. And just do a couple of very, very small stitches. Nothing too dramatic. We're gonna start in the corner because I feel like that makes the most sense. All right, that's one. Should I just keep the sun on? Are you guys okay with living in the sun? I'll put it on there. Is this upsetting? Do I look too pale now? Would this be an upsetting level of light to be in? Because I'm gonna have to keep it on, like I'm gonna have to turn it on and off every few minutes otherwise. Oh dear. Oh, I'm gonna choke if I'm not careful. Wait 2 seconds. Okay. I don't know why I keep choking on my throat. No, I thought you were naked. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not. Maybe this is all body paint. You haven't seen me turned around. You haven't seen my back where there's no paint. I've just become like an expert body painter since you last saw me, Grobert. I'm now ingenious. Good. You can keep on it. Okay, I'm good. I know it's very bright, but it's for picture quality. So now what we're going to be doing is, see that tiny bit of green in the corner? No, you don't. You don't see it at all. It's too small. Well, now we have one without that and one with it, but it's so small you can't see it. So you'll just have to trust me that it's there. And then we're going to do a couple more stitches. A tattoo paint. Yeah, I mean, the shirt's the same color. I am a very pale pink color, and I really like the color pale pink, but you're not wrong. Me wearing pale pink does give a bit of an accidental, like, illusion that there is less on than there actually is. Oh dear. Go 1, 2, and then 3. Okay, and then we take another picture. And this is what I mean why it'd be really annoying if I had it in the hoop stand. I think probably you see that now, because if I had this in the hoop stand and I had to take it out to take a picture every single time, it'd be like, what the heck? Also, thank you so much for the hype train. Did any of you get a good emote? I got such a cute one. I got such a cute one. Look at this one. Oh my god. That's so cute! Oh, I love that. That's a really good one. I hope a couple of you also got really good ones. I got a little animated bean. Okay, there we go. Can you see it now? No, I don't. Oh, Miss Laura, you're not allowed to. Oh, you got that one as well. Yeah, that's a good one. I like that one. Oh dear, you got that one. Oh, dear. Very heckin' cute. Very heckin' cute. Oh dear. You didn't get anything? Oh, Shifty. Do you want to try refreshing and seeing? It might not tell you which one you get, but you should have got one. Yeah. Like, unless Twitch has glitched and decided that Shifty Blue doesn't get emotes for some reason. But that would be a very weird specific Twitch glitch. That's for sure. Hey, I think we all got the same one, to be fair. I'm assuming none of us had that one. Well, it's a very new emote, to be fair. They've only had the new emotes out for like, what, a week or so, if that? Oh, are you gonna play that one dinky ass Kirby song? Yeah, you are. That's the dinky ass Kirby song I remember. You know what? We'll leave it on. I'm doing dinky ass work, so I get to play the dinky ass Kirby song. Alright, let's do one extra stitch here. There you go. That's another one. Oh dear. I did not get any, but not because I was not on the tab. It's only people that contribute at least 100 bits or a sub. So if you didn't contribute 100 bits or a sub, that's why you didn't get it. You have to actually contribute to the hype train. Yeah. Oh dear. They didn't tell me which one I got, but you got it! You got it! Hell yeah! Alright, time to take another picture. Time to take another picture. Dum 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 ba dum. Also, did I move there? Yes, I did. So what I'll probably end up doing, by the way, to make this a little smoother, I will likely cut around the bit which is growing and add that in each time. It's gonna be a lot of editing, but that's okay. Because sometimes otherwise, just taking it at a slightly different angle can affect the shape. Can you see the green at all? Oh, you can start to see it coming in actually at the side. Just a little bit. It's more obvious to my eyes, I will say, but that's probably because the screen is not very easy to show. But yeah. Oh, what a cute emote. Well, to be fair, then this isn't a timed one, Wad. So like, if someone else is having a hype train in the future in another channel, you could contribute to it and like at any point and still get that emote. So they're not on like a time limit. Sometimes there are like event exclusive ones, but these ones are not event exclusive. They are just additions to the hype train in general, I believe, which means it shouldn't matter. You just do one in the future and then you should still get it just fine. There you go. I might actually be a bit cheeky here because I need to get it growing over on this side too. No, we'll do a few more. I might go with 2 threads going at the same time, just one up there and one down there, so I'm not jumping across the back constantly, because that would be a little annoying. Well, it wouldn't be annoying, but it'd be a waste of thread, and I don't want to waste my thread. I only have a certain amount of thread. I can't be wasting it. All right, time for another one. What have I contributed emotionally? You have contributed emotionally. That is true. While Twitch might not reward you, I appreciate the emotional support. Okay. At some point as well, we'll also... Oh, that's a good point. It's not just going to overgrow, it's also going to get more raggedy. Ooh, how are we going to do that? That's going to be a different grey, maybe? I didn't think of that. That's a good point. It's not just that the thing is going to be overgrowing, it's also going to be getting more intense. More intense. Which means we might need an in-betweeny grey. Welcome in my whole tray of reds and greys. We did have this one from before. And it is a greeny grey. This might be a good one just for that purpose, actually. Wait, you know what? We're making a quick decision. We're going to use a greeny grey. And that means that I'll probably have 3 pieces of thread to be sewn at any one time once this gets a bit further in. Oh, I could start doing it now. Okay, you know what? Let's second go for it. Let's second go for it. Did I take a picture of this? I can't remember. I don't know if I'm going to be able to tell via my phone. 2 seconds. If I take a picture of this, they're all going to be too similar. I'm not going to know. I think I've taken a picture of this. Okay, I think I have. God. Honestly, the dinky ass Kirby music fits well because this is not an easy process. This is a slow and tricky process. Also, Makai, thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. We're doing stop motion embroidery right now, which involves basically making this grave look overgrown with time. So what we need to do is have a few things going at any one time so that we can be stitching in every few stitches, take another picture, and then it will grow. But it's a bit of a silly process and a bit slow. But yeah, I think we're at a stage where I can probably do at least one stitch at the top and probably get a bit of the grey. We just want it to look like it's degrading. So by the end of it, we want the text to be less clear and stuff like that. Not that the text is clear, but you know what I mean. Less clear than it currently is. And I'll put a stitch in here just so that it's started. I'm not necessarily planning to do more than one stitch up there just yet, but we need to get it in there so that it's up there. Right, there's that, and then we need one for this one as well, and they're all going to be going simultaneously because it's not worth rethreading my needle each time that I want to change colour when I'm going to be only doing like 2 stitches out of each colour before I take a picture. And I think I did the same thing for the building one. I don't know if you can tell in the finished product. I'll bring it on screen. You can let me know. But I don't think you can tell that I had like 5 needles of color going at any one time because it's like you just don't see that in the back. But yeah, in the back I was sewing with several different shades of green and a couple other bits and bobs. The black one I believe is the only one that I didn't keep threaded at all times. But that might be more to do with the fact that I use a very cheap black thread a lot of the time, which means it does lint. Having that behind would have been kind of annoying. The rest of them are of a relative quality, so it's like, it's not so bad. But the black one would have been a pain. So yeah, that's where we're at. All right, let's get this grey in as well. Just a slightly darker grey to start. Again, emphasizing that the whole thing is slightly degrading over time. And wearing out some of the bits and bobs. I'm going to, oh God. This is going to be the back where it's just going to be loads of threads, but that's okay, that's okay. We're just going to randomly start putting in some little stitches in this one. Again, I'm not going to do a huge amount of this one yet because I just don't think it needs it, but it will. Okay, there we go. We have that in, and I can do a couple of stitches with this one, and then we can take another picture. We'll get there. It'll be worth it because this is kind of an important part of the story. You know, we have it starting in the past where you have a grave that is left on its own, overcast for a long time. Many seasons change, hence the tree changing seasons, and then we can do our resurrection. Yeah. Meant to be about 500 years has passed. So I would need about 500 years of damage. All right, get all those in there. Get this lined up. Okay, get that in there. All right, a few more stitches are in. Another picture. I will say that light makes me feel very warm. But it's important so that all of my pictures come out nice and strong. Because even though I'll probably still need to color correct them, the less I can color correct them, the better. The better that is for me. Yeah, okay. I can scroll through. It does grow, it does grow. And it does look good. And it will look amazing eventually. All right, we'll get in order of this, I suppose, if we're doing 3. We're going to start on this big bit here, since this is going to require more stitches at once, because this is a much bigger place. That's going to be growing faster. Oh, we don't want to have happen is that. There you go. Keep that nice and separate. And then in there, cosplay Meg, how you doing? Welcome on in. We're building a time lapse at the moment of a grave becoming overgrown for use of the scene in the animation we're making. So we are just doing a few stitches at the moment, each photograph, so that slowly but surely this grave is going to be overrun with moss and also looking a little bit more worse for wear. If we then go across to do this one, I also have several colors going at once behind the scenes right now, so that I can do little bits and bobs without worrying. How fun! Yeah, we've also done the tree already. The tree going in the corner is also an embroidery time lapse that we just finished last week. We did that. That took about 2 days. The embroidery did, but the editing also took like 2 days. So it's like 2 days editing, 2 days embroidery. This one is also probably going to take a really long time to edit, just because of like the sheer amount of pictures I'll have to make a time lapse out of, or a stop motion, I should say. I keep calling it a time lapse. I mean, it kind of is a time lapse. But it's stop motion more specifically, I suppose. So yes. Also, Ruby, thank you so much for the follow. That's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you. How fun, yeah! Hopefully. Oh dear. So what we're doing is, we've got multiple threads. We're just doing a few stitches at a time, and then taking a picture. So I've just done a few stitches, and then we'll line them all up next to each other. Obviously, we'll have to cut out the grave, but I have some plans for that. Again, I did similar things with a tree literally last week, so it's not like I can't do it. And then, yeah, we'll have a little overrun grave for use in our scene. I think it should look really, really cool. By the end, it's just going to be a bit of a pain to get there, but it's worth it. All right. Come on. But my hands take a minute to just stop shaking. The changes are so subtle. I will say that's not the best photo, so I'm just going to retake that one. To be fair, one bad picture in a stop motion like this is actually not that bad because you only see it for such a fraction of a second, but still, if I can notice it immediately and fix it straight away, then I feel like that's better. Also, apologies for it being so bright in here today. It's just because there's not really any point in me taking off the light every single time. It'll just be like being in a flashing room, so I'm leaving the super bright light on, even though it does make me look like a ghost, because yes, I might as well. I might as well. Okay, that was 1 stitch, 2 stitches. I'm doing 3 stitches before I stop. There are only 3 stitches in each area you can grow at a time. No more than that. 3, okay. And then on this area, so I guess a total of 9 stitches actually, if we include all 3 areas, but I might not do all 9 each time. Oh, this is another good luck. Oh, thank you, Rivy, I appreciate it. Yeah, we're very close. Again, we've unlocked partner. It's just we need to get our numbers up consistently. And then the goal, eventually, we run a charity event every October called Boobtober, which is for breast cancer awareness. It was what I worked in before I had to leave my job because of disability. And we've taken it onto Twitch, and it's something that I'm very, very passionate about. And last year we had some sponsorships lined up, and everything was going really well. It was going to be great. And then they all pulled out when they realized I wasn't a partner. It's like, no, we were so close. So yeah, we're pushing for partner quite specifically because we want those sponsorships for the streamers who are fundraising with us. I feel quite guilty that we didn't get them last year, and it was effectively my fault, so we're actually going for it this year, so that hopefully we can get partner, and then we get sponsors, and yes, haha! And then when we fundraise with people, we can have really big giveaways for people and all that kind of stuff, and even more giveaways for the people who take part. Just more for everyone. It's like a win-win-win-win-win. It's an yeah, there you go. Oh, did I take 2 pictures of the same one? Oh no. There's a worst case scenario. Did I take 2 pictures of the same one, or are these 2 separate pictures? God. Spot the difference. No. I got it. We're fine. Yeah, we're good. The problem with really close stop motion is all the pictures look so similar. It's like, wait a minute, did I do this? Oh no. Oh, there we go. Visible disability, yeah! We invisible. Well, we're not invisible. Oh dear. But we do be disabled though. I used to be, oh my god, I loved my job. I was doing so good at it as well. And gosh darn it. But we can still do bits and bobs of it. We can at least do the fundraising and awareness raising on Twitch still, which means that I still feel like I have a connection to that community even if it's changed, which is still important to me. And funnily enough, becoming disabled hasn't actually changed that much about my personality. It's Noah's fault. You did a great thing. No, I appreciate that. I think the frustrating thing is, for me, it kind of is my fault. I unlocked partner 2 years ago and I just never went for it because I didn't see there was any reason for me to go for it. If I had not unlocked partner, if it was something that I wasn't aware of that I'd had the option for, I'd maybe feel a bit differently. But I had full on unlocked partner 2 years ago, and so if I had gone for partner then, because at the time I was like, oh, well, I don't need partner, that doesn't come into anything that I'm doing, so like why bother pushing, right? But if I had done it then I might not have lost out on those sponsorships last year, which, yeah, I guess that's kind of the way. I know it's like not the most positive way, but I'm like, I just kind of kick myself when I think about it because I'm like, come on, that would have been so good and I could have just gone for it. But instead, gosh darn, past Jelly had to be like, I don't need Twitch partner. It's not going to help me with the things that I want to do. And then you forget that you run a whole charity event, which could be sponsored if you were partner. And it's like, it's frustrating, yeah. But listen, I'm doing it now. Better late than never. Oh, did none of them on the paper beside them? Yeah. Oh God, you're right. That would definitely help, wouldn't it? Or I could be even drawing a tally on it. Maybe I'll start that now. So I'm gonna, okay. Reason being, this is gonna be really difficult to decipher from pictures as well. So if I start doing a tally, don't worry because only the embroidery is what will ever be shown. The stuff around it doesn't actually matter. The embroidery will be entirely cut out. So if I start doing a tally on it, that's a really smart idea. That'll help me keep in stuff. Oh dear. So that big brain, honestly, on a Monday as well. Hecking Monday big brain. Let's start. Unfortunately, there are several pictures that won't have a tally on them, so those ones I'll still have to work out. But the rest of them will make it easier. Oh, that was not in focus. That might have been. Yeah, the first one was definitely not. Is this one in focus? I don't think it is. I think I could do better than that. From the first one with a tally mark on it, I could do better. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Now one of them has a mark on it, but the rest of them, you can slowly see, hopefully, the moss growing in. It's just really subtle because of screen stuff. Fine. It's fine. We're getting there. Work is being done. He's not open to working with all streamers, but show their dedication. I'm sure doing fundraising this month, barely affiliate. Oh, but listen, I feel very strongly. It doesn't matter how big you are, but doing charity stuff on Twitch is amazing. Good on you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Using Twitch to talk about certain charities and the work they do, or for us, we do breast cancer awareness raising. We do fundraise. We fundraise for the BCRF. That's what Boobtober fundraises for, because Breast Cancer Research Foundation, although it is based in America, is a worldwide organization. Regardless of where you live in the world, you benefit from the work of the BCRF. Can you tell I've done this for years? Yeah, we do BCRF ourselves, but we always put a massive emphasis on the awareness raising rather than fundraising for us, because when it comes to breast cancer, you have to be your own biggest advocate. So last year we had a big focus on male breast cancer because of some statistics that came out around the time. But yeah, no, being able to use Twitch to talk about charity, fundraise and stuff like that, heckin' amazing, heckin' amazing. Actually, that's a really good segue. Because I haven't really talked about this, and I should be. In 10 days, we are doing a charity fundraiser ourselves for the Samaritans. The Samaritans is a mental health charity based in the UK that is specifically a crisis or suicide hotline, and they run off donations, and for every donation you can help literally save people's lives through those calls. Or do not cut the thread. Oh my god, could you imagine? That would be embarrassing. But yes, we're going to be doing that on the 16th and 17th as part of Mental Health Awareness Week. And yeah, we'll be fundraising with them, as well as a lot of other people as well. We're going to be doing a little crafty cafe. The plan currently here is we're going to be making a little imperfect scarf using odds and ends from little wool cakes that we found in charity stores. And we're going to be making a little scarf. If we hit our goal, I'll also give away the stuff. One of you can have our little imperfect scarf. But yes, the goal is to make a space where, like, when I'm having a bad day, if I'm having a bad mental health day, for me personally, I like to go to a cafe on my own, order whatever drink I like, and just crochet in the corner. And I need that, like, leaving the house and doing something different, and that's what makes me happy. So I thought I'd try and mimic that with the stream. When it comes to doing a mental health stream, well, let's make a space that will always make me happy. And what we did in the Discord last month was I asked people, I was like, hey, what are your favorite snacks for like tea time and stuff like that? And I asked about stuff like that, and we had some really good responses. So over the last month, I have had some snacks coming in from America. I've had snacks coming in from other areas in the UK, and other areas in the UK, other areas in the world as well. Like recommendations from all over the world. I think I've got some from Australia. I think I got Tim Tams downstairs. I got some random snacks in. At this point, I can't take any more because with we're only being a week away, they probably won't come in time. But thank you to everyone who did leave suggestions in the Discord. I think I've got something from everyone. Except Shifty right now, but only because Shifty's stuff was Welsh-based, which very valid, but it's also very easy for me to get. So, yes, we have, I think, oh wait, I need to do a tally, don't I? Yes, I think that's the only one I haven't got coming at the moment. I still need to sort that out because I will have to order it. Oh, a third place. Yeah, like a place just to chill. But doing May Step Challenge to charity, actually just walked to local shops and getting myself a little treat for doing that's been really nice, and I hope I can keep it up. Hell yeah! Yeah, when you have the time, that kind of stuff, it makes a big difference. Obviously, everyone's different. The stuff that makes us happy is different. I think that's the important thing with mental health is like that emphasis on different things. For me, going on a walk doesn't make me happy very often because I find it really difficult without support, walking in a straight line, walking normally. Brain damage, walking around is not always the easiest, right? So sometimes it can make me really aware of the disability that I have. But sitting in a cafe and drinking coffee on my own makes me feel like I have a sense of space where I'm like away from other people, because otherwise I live with my carer, you know, I'm always have somebody looking over my shoulder. So for me, my space where I feel most comfortable is when I have a little alone time, even if it's in the safety of a cafe where I've been dropped off there, you know. I've been dropped off at a cafe for a couple of hours. It makes me feel like I have some independence and stuff like that. So that's where my goes. I think doing about stuff like that, doing mental health awareness, like what makes you happy and what can make different people happy, and stuff that works for one person that might work for others or might not work for another is really, really cool. And again, for us, me particularly, I'm not going to go heavy into detail on this because this needs a lot of trigger warnings to have a full conversation, and I haven't set the stream up for that, so I don't want to. I don't want to go into trigger warning territory when people aren't ready for it. That will be probably more during the actual streams, but we've had a lot of very difficult stuff happening in the UK with regards to disability, and it's been a very difficult time to be online as a disabled person in the UK. There's been a lot of really nasty comments and stuff like that, and I thought, well, what better time to doing stuff like crisis helplines and, you know, mental health charities and stuff like that, because probably now more than ever, at least in the UK, I can't speak for how things are abroad, but at least here in the UK now more than ever, I'm assuming that those helplines are very busy, and so we are going to be supporting them, raising some money for them, and we have a lot of really cool rewards. I can talk you through a few of them now, but keep secrets for people who are here, because I haven't posted them, I think, in the Discord yet, so keep it. First of all, when it comes to some of the stuff we have, like I said, we're going to be making a scarf throughout the event because I personally find that crocheting is like, it's a hobby that I keep off stream that makes me really happy, so I thought that would be a really, really good one. So yes, we're going to be doing that one throughout it, and if we hit the final goal, I will give that away. However, it's not the only giveaway we have. We also have print giveaways, which we normally do. We often do giveaways for prints. So we have a few sets of print giveaways, but we also have Goblin line art and Goblin full color as giveaways, which means if you got those ones, then you could have either yourself or your OC fully drawn as a goblin, either in line art form or in color. So if you missed that project before, there you go. And not only that, we do have a few very limited time rewards. If you donate £20, I will turn you into an OC with just line art, similar to the stuff we did before. But if you donate £50 and select the reward, I will do you in full color. Those are limited. Because of the amount of time those take, I have to make them quite limited, and they are also higher donation amounts. That being said, if you can't donate that much but you still want to support, I have one for £3 where you can basically choose the next color of the scarf. So I have this whole bag of wools, like little ends of wools, right? Loads and loads of different colors. If you don't, we're going to be crocheting a whole scarf. If you donate £3, you can pick the next color, and that can be your line of color in the scarf. So hopefully you guys can see a physical representation of all the donations that you've given by the end of it, because sometimes with charities like this, you don't see the help that you do. And so I wanted to make something where it was very physical, where say, for instance, say I'm going in peach, and then you're like, okay, I donate $3, now do a line in purple. And everyone will get at least a line. So if we get multiple consecutive donations back to back, I'll just like put them in a list, and then we'll do at least one line of each color. Yeah, that's the plan. And that's happening next week. Next week. Very exciting. Very exciting. Oh dear. There we are. Have I taken a Wait a second. What have I done? Have I taken a picture? Did I... 2 seconds. I'm just gonna double check. Where am I? I've lost myself again. Okay. I think I've not done any up there. Was that there? Yeah, okay. I think I need to do... I think I've done this one, but I don't think I've done the other two. Lemon, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Jelly, please try Tim Tam Slam. Which... Tim Tam Slam... Oh, God, yeah, that was the... I'll give it a go. Listen, I can try it at least once. I think I'd be good at it. Cafe's my favourite vaccine. I usually eat my laptop and order a good coffee. It's a big passion of mine. Yeah, for me, it was one of the things that I did before I became disabled, and it's one of the few things that has stayed exactly the same after becoming disabled. The only difference is I now need help to get there. But like, yeah, for me, it's a big thing of like feeling like independence in my life, and stuff like that would be stuff like that. Going to a coffee shop and just chilling for a little bit makes a really huge impact for me. If I'm having a really bad week, sometimes it's just because I feel like a bit stifled on stuff like that. And so yeah, having those kind of spaces is really, really good for me. But everyone's different. It's not going to be good for everyone. If you hate coffee, a cafe might not be a good place for you. They're just waking up and enjoying coffee? Hell yeah, we have at least one coffee enjoyer here then. I hope you enjoy your coffee. Ah dear, you gotta wrestle. You gotta wrestle sometimes. It's important. I mean, sometimes a dozen full of tea. And we do have some pretty nice teas. We have the Twinings one, which is one that's like a bit more... I've had Twinings before. I haven't had this particular Twinings, but I have had Twinings before. We have that one. And then we have the... Is it Adagio? It's another brand that I'm not very familiar with, to be honest. But we have some of those as recommended from Zomboti. Just I couldn't get the exact ones they recommended. I could get one of the exact, but the other ones they didn't ship to my country. So I got one of the exact ones they recommended, which was the first one they recommended, to be fair. And I managed to get that one, which I think is probably the most important. And then I got another one, which is similar, but it's not quite the same. And then I actually got a third tea because I might as well, I'm already ordering them. I got the one that's meant to make it easier to breathe, and I'm going to do a kind of a critical review. Oh my god, teacup! Thank you so much for the heckin' 11 months. Jesus, that's very heckin' kind of you. Welcome on in. We're doing a time lapse at the moment of a grave overgrowing. So we're just taking a picture every time we've done a few stitches so that we have a nice looking grave overdone. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing good. Coffee, let's go. I make my own pour over. I have a hand grinder and auto press. Actually, no, that's a fair point. I did mean to ask people about this. One of the things that was recommended for me to try during the week was fig coffee. And I must say, it's one of the few things that I have had no leads on whatsoever. Like, I have not been able to find fig coffee. If anyone has any brands for fig coffee, or I guess like coffee flavored with fig, I couldn't say for sure. It was one of the things that was recommended, but it's like not something that I'm particularly knowledgeable about. I have a percolator, so I can do like the drip coffee stuff over the stove. Like a stovetop percolator thingy. I have one of those. So I can do certain coffees, but I just don't drink coffee that often. But yeah, that's the one where I've not been able to find any leads on stuff that I can actually get. And it's just been tricky. Oh dear. Everything else I've had some good luck with, thankfully, when getting things. I think the Tim Tams, I have the dark chocolate Tim Tams instead of the standard, because the original I could only get in ridiculously large pack sizes. And as someone who can't eat very much chocolate, I was like, this is going to be a bit ridiculous. I'm just going to be leftover chocolate, all of this is. So yes, I was trying to be a bit responsible there and not buy stuff where it's like, I'm just going to waste this. So yes, I have dark chocolate Tim Tams. I have the orange pim biscuits that Vile suggested. The other ones that Vile suggested actually stock in the UK regularly. So even though it was a good suggestion, it's something that I've had quite a lot of because they do stock them here. And then I'm gonna try and get the brownies from Shifty, which I think actually I introduced Shifty to those brownies way back in the day because we were introduced them by another friend, and then I sent them on to Shifty. And then Shifty actually sent them back to me when I was having a really bad week last year, and I'd mentioned on stream that I was having a bit of a struggle bus, and Shifty sent me brownies in the post. And get you a friend that sends you brownies in the post when you're having a bad week. Oh dear. So I could sniffle into my brownies. Yeah, it was honestly lovely. It was also really nice because again, like I'd sent them to Shifty before. I think when Shifty had their streamer anniversary as like a congratulations thing. So it was really nice that they thought of that of me when I was having a bad time, being like, well, they don't have to be congratulations brownies. They could be commiserations brownies as well. And they were great. They were very delicious. They only really post within the UK, unfortunately. So if you live outside of the UK, you can't have them. But they are really good if you can get them. Oh dear. I've never heard of it for YouTube vids. Oh, okay. Yeah, I need the coffee nerds for stuff like this because like I know a lot more about tea than I know about coffee, so I'm just a bit out of my depth. There you go, get a little 4. And then we can take another picture. You see how many pictures? Oh dear. Truly kind of ridiculous, but I think it's a wonderful type of ridiculous. This will look really, really cool as well. It's gonna look sick. I'm very confident that this is gonna look sick. I'm very excited. Is it break time already? Oh my god, whoa! You're heckin' right it is. Alright, well, we're just in time because we just took that. I'm gonna take that, not totally off, but I'm just gonna take the light down a little bit so that my eyes have a bit of a break from the bright lights. What time is it? It is, okay. What I'm gonna do then, for the next break, after we've done this one, I will set it up so that we have a break right before I have to leave. So for those who don't know or just joined, I have to leave at 3 p.m. on the dot today because I'm currently doing some stuff with kimchi and I need to go sort it out at 3. So what I will do is when we next set up the timer, I'll set it up specifically so that we have time for a last Discord art share before I have to nip off. I wouldn't want people to miss out. That being said, we do... Ooh! Oh, that's... That's really cool, actually. Wait, have a look at this stitch episode. Also, if you have me and Blapple next to each other, does that mean that if I go this way and go like, poof, does it hit Blapple? Oh dear. Also, this is looking really, really good. This is looking really, really good. Oh dear. Ratios of your brews when you're doing fig brews. Oh, is it? Okay. Is it too strong? Or not strong enough? Dilly, go to sleep a bit like it. Oh, thank you for the lurk, Gene. I really appreciate it. Welcome on it. Hold on, up. Okay. Just give me the go. Give me the go. Let me know, and I'll throw my fists of fury. Glittering. Welcome on in. I'm just getting ready to punch Blapple again. Don't worry about it. It's fine. We have beef. Blap. I'm gonna punch the blap. I think you can do a 2-to-1 ratio instead of standard 2 to. Oh, okay. Oh, so it's like less strong then. Oh, I don't know why I assumed if it was flavored that it would be stronger for some reason. I was like, oh yeah, like you're adding stuff into it, so surely it's gonna be more intense. I love how many gifs are going on the screen right now as well. You can see the slime shaking the head behind the picture. You have my tree going in the foreground. There's so much moving. Oh dear. Ready when you are. All right. Wait, we're gonna. This is for removing the BJ. Poof. There you go. Deserved. Last week she offered BJ, and now this week she's not offering it anymore. What's this about? It's very confusing. Get confused for anyone who wasn't here last week. The Ben and Jerry's flags, yeah, but they just said BJ on them. Oh, I love. It's honestly funnier knowing even that Blapple had no idea what was going on. She was like, "What do you mean BJ? Why are you all saying BJ?" It's like, because you've literally put BJs on a flag. Blapple. It was meant to be Blapple and Jelly, but she's had to shorten it to make it an emote to B and J, which just looked like BJ. It just looked like she had BJ flags. It's very funny. All right, let's work from knitting up. Oh wait, this is just a response. For anyone who didn't see this earlier though, you do need to see this. Look how cute this is. The cutest little outfit you ever did see. Also, Ruby, good morning. Welcome on in. We're just doing a Discord art share. We're having a little look at the art the community is making while we're crafting. We did see this one before, I will say, but it is very heckin' cute. And then if we go across to embroidery, oh, okay, zipper and inner leg seam are sewn. Now I need to do a lot of hand sewing to finish it off. So this is the inside of the pants or the trousers that Anime has been making. The inside of the pockets are lined with like a floral fabric, so from the outside you actually don't see that, but when you look inside the pockets, and this is for a suit by the way, this is the inside pant leg of a suit, when you look inside the suit pockets you see the flowery like floral fabric, so it's very subtle but it's really really nice. It's like a wonderful touch if you're making your own suit to put those kind of custom fabrics in places where, like, again, when you open your pockets it's like a little burst of color inside there. Heckin' nice pants. I love all the art. I love it too. I really love seeing what everyone else is working on. It inspires me to keep going, and I like that. I like that a lot. And I really do like this as well. Like, if I had the time and talent to be making pantsuits like this, I would definitely want to have stuff like that, like little patterns inside of the pockets and such, which kind of make it come to life. Adds a lot of personality as well. I will say this isn't easy to do. Anime is very, very talented and very, very good at pattern making and neat things. So this isn't easy. This is quite tricky actually. If we go up to general crafts, oh wait, I can share the sweary mode if people want. Oh, are you? You can if people want it. Listen, you go ahead. I can't hear it on stream anyway, so I'm none the wiser. Oh my god. Okay, listen. A work of art. A natural work of art. Look how cute. Oh my god, the little flower as well. Oh, they look so cozy as well. Like they'll cuddle up on the sofa. So cute. So cute. Pets are the highlight of my thing. Everyone's cute pets. I get very jealous, but it's very heckin' cute. And then, oh, a video? Oh. Oh. What? It looks like they're trying to do two things at once. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. The little kicks. Is that a little mouse? It almost looks like Grey Mouse. It looks like Grey Mouse's avatar. Oh no, wait, Grey Mouse, you safe? Vile, good morning, welcome on in. I'm assuming you've just gotten up. Welcome, welcome. Has anything happened in live stream chat or are we safe? But I've got to record my screen so I've put my phone instead. Oh my god. There we go. This is what Arty was setting up earlier. That's very silly. Thank you, Arty. Thank you for indulging in our silliness. I hecking appreciate you. Thank you. And thank you everyone for sharing Discord art in the Discord art share. Alright, having a little look at the time, I'm gonna say we have 1 hour and about 10 minutes maybe. So that I have to leave at about 6 hours on the dot. So let's set this up for 1 hour 10 instead of 1 hour, and that will be the last Discord art share of the day. So if you did want to share some art today, again, I'm going to be live again tomorrow, so there isn't any rush. But if you wanted to share art today, if you want to share anything you're doing right now, you have 1 hour 10 minutes, which I know is kind of weirdly specific, but it's just because normally I can afford to go a bit longer and stuff like that. It's just today I have to drop off immediately. Which I normally wouldn't have to do. Alright, here comes the sun, beep-boo-doo-ba. Here comes the sun, and I say, it's alright, ba-ba-ba-da. Every single time. Drop it in Blaffle's Discord, hell yeah. Blaffle doesn't even know what's about to hit her. These fists of fury. We love Blapple here, I should say. We do love Blapple here. Me and Blapple have Twitch beef, but mainly we love Blapple, and we love that Blapple allows us to do silly things and hits back as hard as we hit. That's a good friend right there. Someone who takes the punches and gives them back twice as hard. That's a good friend. Oh dear. Also, how you doing, Vile? Welcome on in. Vile, do you like my tree? What do you think? What do you think of my stop motion tree? Do you like it? It grows, it changes color, and then it shrinks. In the spring, it grows flowers. There. Do you like it? Vile has helped me with animation stuff in the past when it comes to like ideas and stuff like that. They have given me a lot of things, food for thought over the years. So yeah, they have the knowledge, the knowledge. As I've been saying, I'm looking for fig shops in the UK. I found one, so oh bless you, thank you so much, fingers crossed then. I'll have a little look straight. Well, I can't look straight after stream because straight after stream I have to go do my kimchi. But as soon as I've done my kimchi and that settling, I'll have a little nip across and have a look, because obviously with the event being next week, I need to order that as soon as possible. I really appreciate it. I'd been looking around at like most of my regular brands. I guess because I'm more of a tea person, it probably didn't help because I know a lot more about teas than I know about coffees. Yeah, I was doing my bestest, but it's tricky. It's tricky. I didn't want to order from something where it's like I don't know the website at all, and I don't have anyone saying it's a good website, because like, what if it's not a good website? Oh, they're glad to help. Hell yeah! No, you've been incredibly helpful. You did the tree tails, yeah, we did. We have our stop motion tree that only took a couple days, so it's nice and quick. And now we are doing a very, very traditional stop motion of a grave slowly overgrowing. So what we are doing is, every time we're doing 3 stitches with each of the colours, and every time we do 3 stitches, we make a mark on the bottom of the picture. I will say it's more than 4 because I only started doing that a few pictures ago. But we make a little mark on the bottom. This is, I think there's about 10 before I started, so I think this is about 15. And then we take a picture of it, and then we keep going. And I can probably show you a lot, but it's very subtle on phone, unfortunately, because you don't really get the detail. I can still show you if this is a good picture. No, that's blurry. That's blurry. I should really set up like a camera on a tripod or something to take these kind of photos, because they would look better than like me trying not to shaky cam. That's better. But yeah, basically we have, you can kind of see the green on it overgrowing, and then if I go across and across and across, across and across, you see it slowly but surely shrinking. There it goes. That's where it starts. But we have another one before that for other reasons. We actually have 2 before that, I believe. Oh no, that is the slime. Okay, so we have, oh, boom, 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 boom. Oh, damn it. Oh no, wait, I'm on portrait mode. I was close. Well, you saw it backwards at least. We did our best. Technology is not my friend. There we go. It's getting there. It's getting there. And it will look really cool once it's like, yeah, all overgrown and finished. And we've done stuff like this before. Lining it up can be a bit of a pain, but that's about the only difficulty, is getting those lines up. And once you've done it once, you're fine. One of those jobs which is a pain when you're thinking about it, but in practice it's honestly not that bad. Ah dear. Yeah, no, it's been going, and I'm very, very pleased. I'm very, very pleased with how it looks so far. I think this is going to be a really fun one. You know, it's a grave, so I guess the topic is not the most the most fun, but I think the visual effect of it at the end will really give a good vibe of like, it's just meant to signify time is moving on, like things have changed, because this zombie is meant to have been dead under the ground for about 500 years before anyone resurrects them. So I need it to look like 500 years have passed. I think if anything, it will actually look like less than 500 years because, you know, graves barely survive that long. So I think they probably, in realism terms, probably wouldn't be a whole lot of grave left after that long, if nobody is looking after it at least. In fact, I think if anything, it probably would have fallen over and gotten buried. But we are suspending our disbelief a little bit for the sake of art and representation. Getting a representation of something is more important in this case than it being super realistic. If it's a grave mistake if no one is looking after it. I mean, you're right though, right? The idea is that his grave is long forgotten, and it's gonna have to have like flowers and such growing around it, but I wanted the grave itself to be quite overgrown. So that's what we're doing. We're chipping away at that. And we have 3 threads going in the background right now, just for different areas, so that I don't have to keep unpicking and redoing it and such, because that would be very annoying. And yeah, that's kind of where we're at. It's honestly nice and simple. It's nice and simple, not a complicated project, which is nice. There will be complicated bits when the Donald Duck get here. When people started putting puns in the chat. I think that's when Donald Duck gets here. All right, let's do another one. Oh dear, and lady, welcome on in. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. We're doing a stop motion of a grave, slowly overgrowing with time. Getting a little bit more mucky looking, getting a little bit more green. I say green, mucky looking. I actually really love, how would you put it? Because it's not just the nature ones. Like when you have like put a steel beam in water and watch it like rust. I think, well, not maybe steel, but like, you know what I mean? Like a metal beam and it will start rusting and then the paint starts peeling up and everything like that. I don't know what the overall process, because I also would say like overgrowing things in the same category. I'm not sure what the overall process, maybe just degradation? Whatever it is. I feel like that process is really beautiful and I love that as like the center of an embroidery. I think it's really pretty. I haven't had the opportunity to do very much stuff like that with metal and industrial stuff yet. I would like to do more industrial stuff. Also, lady, thank you for the follow. It's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you. Yeah, I would like, I'd like to do more stuff like that with industrial things in the future. Most of what I've done so far has been overgrown with nature, which is a theme that I really like. But I don't know, there's something really fun about like, again, metals getting rusty, paint peeling, stuff like that. The layers underneath becoming more visible. Like when something gets scuffed a lot and the paint comes off and you can see the metal shine through. I'd like to do more stuff like that. I don't know how you do that. Actually, no, I do kind of think you'd probably just use like a, similar to the one I've used on the grave, one that catches the light a little bit better. I feel like that would probably do the job. I mean, I guess that's the thing, isn't it? I need to experiment with it a little bit more. How would you do rusty metal? I would probably do it backwards, to be honest. Similar to how we did the tree. So I would start at the most degraded, the most peeled off, and over time add layers on top of it, so then you'd run it in reverse. Personally, I think that's how I would do it. Because you'd kind of be stripping away layers, and it's very difficult to make an embroidery get smaller. But if you start at its most stripped back and then add layers on top of it, I think you'd probably get the effect you wanted if you then replayed it in reverse. Oh dear. At least I think that's how that would work. It's difficult. Again, I'd have to do some experimentation with it. But yeah, you could, because rust adds color rather than taking it away. Yeah, you could just go over the top of it, basically. Like make something that looks really rusty and slowly add the proper paintwork back over the top, and it would look like, yeah, it was getting better. It was unrusting. Oh dear. Yeah, in this case, we are doing it like the correct way around, where we are starting with it not degraded and degrading it over time. But then, like with the trees, again, like they're backwards. Like the way that we'd start with the smallest and go to the biggest for like the fall, even though it plays in reverse, because that's easier to do. Ah dear. All right. Good. Thanks. I'm glad. I can help with some of that. What, like rusty metal? Oh, go on. I'll take a vile advice. Also, has my music given up again? I feel like it has, hasn't it? I think my music was like, I could keep playing, but I just don't know if I feel like it right now. You know, it's been a long day. It's a Monday. Or we could have that music instead. Oh, dear. The tree! Amber's here! We have a finished tree now! Wait, I need to take a picture of this. Wait, did I put a mark on it? I don't think I did I? We like party. Unless this is the picture I just... Party. Oh, Lord. No, this is not. Party. We like... I have no idea. I'm so lost. Jumping to New York, San Francisco, and interstate retail, yeah. All your buildings are turning, and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Yeah, I'm painting. Go on. I'll take it. Listen, I will take it. And while it's not a project that I have imminently, I'd still be interested. Plus, it might not be a project that I have imminently. So who's to say that other people listening might not want to make a little animation with some more industrial stuff going on in it? They could always be in a lurker here who's like, oh, industrial animation? Now that's my cup of tea. I mean, that would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool as well. Wouldn't complain. Alright, there we go. And I actually did 4 stitches there. That's very bad. I should only do 3 at a time, but I did 4. 4 whole stitches. What we're aiming for, by the way, is the final bit will be when we get the, oh, where did I put it? Page reference, there. So here's what the grave looks like in like cartoonish style. So what we're looking to do is have the overgrowth at about the same places as it is in the there, just so that it matches it nicely. It doesn't need to be exactly the same, but as long as it's similar enough that you can be like, oh, okay, kind of the same sort of overgrowth. That's what we're aiming for. I am getting a little bit of pinching, but that's probably because I'm adding a lot of layers, to be honest. Can't really complain about that. I am layering this up pretty thick. It sounds fun, but I can't do any of this stuff. I think, I don't know, it's one of those things, right, where it sounds really out of your, like, it sounds out of possibilities until you give it a go, and then you realize, oh, like, I might not, like, I think what's outside of my possibilities, at least, is like, I can't do it perfectly. I am not a good enough animator to be perfectly animating something like this, but it's not that it's not possible for me. It's just maybe not possible to me at the competency level that I want it to be. And the only way I can get that competency level up is to keep practicing. So I gotta keep going. I gotta keep going. But I feel like if anyone could do it, it'd just be difficult. It's just, I mean, and it's difficult for me. Luckily, I have the superpower of a lot of free time, so which is a pretty big superpower, I'd say, in today's society. I have a lot of time, and yeah, I'll use it to make stuff like this and experiment a little bit. So I discovered a mac and cheese festival. Sounds freaking amazing. Too expensive to go this year. Do you think you'd maybe go next year then? That sounds really good. If it's too expensive for this year, planning it for next year, maybe? I'm just gonna get a little bit of stitching up here as well, which is a bit of a jump, but that's okay. Okay, we have to do that sometimes. We have to do that sometimes to make it look nice. Hell yeah. Mac and cheese festival sounds amazing. Yeah! Like, what the heck? That sounds fantastic. There we go. Nice. Cheapest option for 6 mac and cheese tokens to use at various vendors, and the highest was 50 for 12. Token gets you 4 ounces of mac and cheese, 3 pounds of mac and cheese if you did all 12. I'd really love to go. Oh my god. That sounds so... I want to go. That sounds amazing. I love... Mac and cheese is my comfort food. I love mac and cheese. I'd be so comforted that day. Wait, I need to do a line. Oh, oh my god. Do a line. Okay, and then... Who's horning? Who's horn? Oh wait, it's Bateman! Bateman! Thank you so much for the 37 months! I hope you're doing well. I hope you were enjoying The Walking Dead yesterday. I saw that you did switch over, but I hope you had a good time with it. Oh dear. They're gonna go this year, the second year they haven't done it apparently. Oh, okay, I see. I'd be stuffed so fast. Yeah, same. Sounds amazing. I'd be very ill by the end. Yeah, I mean, I would be as well, because I'm also lactose intolerant, but it would be so worth it. Oh dear. Mac and food's my main comfort food. Oh dear. Well, it's Bateman. It's Bateman. How goes it? Yeah, Bateman, we're doing a stop motion. Actually, this is what I was working on your stream. When you were streaming, I was making this tree. I'm very proud of this tree. I think they look very snazzy. They be growing and then they be shrinking, and I've been having a good time. Yeah. Those are options to get alcohol tickets, but I'm not really a drinker. Yeah, to be honest, I actually imagine like a cold beer would actually cut through mac and cheese really nicely because it's quite heavy at times if you eat a lot of it. But I'm also not a massive drinker, so like I would get very drunk. I'd get drunk off the happiness of eating so much mac and cheese and off the alcohol. So it'd be good, but it would also be maybe not great. Oh dear. My comfort food is hummus. Nothing wrong with a bit of hummus. I'm not going to complain about that. That's fair. That's very fair. You enjoy your hacking hummus. I like it. Yeah! You a foodie, Ambrose? Love hummus. I use it as sandwich spread. Oh dear. I like hummus. I'm a bit picky about it, but I do really like it. They used to give it to me for free at the market sometimes because I'd order a lot of stuffed vine leaves. I'm also just going to put a few extra stitches in because I want the growth to accelerate over time. But yes, I used to buy a lot of stuffed vine leaves from them, and so sometimes they'd throw me in a pot of like their homemade hummus, and it was so good. Oh my god. It was always so delicious. Like, I wouldn't normally buy it because it was a bit too much and I'd get quite full, but damn was it good. I'm actually having mac and cheese for breakfast now. Oh, a line. Nice. Just eat it straight. I mean, yeah, you can. A good hummus you could eat straight for sure. Oh dear. Welcome on in, Var. I can show you where we're at actually if you're interested, because I can just scroll through all of them. Let me just make sure my picture is okay. Yeah. Alright. It's gonna be backwards though. Backwards. Are you ready for backwards growth? It's gonna look better with time. There you go. That's where we're at so far as the growth goes. It's very subtle, and because they're all slightly different sizes, because obviously I can't hold it exactly perfect, it does look a bit odd, but it's slowly growing. I think you can kind of see it. This needs to be quite slow because, again, it needs to span the whole time of the trees and like seasons changing, so we need quite a lot of it. So we're taking it really, really slow and doing one small picture at a time, but I think it's looking pretty good. I think it's looking pretty good. It's gonna look like it overgrows. It'll be sick. There we go. Oh dear, been quite bad the past couple of years. I adore cooking because I haven't had the energy in it for a while. Being a fat human, I would get nervous about enjoying food, but now I don't care. Hell yeah! Oh dear, food brings people together, and as long as you're happy, I mean, this is the thing, it's like, I'm not here to judge other people's bodies in the same way that I would hope other people wouldn't judge me. It would be weird to, I just want to talk about food that we all like together. Like, interesting foods from other countries I wouldn't normally get to eat. I think most well-adjusted people shouldn't care that much about the people around them. Oh dear. Actually, I could at this point, because it's quite short. Nah. I was gonna say, instead of letting it hang, I could move it around, but nah. Hummus, straight up, just straight up hummus. I know Papa Jelly, I don't talk about Papa Jelly as much, but because, to be fair, Papa Jelly doesn't watch my streams and stuff, so it really does feel like I'm talking behind their back. They have no interest in streams and such. But no, Papa Jelly as a treat used to do this thing sometimes where they'd get a baked potato and they'd empty an entire pot, like a entire pot of hummus onto it. And it would be probably more hummus than potato. And it was just like a, you know, you've had an especially busy week, an especially bad week. I'm gonna eat an entire potato and an entire pot of hummus. And as a kid, I used to be like, weird, you're a weird person, Papa Jelly, why you eat so much hummus? And as an adult, I'm like, I kinda get it. I kinda get it. Because it's like heavy food. If you've had like a really bad week, something about just having like really heavy food does just make you feel better. Like, gosh darn it. He was right. He was right. The heavy food does make me feel better. Although for me, it's definitely more, I'm more of a cheese person, which is, you know, than a hummus. I like hummus a lot, but I'm probably more likely to eat a mac and cheese if I'm having a bad day, personally. But that's because that's my comfort food, you know? It's not Papa Jelly's. But that's a good thing, because if it was other people's comfort food, then that means less for me. And that would be a real tragedy if I had to have less mac and cheese in my life. So I'm okay with that. Wow. There we are. Make a new batch of potatoes today? Potatoes. Hell yeah. Why not? Why not? Oh dear. I think it's fun. As someone with ADHD and doesn't want to cook but not having the energy, yeah. Oh dear. To bake up a bunch of potatoes, boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. I'll say Lord of the Rings quotes are one of the few quotes I recognize. I don't watch a lot of movies. I'm really, really bad with stuff like that, but I tend to I tend to recognize the Lord of the Rings one. When we were doing our art coursework, we'd watch the full set of 3 extended Lord of the Rings films back to back, and we'd do it until like 4 in the morning trying to get all of our coursework finished, and it's a lot of happy and stressed out memories for me. That has not been penned. There you go. It's a good picture. It's a good picture. Potatoes. Take potatoes ready in the fridge, makes me more like to cook them and eat them. Yeah, exactly. You know, sometimes I just find it's quicker to make them baked first. I love that in Patty's description, potato says, boil and mash and stick them in a stew. I mean, that is what you do with them. I like mashed potatoes personally more and more as I get older. Maybe I'm just getting lazier to eat, but it's just like, they just mix with everything so well. And I love hash browns. I think hash browns are my favorite form of potato, but mashed potato has been climbing in the ranks, and I have also had some really good mashed potato in recent years. Like, not all mashed potato is created equal in my mind, and I have had some not so good mashed potatoes. Like mashed potatoes where people like just mashed potatoes and they don't add anything like butter and anything to make it smooth and creamy. And so you end up with just, I mean, it is still fine, but it is quite literally just mashed potatoes. There is nothing about it which, you know, screams what I want from mashed potatoes, at least, you know, which is something a little creamier and stuff like that. But yes. Good mashed potatoes are top tier. Really, really good. I would up there with probably in my top 3 of potato usage. I think hash browns are always going to be my first because I really like hash browns. I just think it's difficult to beat a hash brown. They're just so good, right? But no, I do like, and roasties as well. If you have really good roast potatoes, oh, they are good. They are good. Invent mash browns and achieve Nirvana mash browns. That sounds pretty good. Potato with garlic butter and tinfoil. Oh, sound really good. That does sound really good. Oh dear. I sort of do that. Make up a bunch of instant mashed potato, even meal, leftover mashed mixed with egg and flour and fun. Potato cakes! Oh my god, I nearly forgot about potato cakes. Potato cakes are really good as well, actually. Yeah. We used to have like if we had leftover mash, yeah, you'd have like a potato cake. We used to have them with like fry-up food, so you'd have like potato cakes, fried egg, baked beans, maybe like tomato, maybe some bacon or sausages if we had those. You know, you'd have them with like the whole shebang, and then you'd have the potato cakes because they'd soak up the flavors of everything, and they were so good. Oh dear, onion in them. Yeah, I'm adding potato cakes to my Tesco shop. Thanks, chat. Anytime. Potato cakes are fantastic. Once made hash browns from scratch. So did we. Oh my god, Amber, and we had exactly the same. Where like we made these mega hash browns, and they were huge and delicious. And I will never make them again because oh my god, the draining of the like putting them in the cloth and drain them and oh my god, it was quite the hefty workout, that's for sure. My arms were tired after making them. We did make a lot of them, so it is maybe partially our own fault. But Jesus Christ, you just assume that something like hash browns is easy, and then you are promptly proven wrong. It's not difficult, but like it is labor intensive. The work itself is not difficult to work out, but it's hard and it's tired. Yeah, grating potatoes sucks. Oh dear. What's the lead? Welcome on in. We're talking about potatoes and we're making a time lapse of a grave overgrowing. So we have so far, if you keep an eye on the green bits, those are the main bits that you can see changing. It's very subtle, but yeah, you see them slowly disappearing because it's a time lapse. It's gonna be stop motion time lapse of a grave overgrowing. Yeah, so that's what we're doing. And I just got the next pictures ready. Did I get a good picture though? Oh yeah, that's great. Perfect. Another one. Aha. Did I just get the hammer and bash the taters? The poor taters though. Oh my god, think of the taters. There we are. I get half ones from the store now. It's like dehydrated potato grains, you add water to it and fry it up. Honestly, we don't have, I think, that in the stores near us, but that's exactly what I would do as well. Like, it is a very labor-intensive process. And don't get me wrong, I'm sure we both had the same experience. Homemade hash browns taste fantastic. They are really, really good. But at what cost, you know? And the cost is like a whole afternoon of your time just to make hash browns because they are so labor intensive and it's not fun labor. And yeah, they're really tasty. Also, I'm gonna have to get some more thread because this one is getting a little small to work with now. But that's okay, because it's done a really good job and we'll get some more for that in a second. Yeah. Oh dear. Gonna have mashed potatoes nice and easy and fun. Oh, Dina, oh, bless you, thank you. We made this tree last week. This tree here, we made that last week. That took 2 days. It was actually really quick. You know, animation is not a quick process, I think, by design. But yeah, no, honestly, it's not taking us that much ridiculously longer than it would in other methods. So it's been really, really fun, honestly. I've been having a really, really good time, and I'm really enjoying watching this come together. And we've made a whole comic basically around what happens before this, that if people want to catch up, they can, and means we have like a whole... I'm just having a really fun with a lot of the art we've been doing recently, to be honest. Last year I said was the year of me being a selfish streamer because I only streamed exactly what I wanted to stream. But if anything, I think I've actually been more leaning into that this year, just throwing out any convention of what I should be doing and doing only what I want to be doing. And I have had such a fun time. Oh my god. Like, the things we've been doing have not been good from a Twitch perspective, right? As far as like, because we keep changing what we're doing, it sometimes makes it difficult for new viewers and stuff like that. I've been doing my best to try and keep everyone up to date, but it is tricky. It's a tricky one. It's a tricky balancing act. However, it's been so much fun. I've been really enjoying it. And it's been great, and I don't regret it at all. And if anything, I only regret not trying some of this stuff sooner because I was worried. I was so worried people would hate it. and then everyone would be like, Jenny, can you just go back to what you were doing before, please? Because this is stupid. But actually, everyone's been super, super supportive, and it's been really, really nice. So my only regret is not having done this sooner. Because it is a bit difficult to explain in concept some of the things we're doing because it's a bit unusual. You know, time-lapsing stop motion embroidery is a bit weird, but it's been so fun, and I've really been enjoying it. It's so up my alley for things that I like, and we're gonna have a nice overgrown grave before we know it. Did I get a good picture? Yeah, I did. Nice. Selfish, I thought you were jellyfish. You'd think I've gone into my shell. Only took me 5 minutes to animate arty sexy slime that, oh. I've got 2 seconds. What was that? I see. Okay. I went to scratch my face and I somehow bent my nail back, and then I'm like, wait a minute, should I check my nail first or should I check my face first? Let me just check both. Okay, my face is fine. Tough as nails, this face is. In fact, tougher than my nails from the sounds of it. Yeah, it's fine. The nail is still intact and everything. It just bent backwards. I was like, what the heck? My cheeks, they are made of rocks. Did I take a picture before this? I think I did. I just needed some more thread, didn't I? Oh dear. Should I read about the goblins today? You can read about the goblins if you like. It's free comic for anyone. Yeah, we made a comic last month with my own original characters in it. Specifically so that when we make this animation, because this animation is also with my own original characters, if you want to be caught up on who these characters are, it's 20 pages long, and basically the resurrection scene, which is what this is going on in this animation, happens directly after the pages in the comic, which should make sense if you read it. It should make sense. I've tried to make it as open to new people as possible so that anyone can go read the 20 pages. It's predominantly pictures, so it's not a whole lot of reading anyway. Catch up on the characters, and then yeah. No more Petri dish? My Petri dish is now a tree, Dex. Do you like it? Here is the Petri dish in the corner. There it is becoming autumn. There it is losing its leaves. It's winter now, but now it's spring again. You like it? Our Petri dish became a tree. Next year, Jelly might have a drawing tablet and a digital camera for more comics and animations. Well, I have said if we hit partner, then I will do the full webcomic. And listen, I don't want to say that I've been working on it anyway because I can't share it with you now because I've accidentally put this limiting on it, but I might have kept going. I'm not publishing it. It's staying hidden. But like, I may have done some pages behind the scenes. In my defense, okay, listen, let me just defend myself a little bit. It's not good for your body, right, to do too much embroidery because it can hurt your hands and your wrist. So if anything, I'm doing myself a favor by taking a break from embroidery to make sure that I do some digital art and get that done. And so yes, but I will only publish it if we hit partner. I'm gonna stick to that because otherwise Shiny's gonna yell at me because Shiny was like, what do you mean you're still working on the webcomic? I thought you said you were going to do that if you hit partner. And I was like, oh, stop calling me out. Stop calling me out on my own actions. I'm not prepared for that. Yes, I will still only publish it when we hit partner because it's meant to be a reward as a thank you for everyone. And I think making some thank you panels in advance if we ever, again, we've already unlocked partner. It's just getting the averages up so that they accept us, hopefully. So yes, hopefully Next. It's really hard when you have something you're very enthusiastic about to just not blurt it all out, but hopefully I think it's okay to make stuff in advance with the plan still to share it when the time comes, you know? Rather than now. Hard. It's a hard heckin' life when you have art you want to share and you have to keep it secret. But I'm trying my best to be a good bean. I'm terrible with my own secrets, to be honest. Other people's secrets, keep them till like the cows come home. But my own secrets, my defense, the moon was full and I was left unsupervised. Exactly. I'm sure there's been a full moon at some point in the last month, and I probably was left unsupervised because that normally happens at night. So in my defense, oh dear. Oh dear. I'm back. Exie, welcome back. Exie, 2 seconds. I'm gonna take a picture and then I can show you where we've got to so far with our little time-lapsey thingy-be-doo hicker. Our thingies that we've been doing. I just need to get a couple more stitches in. We've been doing 3 stitches in each thread at a time, and then we take a picture. And we have many pictures now. Many pictures. More than it says. It says I'm on page 13, but that's not true. I've done more than that. I've just been forgetting to do the dots. Where have the cows gone, though? That's a very fair point. It is not like cows migrate like birds. So I actually couldn't tell you where the cows have gone. Because, yeah, they really shouldn't be going anywhere. But yeah, until they come home. Where have the cowboys gone? Another very important question. In fact, even potentially more important. I'm so lost. Me too. Also, thank you for the... Oh no. Not another one. Not another one. Episode 21,048. Oh wait, I need to do a line. Think. There we go. Let me just take a picture and then I can update I on where we're at. Oh, that was probably not a good picture. Oh no, actually that's fine. Okay, Exie. It's gonna look a bit weird because obviously my phone screen doesn't show up very well on camera, but keep an eye on the green and you'll see it un-overgrow if I go backwards. It's going to ungrow the green. There it goes. There goes the green. Off it pops. There you go. That's it. More fighting. Me and Blapple have never stopped fighting. It just seems like that. Oh dear. Yeah, you'd assume that we'd have stopped by now, but we have not. We've never stopped fighting. Oh dear. No, Blapple's a good friend. A good friend. We love Blapple very much. Blapple literally made emotes to help us cheer on in our partner push, and we've been trying to get us towards partner for like months at this point. We've only been doing a partner push for a few like days, to be honest. But they've been putting stuff and seeds, sowing seeds behind the scenes for months, a really long time. So we have beef with Blapple at all times, but we also love Blapple dearly. A confusing relationship, but yeah. We fight because we love each other, you know? Oh dear. There's a lot of frames, but I think it's gonna look really good. Yeah, it'll hopefully be like a subtle overgrowth rather than too intense. We don't want it to like all just immediately floop over it. And so we're taking our time, making sure that we only do a few stitches at a time. Because even though it's very tempting to put in all of the overgrowth at once, it probably wouldn't look very good in the stuff. Ah dear. There we are. As I looked at the stream a few days ago, I was thoroughly entertained by the continuous fighting frames. No, who is Conan and who is Iron Mouse? I don't think either of us are. We're just not those kind of people. Like, I love watching Iron Mouse and I love watching Sea Dog, but neither of us are particularly like that. It's more like... I think it's more like who's the elder sibling and who's the younger sibling. And I'm gonna say, controversial, don't tell Blapple, I think I'm the elder sibling. I think between me and Blapple, I'm the elder sibling, and Blapple's the younger sibling, being like, can I play your game? Can I play? Why can't I play? And it's like, fine, I'll let you play. You can play just a little bit. And then I'm the elder sibling who is being very patient. Patient and very sweet. But to be fair, I didn't start this beef. Blapple did. I went into Blapple's stream. Oh, sweet bean jelly, coming into your stream. Nice to see you, Blapple. It's always lovely to see your streams. And you know what I got greeted with? Ew. Ew, is that a crafty jellyfish? Ew. Oh, wait, I had another line. Disgusting. And what had I done to prompt that response? Nothing. Nothing. I hadn't done anything. And yet I was being eared in their stream. And so beef started. And then that was like months ago. And we still have beef. Okay, that looks good. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's looking pretty heckin' cool. I might even be at the stage where I kind of want to add another... no, we'll do a little more first. I want to start adding some yellow. I do want to start adding some yellow, actually. Yeah, you know what? Let's go on. We'll add a 4th needle. You know, 3 needles, easy. Anyone can handle 3 needles. Let's add a 4th needle to the mix. That's not going to make things overly complicated and complex. I might have clipped it. Don't tell them, though. You can clip it, just don't tell them. Just don't tell them. Shh, secrets, secrets. Shh, guys, can't tell them. If you tell them, then they know. All right, I'm gonna start just adding some little flecks of gold here and there, because it helps me work out where the end of this is, which is kind of important. Since again, I'm kind of following an idea of where I want things to go. I need to get this right, and then. I think around there. And sticking to like the 3-stitch rule if I can, and only doing a few stitches at a time, but I think that will help us long time, having a few of those in there. 3 are good, but why only sewing with 3 needles? Nah. I could sew with so many needles, and I'm limiting myself to just 3. Terrible. Alright, I will just push all of the other needles out the way though, because otherwise they're gonna get in the way quite quickly. There we go. I don't want that. I don't want to be sewing over the top of them because that's going to make me waste my thread. There we go. We'll just put that in there. Slowly but surely we are building it up. And I think it's looking pretty heckin' cool, to be honest. I think this is looking pretty sick. It's slow, but it's building. It's building in the right directions as well. And then get that up to there. And yep, that looks cool. That's 3 stitches. And then if I take this one at the top, put all these down, and this one I probably will only do like 1 stitch on this time since we've added one and I don't want it to become too intense. This one for the anniversary falls on Saturday. Oh, congratulations! You should be able to switch it around if you want to, but yeah, no, congratulations. Oh dear, I think actually my affiliate anniversary is pretty soon. I think it might be... No, actually, no, I remember. I plan to do my affiliate anniversary at the same time as the charity event. Because during your affiliate anniversary, it prompts people to talk and chat and chill and stuff like that, which is really, really good for charity. So yeah, I have my affiliate anniversary coming up, but I have specifically organised it so that it falls on the day when we're doing a charity stream, just because it feels like a nice thing to do. I mean, and also I had months to plan in advance, so that was nice. Oh dear. Oh, yours is on the 10th of August. Mine is next week, I believe. We don't tend to celebrate it as much, although, because again, I normally will line it up with another event so that any extra, I guess, support goes towards a charity rather than me. I'm just a very awkward British bean, and I feel awkward about people supporting me. And so if I see an event coming up where it's like, oh no, people might try and support me, I'll make it about charity. So yeah, I think I have it on the 16th this year. It's actually not on the 16th. I just moved it to that. Yeah, it's on the 16th. I just moved it to that day because, again, I knew I was doing a charity stream that day, and you can switch it, I think, even a week earlier or a week later. Yeah. Oh dear. There we go. All right. Let's take another picture. Here we are. Oh wait, I need to draw a line. Oh, how do you change it? If you go to, it should be, let me just double check. Okay, go to your settings. If you open your Create dashboard, go to your settings, click channel, go to stream events, enable affiliate anniversary, and then select the date of your affiliate anniversary stream. It needs to be within 2 weeks of the day. So yeah. Yep, so mine is on the 16th of May because that is the day that I chose this year, but you can change it every single year. So go to your settings, go to your channel, and then go to stream events. And you can change it all there. Yep. Again, obviously it still needs to be around the same amount of time. Like, you can't have it, oh, I'm gonna have my one in October when my one is in May. But, yeah. It means if it falls on a day where you wouldn't normally be able to stream, you can change it so that you can actually stream that day. And on the day, it basically pushes, like, you're more likely to get recommended, I believe. And also, like, when people come in, they'll be, like, prompted to celebrate with you. So, like, if, for instance, you were planning a charity event around that same time, it's really good because it can kind of boost your event for you, which is really, really nice. Obviously, you can also use it as an, you know, say if you have, like, a goal on your stream or something like that to try and hit that. Personally, I've always used it for charity. But that's me personally. And that's kind of what we do here. It's very predictable, I would say, at this point. For me, at least. Make it on the 9th. Yeah, exactly. You can make it on a Saturday every single year if you like. To make sure that you can always stream that day. Because it would suck if you had it on a day where you couldn't celebrate it because you couldn't stream that day. That would be a shame. That would not be a very nice way of celebrating. But yeah, no, Twitch does have some stuff in place to make it so that you can still celebrate and such. Even if it's normally wouldn't be on a good day, you can make it so that it's on a good day. I think it's very cool. I think that personally is pretty sick. All right, get those two going up so that I don't accidentally stitch them. And then just keep going. Yay, set for June 9th. Hey, nice. Hell yeah. It's also nice because if you can do that planning in advance, if you want to plan something with your community, like a celebration day or a special stream, makes it much easier because you can plan that well in advance. As soon as you know that you can change the date, you can plan it, which is really, really nice. That makes all of that sex side of things much easier. Yeah, it's 3. And then up here. I'm only going to do one stitch with this because it's already kind of a dramatic one. The yellow is quite bright. And then this one at the top. There we go. Hydrate. Oh, I could hydrate. You're damn right I could hydrate. Oh, did the time flies by so quickly? I keep catching like the 27 minutes left and it's like, oh my god. How do we only have 27 minutes left? Don't get me wrong, I'm looking forward to sorting out my kimchi because it'll be delicious once it's done. But yeah, I think I remember the happy messing with Happy Affiliate for 48 hours the day before. Yeah. They set it up longer, which is why my affiliate... Okay, you're gonna peel back the layers of my stream here and how my brain works. That's why I've set my affiliate anniversary to the 16th, because our charity event is on the 16th and the 17th, which means my affiliate anniversary spans the entirety of the charity event, which means I should have more traction when I'm raising money for the Samaritans. It's almost as if I've been streaming for 4 years and I have learned the tricks of the trade, which is, oh, you have an affiliate anniversary? Plan it an event at the same time. Oh, 2 days you have. 2 days because of time zones. Very good. There we go. Oh, I didn't do the... Oops. Oopsie doopsie. I forgot to do that. That's okay. Because, no. You know what? No. I'll do a new picture because otherwise that's going to confuse the heck out of me. There you are. Line. Time zones are weird. They are, yeah. So basically it's just so that everyone can hit it in different time zones and stuff. But it's really good, again, if you're trying to do like an event, you have actually got 2 days rather than 1 day. Like, for instance, me doing a charity event for 2 days rather than 1 day. I should say as well, you definitely don't need to do a charity event for your affiliate anniversary. At the end of the day, it's the chance for your community to celebrate you. I'm just an awkward bean, and also my stream is, at this point, a lot of it is to do with charity. It's a big part of my streams. So it makes sense for me to do that. Doesn't necessarily mean that anyone else has to follow in that example. I don't want to feel like I'm pressuring other people into using their platforms for charity, especially on days like affiliate anniversaries, where it's really a chance for your community to celebrate you. And that's what most people would normally do. They might have a party, but yeah, no, it's definitely a chance for your community to celebrate you as a streamer. I'm just awkward. I'm just awkward and difficult, and I only like being the center of attention when it comes to cosplay and such. Outside of that, I'm okay not being the center of attention. I'd rather not be looked at too much. Look at my art. Yeah. Look at my art. Look at my bits and bobs. Don't look at me. Oh dear, I'm a hidden bean. I'm secret. You don't get to look at me. I'm also gonna put on a different OST for the last bit because we have about this long left. And I fancy it. We like to party. 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 The mega bus is coming, and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, and interstate British go. Wheels are still turning, and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. We can have those kind of parties. That's allowed. That's allowed. Oh dear. Party, you might say. Yeah. I'm so glad we've made these. There's so much. Like honestly. So much, I guess I get a bit nostalgic talking about old stream things, to be honest. I'm just a sentimental lady. But I'm so glad we've done some of the things we've done like that. It's really hecking cool. It makes me very hecking happy, like, hearing stuff like that and being like, oh yeah, we made that. It was stupid, but we did do it. I just think it's very hecking cool, and it makes me very hecking happy. And I'm really pleased we have a community that lets me do stupid stuff like that. To be honest, I mean, a lot of the stuff we do here is pretty weird, so I appreciate everyone for letting me do it. Oh dear, like thank you for letting me be a little weirdo and doing stupid stuff. I appreciate it a heckin' lot. It's pretty cool of you for being chill. Oh, delicious, delicious, delicious thread. I think I need some more of this, to be honest. I am running a little short, but I only have one of these going at a time, so I should have another one lying around. Y'all! Y'all! How goes it, Lee? How goes it? I hope you're doing well. We are slowly but surely making a little time lapse of a grave becoming overgrown with moss, and like a little bit worse for wear as well. Just making it a little bit more ragged up, and it looks pretty heckin' cool. I'd say at least. I'm pretty pleased with how this is looking. It's a very, 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 very slow process, but I think it looks pretty sick. Okay, we have that needle there for something else. I also have multiple needles going at once. which is quite something, I must say. Yeah, we have a lot of needles going at any one time. I mean, it's kind of part of the project, I suppose, but yeah. Okay, get that in there. Just a little one of yellow, because again, the yellow is kind of intense, and I don't want to have that. I'm doing a 48-hour stream for my anniversary. Hey, nice! I mean, that surely takes a lot of planning, but if you've got stuff planned out, that can be really, really fun. I hope you enjoy yourself. Being weird, yes. You want me to be normal? I prefer to. Exactly. Exactly. Alright. Oh, wait, line. Ink. Okay. It's a really good suggestion to add the counting. I wish I'd thought of that from the beginning. Because now we have some that are just not got any lines on them, but you know what? It's fine. We have done... Actually, I can count how many we've done, because if I go back to 1, and I count the ones we've done before that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I've done this plus 10. 27. 27 so far. In case you were wondering what the number was, the number is 27. Oh, dear. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I had a bunch of jellyfish. I did a watercolor of a jellyfish for a co-worker for a Secret Santa 2 Christmases ago. Then she left the company, so I haven't been in contact for a year. She read the date and she had my painting up on her shelf. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. That's really sweet. I'm really glad they... Oh, honestly, I feel like that's like the biggest compliment for any artist, right? When you value the work enough to keep it around for a long time, and people like consistently enjoy your work because they have it up in a workspace or like somewhere they see it a lot, it's the biggest compliment. Oh, that's very hecking wholesome and nice. Thank you for sharing, because that's a really sweet story and I like that a lot. Yeah, it's a dream for any artist, I feel like, to have your work valued to that extent. Yeah, really, really sweet. Doing what we're doing for that long? If not, I'll do it for 12 hours on the day. That's very fair. That's very fair. I mean, you've got plenty of time as well, because I think you said yours isn't for several months, right? You've got plenty of time to think about it. You made the mistake of lying down. Has a cat sat on you? Have you been sat on? Also, I've just finished another one of the greens as well. We're finishing all the threads in a row right now. I've only got 2 needles attached to my work. Madness. But that's okay. We'll get these ones done, and then I'll rethread it again and keep going because we're not quite ready to stop this yet. It needs to be overgrown quite a bit more. Oh dear. There we go. And in there. Oh. And we have to start overgrowing the text, which feels really weird because like it feels like I'm. Well, I mean, I am stitching over something that I put effort into. So it does feel a little weird, but yeah, it's important. It's important. We must have this grow over the text. Also, I think I accidentally did 4 stitches there instead of 3, but that's okay. It happens to the best of us. All right, get a little bit more in there, and then I might just bring that down a little bit, and then go, and get a little bit in there. Nice. There we are, no cat yet, but my chance of getting anything done this hour has disappeared. It happens. My cat was leaving, so I don't have a cat. Oh dear. Maybe later. You can be blessed by cat later. Oh dear. Alright, let's start working a little bit more up here with getting this bit looking a little more raggedy. I think that it is starting to look more aged. I'll hold it to the camera. I think it's starting to look a little bit more raggedy and aged. My fabric definitely is. My fabric's like, please stop stitching into the same thing over and over again. I'm tired. Please no more. Sorry, fabric. I'm not quite finished with you yet, and I'm afraid I need to do quite a bit more. I'm sorry. All right, there's another one. Let's get another line on here. 28. Green's definitely making it feel more aged. Yeah, I feel like it does. It's a very slow process, but I think it's difficult for me. I wish I kind of almost had 2 versions of it so I could show you the before and after. How do I get to my camera again? There it is. I can show you the before and after, but because I'm chipping away at the same thing, it's like I don't have a way of showing it other than the picture, which doesn't look that good. That looks good though. It does look good. You know what does look good? This. Oh dear. I finally got a larger crochet jellyfish hanging from some of my other ones are still sobbing. It's really sweet though. It's really, really sweet. I don't know if my siblings know. I don't know if I'm gonna tell them. I think I might just keep it a secret. They can find it out when it all goes. But I still have their art. I still have a lot of their art. I just have it. When I left home, I used to get sent it at birthdays and Christmases sometimes, and I kept all of it. I'm not a massive sentimental person, but it is art, which means I can put it on the wall, which I will be doing. When, in fact, if any one of them in particular I'm planning to have behind me on stream, so that one you probably will see a bit more, because it's a jellyfish. They made it for me when I was first getting into jellyfish, when I was first interested in it, and it's the first piece of jellyfish art that I've ever owned. And they made it. They also made me, actually, I need to find that. They made me a scarf with jellyfish on it. Basically what they did was, very heckin' clever, I should say. They drew a picture of jellyfish, and then they went to a fabric printer and had it printed on a scarf for me. And then they gave me a custom one-of-a-kind jellyfish scarf. Yeah, it was really, really, really cool. I have never received a gift like that before, and it's very, very pretty, and I still have it. I've hung it up behind my stream before because it is just generally like very beautiful. But yes, I've not put, there was a piece of art that kind of inspired that they made it, and that's the piece that I want behind my stream, because it's so nice. Also, that was way more than 3 stitches. What am I doing? I've gone mad with power. I'm putting way too many stitches in these. Okay, let's get this. And just... There we go. Want a jellyfish scarf? More than happy to share. Sorry for the delay. No, you're fine. Don't worry about it. There's no risk. There's no problems. You take as long as you need. The next Discord art shares in about 15 minutes. So if you do want to share anything, we'll be having a little look then. That is the last one of the day though. Unfortunately, I have to finish at about 6 hours on the dot today because I'm currently in the process of, it doesn't look like it, but I'm currently in the process of making kimchi right now, and I need to go sort it out at 3 o'clock, which is in about 20 minutes. In about 20 minutes I have to go sort out my kimchi. But yes, if you want to post anything, you're more than welcome to. Jellyfish scarf. There's a good for the body, all the jellyfish and the tentacles. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. Sounds so good. Oh dear, the hood and the scar. Oh, that would be sick. Jelly's origin story? Actually, the origin story is a bit stupider than that, as with many things. That would be like a really wholesome, really nice way, but at that point I actually already really liked jellyfish. And I liked jellyfish for a while as far as like the the aesthetics of jellyfish go. The reason that I stuck with jellyfish was because I completely misunderstood my final English assignment when I was in GCSE. Well, one of them. There was many of them, but one of them was like speaking exams, and you had to basically make a whole presentation. Now, we were given the brief, and I misunderstood. We were given the brief of write something that's important to you. Write about something that's important to you and do a presentation on it, right? And I, in retrospect, see where I misunderstood. I read do like a presentation of something that's important to you, as in do something, a presentation on something that you think's really cool. Which was not what they wanted. They wanted charity, sickness, like a heavy subject, something that's impacted your life. I wrote an entire 15-minute presentation on jellyfish and the multiple different kinds of jellyfish. I did a top 5 most poisonous and top 5 least poisonous. I did local jellyfish, I did the rarest jellyfish, I did like a quiz at the end on jellyfish. I did a whole 15 minutes presentation on it. Felt like I'd absolutely like knocked it out of the park. I'd done amazingly. Sat down like, that's an A star right there. I'm fantastic. And then the next person came up and was like, so my aunt died of cancer, and I was like, oh god. I've completely misunderstood the assignment. Every single other person talked about like a death in their family, talked about like the charity work that people had done, talked about my first name's Amelia. I was first in the register. I did mine first, and so I had no idea when I was stood up in front of everyone that I had done it completely wrong. And afterwards the teacher had a little word with me because they were like, I think you might have misunderstood the assignment, and I was there like, I think I might have, but we went over it and they were actually pretty chill. They were like, listen, while you might not have talked about the right thing, you still hit all the points, so don't worry, you're not gonna fail because of it. And I was like, but yeah, anyway, that's where the life of jellyfish comes from. It was me doing, I just thought jellyfish were pretty cool. And it was, oh my god, one of those moments you look back on, you're like, oh lord, why am I so cringy? Why was I like that? I got up in front of everyone because my name was first on the register. I got up in front of everyone and did the presentation on why I think jellyfish is so cool and so interesting. And then, oh my god, so embarrassing, so embarrassing. And I bet everyone else was watching like, what is this girl doing? Because like it was a big class. I didn't know everyone in it. And oh my god, I will say I did pass, so it's fine, but Jesus. Yeah, anyway, that's why I developed like kind of a love with jellyfish, because my main memory of it is like something very, very cringy I did when I was a kid. And I just, you know, started referencing jellyfishes in more parts. I forgot to do the line. Referencing jellyfishes and fishes in more parts of my life, because something about it just really funny to me, and it still is. It's cringy, but it's funny. And so I enjoyed that. It was something all of my mates would laugh at. I'd laugh at it too. Because it's just one of those things where it's like no harm was meant, I just completely misunderstood. And it happens, I feel like that can happen with anyone. So yeah, that's where jellyfish comes from. And since then I really like them, and I just think they're neat and pretty, and now I have one on my back. And this is why we need to save the oceans. See, now that would have been great, but I actually finished on like, you know, I didn't do that. I did like just talking about like, you know, some of the cool ones, my favorites. I did a quiz at the end, so I finished on a quiz. Can you please do the presentation on stream? I mean, I don't think I have it. It'd be on my family PC. I'd have to ask. I was like, yo, good morning, welcome on in. If my family have it on their PC, I can do it for you. But yeah, it was on a PowerPoint. Oh, imagine if everyone got it right. Oh no, I was so wrong. It was so wrong. It's like important to be such an... It is. It really was an open prompt, and it could have been many things, but we were meant to talk about something quite heavy, and I just... Oops. Oops. Hit the assignment of verbally gave the girl the topic euthanasia, and she gave the presentation of youth in Asia. So now he doesn't want to. She's not wrong though. They are pronounced the same. Why do you always want to do us to do heavy sad topics? I want to do my favorite creatures. I did a quiz. I printed, because this was one of our final assignments in English, so we were meant to work really hard at it, and we had to present it in front of a lot of people. I worked really hard. I had printout quizzes on jellyfish that I gave to the people in the room at the end, because I was like, hey, I want to bust some misconceptions about jellyfish. Here's a quiz, and I'm gonna ask you some questions. You're gonna answer them, and then you can find out how many misconceptions you've had about jellyfish. You know, mark it yourself. There's no winners. And so I finished my presentation on a quiz. And then the next girl comes up and it's like, oh, my family have, you know, we've lost people to cancer. And I was like, oh, God. I mean, I've completely misunderstood this assignment. Oh my God. And yeah, every time someone else went, I realized, because I was like, you know, one person goes and you're like, oh, maybe they're just choosing a heavier subject. You know, maybe that's just them. And then another person, and then another person, and by the end you're just like, I just wish to fall into a hole. I gave people a jellyfish quiz. Oh, good Lord. I have strayed from the prompt, clearly. Jellyfish and joggers in 1 week. Hell yeah. They are hilarious. They're pretty neat. They are pretty neat. Too much heavy stuff. Yeah, maybe they should have put me in the middle since I was doing a whole presentation on jellyfish to like break it up a little bit. The why skills from D&D can be helpful in work. Honestly, I kind of wish I'd been there for that presentation. I want to use that as an argument, please, in my life, because true, and I agree. You have my vote. You should go to the teacher and tell them the present impacting your life in a good way. And now I'm a streamer and I use that theme. Yeah, my English teachers were chill, to be fair. I actually really like this one. The English teacher we had in the last couple years was really, really cool. She had actually been working previously at a school that I believe something had changed. They changed the way they did things, but basically for special needs, basically. She'd worked at a school for that. And so, and she'd come across to us and she'd still speak in sign language and stuff like that at the front of the class, and then she'd be like, oh, my bad. And it's like, no, please keep doing it. We were all very curious watching you speak in like tandem with sign as well. It's very cool. If you've never got to watch someone sign in real life, like at speed, it's incredibly impressive. And yeah, no, she would sign and speak in tandem during school, and we all loved it. I think that's the thing. You bring disability to people as like a heavy subject, and kids might back away from it because it's a hard topic. But you just sign in front of kids, and they're like, sick. Nice. Song? Oh no, it's not gonna work. We don't have that tenacious. It's the you can always just ask though. It's the OST from Killer Frequency. Yeah. Ah dear. Just imagine we're last. Oh true, that's a very fair point. It probably would have been worse if I'd been last. No, I was very memorably first. Very memorably first in that one. I think I probably actually myself might have made a few kids panic because they probably heard me and they're like, my presentation's nothing like that. It's true, no one else's presentation was like mine. So yeah, I probably accidentally had the opposite effect of making other people panic. Oop. That's like, anytime. Yeah, just ask. You're all good. Mine are all done through YouTube because I try to avoid copyright, because when you're going for partner and stuff like that, if you have copyrighted material on your Twitch, it can prevent you from applying full stop, even if it's a really old thing. So yes. I don't play any copyrighted music. We tend to play video game music, which is why, again, you can't use any, like, what current song is it? Because it's all copyright-free video game music for the most part. But if you ever have any questions and you want to know, I'm more than happy to say. Especially if you're a streamer and you're looking for other, like, if you're also looking for copyright-free alternatives. Because, yeah, it's just one of those things these days. Twitch is very much cracking down on it. And I wouldn't want to lose my opportunity to get partner because I played copyright music once. That would suck. Oh dear. There we go. How do you check out Epidemic Sound? When I first started streaming, I only used Epidemic Sound, and I'm not going to go into why I changed, but I did change, and I'm not going back. Nope. Had some experiences. I'm okay. I'm not here to shit talk people on my public platform. But nope, not for me. Thank you. You enjoy your Epidemic Sound? I'm okay. Thank you. My teacher gave me the Pirates of Penzance, and I did Pirates of the Caribbean. Oh no, that happened in drama class. It's just like so easy to make these mistakes. Like, give us stuff in writing. I kind of just agree. Dear. Don't know much about behind the scenes. Yeah, I think yeah, I'm happy with how things are going. If I ever need any suggestions, I'll normally ask for them in Discord and such. I probably would never ask for stuff like that while live though, specifically because I'll forget. It needs to be in the Discord for me to remember regardless. But I do ask for suggestions for things in the Discords. If you're in the Discord, I do ask. I just keep it on off stream most of the time so that I definitely remember. I think, I think we can get another one in. Play game shops because it's good game music and DMCA free. Yeah, exactly. See, we all have our own methods of doing things. I'll ask, normally, if I need any suggestions. I'm pretty good with that sort of thing. It's just I always ask in the Discord because again, to be fair, I do quite literally have brain damage. You know, if ever there was a good excuse for like, oh, if you tell me while I'm live, I'll forget. I quite literally have brain damage. Well, you think I'm gonna remember anything that happens on stream? It's part of the reason I save my VODs, because I'll forget everything pretty quickly as well. Dear. I used to have other stuff, but then I just really like, yeah, you find one that you gel with and you're like, yeah, this is the vibe for me. I found one that I like. I've been cultivating a playlist for years of songs that I can just really work to, that I really enjoy. And it's not going to probably be perfect for anyone else, but it's perfect for me. Sorry about that. No, don't apologize. I just don't, it's people give good advice and stuff, and I'm like, I feel bad because listen, you might be giving great advice, but dude, I will not remember. I will never remember, but yeah, and a lot of the time I want to. It's not necessarily that I want to forget it, but I know what I'm like. I won't remember. It will go. That being said, that does seem like it's generally like just a stream thing. I joke about it being because I have brain damage, but in reality I think it's just because so much happens while you're live, and then like over the stream you just sort of forget things, because it's definitely not just me. I use the excuse. But in reality, I think it's just a stream thing. There we are. Did I do the top one already? I don't think I've done this one, so I'll add this one in. Yeah. Good playlists are working too, yeah. Streamer brain's a very real thing, yeah. It's like, I always use the excuse because I think it's hilarious just to be like, sorry, I won't remember, I have brain damage. Please excuse me, I think it's a very common thing with disabled people that we just consistently take the mickey out of ourselves. Like, is the joke good? No. Will I continue to make it? Yes. But yeah, no, streamer brain is definitely a thing. Whatever happens while you're live, it's just poof, poof, out the window afterwards. However much you might want to remember it. Oh dear. But that's why we have live stream chat and stuff like that, so that I can pop through that afterwards and be like, oh yeah, I needed to look up that, and I needed to do that. Oh shoot, yeah, and I said I'd go do that. I have it all there. I tell people all the time that I just don't speak English. I mean, I will say, Val, out of all the streamers I watch, I feel like you consistently speak some of the most good, like your English is pretty consistent and understandable. You do also have one of those voices, I feel like, that is very easy to understand. And Shad's like, look at the lookout, Brady, hell yeah, which is in 1 minute. Oh my god. That means this is definitely the last picture we're taking. In that case, do you want to run through all the stuff we've done? I say all the stuff we've done. We've done one thing, but we've been working on it pretty hard, I would say. I think we've been doing pretty good. I'm just going to move that. Not quite the best picture. Let's take a better one. Yeah, I think that's okay. All right. So we have... Since we're about to do the Discord art share, here is our current time lapse in reverse. I will say it's meant to be growing, but it's shrinking. So get ready for the shrinking one. You see it shrinking. It should be very subtle, but it do be shrinking. And before you know it, there's nothing there. Oh, one more. There you go. There we are. That's what we've done. And then it's pretty cool. If I do this way, I can try, but sometimes it does funky things. So I think this way wants to go straight back to camera. Yeah. Pretty cool. It's pretty cool. That is. Stop motion. Very hecking cool. I think I have a signal saying out, but people can't have to make. Oh, you speak pretty eloquently, I would say. I have not had any issues understanding you so far, except for the drilling, but that's not on you. That's on the noise here. Oh dear. Wah! Yeah, we did it! Alright, it is time then for our final Discord art share of the day, where we can have a little look at all the work people are doing behind the scenes. And I can see Pets and Animals has something. I will look at that later. And then we'll go through the other ones first. First of all, we'll go through knitting. I can see knit. Oh, that is nice. Okay, people will like this. People will like this. Also, let me just turn this down a little bit since I'm not taking pictures anymore. Look at these colors. I like these dusty-ish kind of pinky purples. I absolutely love. So this is the newest colors. Funny how the maroon gets lighter in the grey wool. It's the same amount of dye ratio. We have more as well. This is just the maroon. They're like a very berry, yeah, like a berry color. Very nice. So this is it on white. This is it on grey. I actually think I prefer the one on grey again. Maybe I just like it on grey. Apparently, I just like all the grey ones. Loki's making a different type. He's laying in my arms and it's like he's. Oh my god! But you can't be mad at that. You can't be mad at that. And then we've got. Yeah, only brown left to go now. Look at these pinks and violets. I think I'm just a grey lover. I think I just love how those colours pop on grey. I'm sorry, I like both of them. Of course, the brighter colours are lovely as well, but these kind of, I just really like them. I just think they look really nice. Again, these are all hand dyed. So to be clear, these are not shop bought like this. These are hand dyed, which is what they're very impressive. Very heckin' impressive. And then in embroidery, woo, from Saki, is it? Yeah, halfway done for a tattered earring pattern. So they were doing this. We have seen one of their finished ones of this. This is so tiny. I should say this is teeny, tiny crochet effectively. This smallest, tiny crochet. But it looks really, really nice. And they turn them into earrings, which is really, really impressive. We love that. I also will say, I think this is my favorite color that you've done so far. I am a bit of a purple themed, and all the purple stuff has got really, really good. They get kind of a rusted look with the grey. I think that's what I like. Maybe that's the vibe that I go for, is like the rustic look. Yeah. The tatton, yeah, it's nice. They make them into earrings. I can't wait to see this one finished as well with its charm and everything attached. And then in cosplay, we have anime, not finished yet, but the panel is getting very fancy now. Look at these lovely things being, look at all this stuff lining up perfectly, all of these beautiful seams, and then all these things in the pockets and everything. Anime, so neat. Those are some fancy hecking pockets. Yeah, anime again is making a suit. Anime is very, very neat in general, so this is just kind of like a wonderful collage of things that anime is already very good at coming together to make something really, really beautiful. Incredibly impressive as always, anime. Thank you so much for sharing your progress. I really appreciate it. And then in Pets and Animals, very important. Wait. I didn't even see him for a minute. I didn't even see him. Look at that. Look, wait, what was his name? Jerry the gecko. Oh my god, Jerry Gecko! Anime's hair's looking really nice. It is, it looks amazing! Oh, Arty, look at the little gecko! Look at this little gecko! Very heckin' cute. Oh, is it Gary? Is it a Jerry? And a Gary? He's just a little guy! He is just a little guy! Look, he's so sweet. He's just all tucked away in there. Looking adorable. Oh my god. We don't see many geeks around these parts. Very heckin' cute. Oh, did I never respond to this one? Oh my god, I can't believe I never put hearts on them. Thank you whoever is going through and adding hearts, because you're damn right they all need hearts on them. Alright, I think that was everything, which means thank you so much for keeping me company again on stream today. I really appreciate it. Again, normally I wouldn't nip off immediately at 6 hours on the dot, but like I said, I have to go sort out my kimchi, so I apologize. I am going to be nipping off at 6 hours pretty much on the dot so that I can go sort out my kimchi. Tomorrow we won't have the same time thing in place, so I can go a bit longer if I want to. It's just today. In the meantime though, let's have a little look at what people are doing. Ooh! Oh my god, we have some options. Of course we have Blapple, but I have been raiding Blapple a lot recently, and while I do love Blapple, I also want to spread the love around a little bit to some other beans as well, because it's nice to send it around a little. And I think at the moment, Let me just double check. Ooh, okay. How about we raided Fire recently as well? God, everyone. We've raided everyone recently. We've just been all over the place. We have done a lot of streams. I wonder. Oh, is Smiley live? Oh, we're raiding Smiley then, because I've never been able to raid Smiley before. Hell yeah. Okay, we're gonna raid Smiley. Smiley is a artist on Twitch who is drawing at the moment, I want to say like a psychedelic sloth? Maybe? We will find out. Maybe a psychedelic sloth? I like listening to Jelly's origin story. I'm glad. Rambo, welcome on in. While we might be raiding, it's still lovely to see you. I hope you're doing well. Yes, we're going to be looking at some sloths. I don't know if it's psychedelic or if it's going to be animated. It could be either. Oh, they've been working on some sloth emotes, so it's probably for that. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, it looks like a sloth doing this kind of motion because there's like holographic sloths behind it, but it hasn't got any arms, so it's just doing its whole body thing. That's what it looks like. I don't necessarily know that is what they're doing, but that's what it looks like. I mean, it's very heckin' cute, I will say. So definitely grab a raid call if you haven't met Smiley before. They're a very, very sweet bean, and they're a very talented artist, and they're just getting back into sharing their art. So it's nice to support people who are just popping back onto Twitch. We want them to stay. All right, have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. I will see you tomorrow. Take care of yourself, and again, massive thank you for popping by and keeping me company. See you soon. Take care. Oh dear. And